another. I gained life when I lost a lover. I got space when I was suffocated. As I regained the strength that you always hated.
The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, CapeTown. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay, Howard, welcome back.
Yeah, great to be here.
CapeTown event
Hometown.
in the M Cave. It's quite awesome here. There's a lot of commotion going on behind us, so if you guys can't hear us clearly or if it's too much noise, please just let us know on the Twitch chat, please.
Yeah, we can adjust that for you. Yeah, I mean, it's great to be here. You can see a lot of commotion behind us. It's actually where the players will be playing, so you get a little bit of a view of what's exactly going on. A little bit different vibe from the previous tournaments, but also excellent to be here. It's a beautiful venue, and obviously we're very different, very exciting, huge turnout as well in CapeTown. Really did.
I think it's 60 odd, 70 odd competitors today.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very long day with a lot of Mortal Kombat action. We are quite delayed. I do have to apologize for that because, I mean, with so many players, we needed to make sure that everyone is registered, IDs checked, adding them all onto channel. So it took a little bit longer than expected, as well as a few late entries and waiting for people. But we're up, we're here, we're ready. It's quite amazing. And yeah, this is now the 3rd qualifier event, which is here in CapeTown in the M Cave.
Yeah.
At the MWeb offices itself, and there's quite a few players here that I know actually play this game quite seriously.
Yeah, I think that's one of the great things we've seen is just we've had a chance to look at some of the players, how they're playing, the sort of combination they're using. Very early on, seeing this break is Reddit, so looking good. But it's certainly been a great turnout, and I think one of the first things we saw in the first Johannesburg event is that we didn't see as many of the sort of community that's recognized in the fighting scene to actually arriving. So it's great
basically
to see.
like Draco also said, a lot of them are only going to be coming at the next Joburg event,
exactly.
which guys is next weekend. So we aren't done after this. There's still another qualifiers, which is the Joburg event, and then we're heading to the finals.
Still a lot of Mortal Kombat to come. But yeah, as far as CapeTown goes, it's looking really good, and I think we're going to have a very entertaining set of matches coming up.
I mean, you guys can basically see in the background, there's all the way down that side is the consoles line, all the way down this side the consoles are lined up. And for the finals, we'll be moving actual venues. That's not for the single Elam finals. We're heading into the auditorium itself, and we're going to be setting up there. So the stream might go down for a couple of minutes while we do those changes, but that's later tonight.
Yeah, so I mean that's interesting to say. I mean, obviously the late start things will be going on a little bit longer than expected, so give you an opportunity to double check your Bri meet, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're
Sigma 19.
there's the man just letting us know what
Write them down,
fighters will be
basically
fighting
strip them off
against
for
each other
a
in the
second.
first round. For those of you who haven't checked in before, just a repeat for those of you who have, we'll be following the Swiss format. So basically what that means is that there's, I believe there's 5-6 rounds we'll be going through, maybe more with the number of contenders that we have, or sort of expecting more with the number of contenders that we have. But yeah, so how the decision works, we'll be following the number 1 console, generally with the higher seeds, and we'll be giving those games as a huge amount going on in the background, eventually finishing off with our final 4, and the final 4 will be playing in, as you mentioned, the auditorium, so it'll be a bit of a venue change.
Yeah.
Really cool environment there as well, but I guess we'll wait until later to chat about that, and for the meantime, just getting ready for the action to get started up.
Yeah, well, we're nearly there, guys.
Player 1, player 2 left.
So this is for console 1, right? Perfect.
So left player 1, right player 2.
Cool, yeah, so just as you can see...
Yeah, okay. You keep on talking quickly. I'll be back. We just need to get some last few things.
So as you can see, it's a lot more of a hands-on approach we have here. Obviously, with the other ones, we're kind of a little bit separated from the actual players and whatnot. And here, we're right in the action. I quite like it. It's quite a nice change of pace, if you will. So it's going to be nice just to be right in the hustle and bustle. As mentioned, I'm sure you'll be able to look over our shoulders and see some of the action going on and perhaps some of the emotions flaring as the games progress. It's certainly something very different, and it's really, really awesome to be here. But yeah, as I was saying, so we do have the Swiss format going on. It'll be, we've seen some heartbreaks in it in the Joburg event. We really saw it, where a player only lost one full match, and it didn't make it to the top 4, which was really surprising. And I believe in Durban we also had some surprises where it was really, really being nudged away here. Never mind, we'll fight over it. But yeah, in
Your
Durban,
beard will win, it's fine.
yeah, because you just got a baby beard, it's still growing. But yeah, so
Just to tickle.
this is a little bit awkward.
Hey guys, well, this is a rated stream, so... Okay, they're picking their characters. Okay guys, we're actually going to be going straight in. This is Sigma 19 versus Raj 23. So, no practice times here. They're actually going straight into live. So let's just go and head straight into the game.
Yeah.
And this time we actually have audio.
Oh, yeah, that's also helpful. You can hear the ominous sounds of Mortal Kombat starting up. Let's do
round
this.
one is actually starting up, guys. It's Sigma versus Raj. On the left, it is Sigma. On the right is Raj with Takeda. Quite a lot of damage coming through here by Kunjin. All of a sudden, getting a very good combo off there. Sitting on a 40% damage combo. Really, I mean, that was well done.
What a start, right? I mean, we spoke about seeing some of the nice combinations, and it's being a bit of a treat early on here. But it does look like Sigma is in the lead at the moment, but there is a bit of a rebuttal going on here. Nice combination here, and I get a smack to the face as well.
I mean, this is very good to actually see this type of level off the bat. This is game one, guys. So
It just keeps going.
yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very good day. This is the level of competition we're seeing. But Takeda actually coming back from that one, a huge comeback, if I can put it that way.
Oh yeah,
So,
I mean,
round 2 coming straight through now.
yeah, a lot of these combinations hitting off very well. And once again, right off the bat, a lot of damage coming out here.
Coming
just
through here by
pummeling him.
Kunjin.
Wow, that is, what, 40% there? I mean, there's a lot of damage dealt early off, and just keeps going. There we see the punishes in the corner that we've been looking for throughout this entire tournament, and it's just
timing
brutal.
is basically perfect there. I really have to say, very well done keeping it there, because if you mistime that just a little bit, you actually miss the combo and a counter can come up. But it is Takeda now on the counter, but Kunjin just with that one last hit. So it's 1-1 at this point for the first set.
Yeah, this is beautiful, man. This is exactly what we want to see. Right at the back, we do see a little bit more defense play coming out. Nobody, there we go, there's a connection.
And the overhand punch coming through there by Takeda. Now, well, a lot of block coming through. Breaker, or is that armor actually coming through there by Kunjin. Kunjin blocking low. And, well, getting a first cut. No big combos here yet. Both of the two players, oh wait, there you actually see it. Both of the two players playing it very slow. I mean, this is the last round for the first set.
Yeah, it's and so important. We always say this. You've got to take it. And both players desperately trying to get in, and we do see finally can be Raj. He does manage to get in there, and the changes right back at him. It doesn't
just
quite
out of
connect,
range.
but it does go with teleport. Low blocks coming through. There's a nice midsection hit, but it's going to be now once again Sigma. Bit of the defensive end. This could be it. This could be it, and it is. What a juggle!
I mean, both of these players, I have to say, are pretty damn good. Now, this is the first set. Remember, guys, there are 3 sets being played. Even if you win the first 2 sets, you have to play that third set.
Yeah.
The reason for that is, of course, you do get extra points for that, and this is the Swiss system, so
Correct.
you do need it.
I mean, it really hurts. I mean, just losing that one is going to be, it's going to hurt later on. I mean, we really hope that this is the sort of level we're going to see going through, just keeping it up. And, I mean, if it is, we are really in for a treat today. CapeTown doing a great job here off the bat, and, yeah, I think they're rating up, so we will be back in the game any second. Let's do it.
There are.
Round 1. Fight.
This time it's actually Ermac, so Sigma actually staying with Kunjin. Ermac being picked up here by Raj. And, well, Ermac is, one of my favorites. I actually love his story.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet, in fact. This is the first Ermac, I believe. No, I lied. It was once in Joburg. Yeah. But very rare character.
Getting those teleport attacks coming through, I have to say. Playing it very well. Getting the timings, just missing that because of the delayed get-up.
Yeah, it's a bit of a beatdown at the moment, though, all the same. Raj is just pummeling Sigma at the moment. to either run across the map, but he catches out all the same.
I mean, that's
little
one of the
overhead
big
tap.
strengths of Ermac is the range attacks that you can constantly do. You can keep your opponent constantly at range, keep him there, and just teleport in when you actually want to go for those combos, as you just saw there.
Now this was really good stuff at the moment, right? Getting Sigma into the corner there again and looking for a bit of a punisher. Nice combinations coming in, not huge ones just yet. Looks for the overhead, doesn't get the juggle, but it does smash him across all the same. And well,
And I mean, those
once
like
again in the
range
corner.
breaks, I mean, it's very difficult to break them because you don't know if it's high, low, or not. But all of a sudden here, Kunjin getting the corner block there, juggling, getting 35% damage. Very well played. Oh, the uppercut now as well. This is actually going to be a very close one.
Yeah, it's going to come right out of the wire. Next combination, no, not just a chip, in fact, going to be enough to take it down. And we'll be treated to our first fatality.
Yeah, of course, just wanting to, well, okay, it's going straight into play for like going through there. They actually have to finish it, but just saying, screw this, I'm done, next game, please.
Yeah, no time for fatalities in this first set. Is that 1-1? Did I get that right?
That is now 1-1 if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, so it's Sigma still sticking with Kunjin, Raj this time, well, sticking with Ermac as well, of course, working for him in the second set. So it all goes down to the wire. And guys, this is the first game for today. And I mean, if this is the level of competition, it's going to be a hell of a day.
Yeah, I mean, I know some of the players involved in this, and I can tell you there's a lot of them out there just, bated breath, waiting to get
Getting
into
that
it.
combo off, setting up that 35% combo once again there by Kunjin. I mean, doing very well there. Oh, that break and teleport instantly going. And now, well, he's on the counter attack at this point.
Yeah, using some of his aerial moves. Not so we see a huge amount more from it, but this is one of the characters that does it quite well.
Is this going to be another 35% combo coming through 26, going up to 30, just not making it. And there's a teleport. Is he actually going to be able to do anything about it? Kunjin dominating this one, maybe learning what Ermac or what Roger's doing in the first round.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, he's doing something pretty odd. He keeps jumping up in the air, going into that invisible state, and then dropping out of it immediately. So I'm not sure if he's intending to do that. There we see it again. No, there we go. That's time into the teleport. Makes a lot more sense with the uppercut as well. Nice combination, doing a lot of damage here. Armor through it though, it returns the favor. A lot of damage coming out here, but there's the breaker.
Coming through from Ermac, very well played, trying to keep him at range. Kunjin, very well done there by him. I mean, it's very flashy, only doing 12% damage though, but it still keeps him at arm's length and actually taking the win. Ermac evening this one up.
Yeah, we'll have a match point down to the final round. Let's see who manages to take it here on the offensive at the moment. Both players just beating each other out. A little bit of footsies going on in there. Looking for the overhead as well. It will actually connect, and a little bit of a juggle, but not huge commitment.
Sigma 19 versus Raj 23 here. Raj is on Ermac, Sigma is on Kunjin right now. Kunjin punishing Ermac at this point, getting those combos off. And well, this is going to be a 40% just under combo. Very well played. Ermac has to try and get out of your Kunjin's range here.
Yeah, he's having a hard time. He does go and teleport and caught out again. This could be it. One more hit will do it. There we go. So, in the end, Sigma manages to take it.
Trying to go for that easy fatality.
Were there enough coins?
Were there enough coins? Coins with a K, remember.
Yeah, coins with a K. But look, I mean, this was a great start to the tournament. I mean, both these players showed a huge amount of skill. Let's hope that this isn't the case where two players just got matched up early on, maybe unfortunately a little bit there. But
wasn't that the third round?
I thought it was the third round.
Okay, let me just quickly have a look here, guys. Give me a second.
Yeah, so isn't that nice just being able to turn around like, hey, combatants, what's the state of the game at the moment? So just checking and see what's going on at the moment. Once again, just take a look in the background, look over there. You can see everybody lined up here, and you can't see the whole venue, but there is there's a lot more of it on that side as well. So it's pretty cool, and hopefully we have this sort of figure out exactly what's going on. Do you think that it's over? I see everyone getting up slowly, and making a wave. You see people on the side of the corner there. But yeah, once again, this has been an excellent start to the tournament. Guys, really stick around. There's going to be a lot more, and I get the feeling a little bit more pacey than we saw in the previous tournaments, because there are a lot more combatants here. So we'll probably be looking to get through as many as possible, as quickly as possible, make up some time. Also a late start here, as Ridditz rejoins the fray. So Ridditz, how did you feel about that first game?
First game was pretty amazing. I mean, a lot of combos coming through. That was sort of what we were lacking in the initial rounds in, Durban and Joburg. Now, of course, this could have been a fluke. We're, of course, going to see the next couple of games.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Cape Town is a hub of gamers. It is. Joburg is as well, but Cape Town has those console gamers. I mean, the turnouts here proved it. So, I'm a Joburg boy, you're a Cape Town boy.
You're Cape Town.
Exactly.
You all
Now,
know it's better, right? Look, all the same.
Just looking at the turnouts here.
Yeah. The thing is, I also feel that there's not a huge amount of this happening in Cape Town. There's obviously some items coming in the next few weeks and whatnot in particular. But generally speaking, Cape Town is just a little bit on the dry side of these sort of events. So when we do get something like this, it's great to see people supporting it.
Everyone turns up, everyone rocks up because there aren't that many.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for everyone to come out, check it out, check out the event, and what a game to do it on. I mean, Mortal Kombat X is certainly very entertaining, and even for the newer gamer or somebody who's just interested in the actual event and see how these sort of things come together, it's a great game to start out on. It's very spectator friendly, and
now you guys couldn't actually see that, but all the way behind us here, everyone was like watching the games being played. They were busy spectating it, they were cheering it. I think you guys heard some of the claps going on there. It's pretty damn amazing to see everyone coming here and supporting them. I mean, it's friends, it's family. We even had one parent in I think it was Durban last week.
Making mothers proud.
Yeah. Coming to us and saying, I always used to think that my son was wasting his time playing, but you know what, I'm so proud, thank you guys so much. And that actually made us feel pretty damn good. So, Nav TV and Sir Kinokor making mothers proud and parents understand everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly it, right? I mean, there's a huge amount of exposure about this, and people get to learn that, hey, there's actually more to this than just sitting in your lounge alone. It's actually this world, a community out there that's excellent. And once again, this is...
And I mean, it's for huge prizes. The winner here today will get a Mortal Kombat X Collector's Edition. And there's a few other giveaways as well for second and third prize and fourth. The winner here goes through to the finals, which is top 16 in the country, basically. And the winner then gets 15,000 Rand as well as a PlayStation 4 Anniversary Edition console and gets flown all the way through to France for the Mortal Kombat X European Qualifier finals.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's this very cheesy saying, right, that a holiday is the only thing you pay for, that you come back richer for the experience, right? So I think in this case, where you're getting paid to go and play a game that you love in a scene like that, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, but hopefully almost not. I mean, hopefully this is the first of many inside.
Exactly, and according to the way that the turnouts have been so far, I think they will. So guys, we're quickly going to be heading into, well, I see there's actually going to be a raffle being done now for Mortal Kombat X key on the stream. So you guys enter in there, and while you guys are all doing that, we're quickly going to head over into our Mortal Kombat X intro. Special thanks to John Bailey for doing the voiceovers for us. We'll be with you guys in the next couple of minutes as soon as the players are ready and done.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay guys, the guys are actually ready for the next game. So we're just trying to get like quick water breaks, coffee breaks as quickly as possible when we have the chance.
At least I was on screen.
So bad robots, no. Okay. Anyway, guys, it is Timberland versus Tingle. The guys will be going live soon. Are you guys practicing now? Or practicing. Okay. So the guys are just practicing for now. Quan Chi, player being picked up at Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about Sub-Zero for a moment. I mean, it's been the standout character, if you will. I mean, the first match of the tournament, we saw Sub-Zero against Scorpion, I believe. Sub-Zero
No, first one was Scorpion.
Was Scorpion? But Sub-Zero did actually end up winning. The character chosen was Sub-Zero that won the first tournament. And over at Durban, we saw also all three variations of the Icy Man taking the victory there as well. So it's been a lot of standout performances by Sub-Zero players. I'm not so sure we're going to see a repeat. I mean, I think that there's a lot of characters that are already capable, and what we've seen as well is that there's a lot of players here that are already capable. So the chances of it like aligning to be another Sub-Zero win, I don't know about that one. But I think I'm ready to see Scorpion again. I think we
had one game in Durban that Scorpion was there. Yeah. It was like one game in Durban. So quite interesting. Joburg was like all Scorpion. Okay. Joburg was like all Scorpion with a few Sub-Zeros and a few Ermac. There was one Ermac and a few others there as well. Yeah. Durban was like
we actually saw quite a few in Durban.
Durban was a big mixture.
Yeah.
But I think we only saw the one Scorpion.
We saw Cassie Cage and a lot of random ones. So
we really did.
It was nice.
I just wanted that nut breaker. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're heading straight into the game now.
Cool, let's do it. And
someone picked Jet Li on the stream. Oh. Okay, guys, it is actually going to be that Quan Chi versus Sub-Zero rolled up here. It is the Grandmaster Sub-Zero being played, so it's going to be quite an interesting one. And the Summoner Quan Chi, but Sub-Zero actually getting into Quan Chi's range there, getting that freeze up there. Are we actually going to see break bomb almost straight off the bat? And now it's time for Ermac to counter.
Yeah, no huge combinations coming out just yet. The slides have been very effective in this round so far. A lot of these frozen attempts, but not really coming out. There's sliding in once more. Overhead does not connect, but the rest does. Nice juggle, but doesn't commit to the full thing. Still has the corner advantage at the moment, but no, you're going to swap around. There's the overhand again. Nice little juggle in the corner. It's actually pretty good.
Juggle there from Sub-Zero, which is Tingle.
Yeah, Tingle had a good round there. See if he can capitalize in the second one. Do you see the low slide blocked and straight into a grab and he tossed out and pushed back into the corner again. Slide does not connect, as we do see a little familiar called out. Not hugely effective though, as we do have Timberland on the back foot again. Tingle doing a good job here. Armor used through, but actually does not help as he gets frozen up and juggled. Great work there all the way across the stage.
Very well played there by Sub-Zero. I mean, actually using that slide, because that's one of the difficulties with Sub-Zero's juggle, is after that third hit, usually hits them very far, then you have to slide in to actually get it. So well played there. But at this point though, it seems to be that Sub-Zero is going to be taking this one. Of course, anything is possible. We have seen someone come back from like 1 bar HP and actually taking the round.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility here. One big combination could do it. And do have nice tap overhead, but the slide's going to get it. So will be Tingle taking the first set here. And yeah, pretty good way to start your tournament, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sub-Zero getting another win. I'm a huge Sub-Zero fan, of course. So
you like the resistance? I get the feeling that South Africa is like a Sub-Zero place, though. I think internationally, Scorpion's like, he's the guy, right? But we've seen a lot more
Scorpion, South Africa. We have seen a lot more Scorpion than Sub-Zero. Think about the Joburg fights, dude.
Okay. Joburg was as just everyone was like Scorpion versus Scorpion.
The Cove, come on! How cool would it have been? The Cove,
the M-Cove.
The M-Cove. I mean, seriously. But unfortunately, the Mortal Kombat God's not with us on that one.
He comes around. I mean, I remember Raiden sticking it out for us last time. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see Kung Jin. I mean, this is a character that I've seen a lot of people play, but he gets off some huge combinations.
Very
nice armor through there.
And I mean, he was nerfed. Remember that?
Yeah, he got the nerf stick recently, so still seems to be being picked up fairly regularly. All the same.
I mean, the reason for that is you can slowly mistime your combos a little bit because of the range that the staff provides you.
Yeah. But at the moment, he's still a little bit behind. Tingle's still doing a really good job here. The slide does not connect. Gets that clone out. Doesn't even use it. There's the overhead. Going to get a nice juggle here, potentially. That does not connect. Still in a great position here. Armor through it though. Gets a nice juggle. This, oh no, he missed the juggle. And he's going to get punished for that one, no doubt. And Tingle takes the next round.
First round of set 2 going to Tingle once again. Let's actually see if Timberland can actually try and come back with it. Blocking that freeze and actually going straight for that kick, but not being able to. Are we going to see the juggles? Unfortunately not.
And once again, I don't think there's many of these cross shots that are actually connected so far. The slides have worked out really well. Oh, nice work there. They're jumping back, catching him in the clone, and just combining nicely once more, pushing him to that corner, and let's see if he can make something of it. No armor through. There's going to be the bounce again, and that special working really nicely into a good combination. But yeah, Sub-Zero still on the front foot here as he blocks the high. No, in fact, it's going to be a bit of a turnaround. Once again, special being used. There's a starter for the combination. Does connect this time. It's a lot of damage, actually. Timberland doing a great job here. He could take this one back. Should take this one back. And does.
Oh, wait for it. There you go. Very well played there by Timberland. And I mean, slowly... it seemed like the first round he was missing his, juggles, missing his combos just with a little bit. But there we actually saw him actually getting into the groove, getting into it.
Yeah, getting used to that controller, making things connect. And he does have Tingle in the corner at the moment. Nice block there on the clone. Once again forcing him back. Looks for the overhead, doesn't connect though. The neutral jump wasn't quite there, but is now juggling well. Still smashing around, pops him across the map again. And
actually getting that freeze off. Now it's Sub-Zero time to try and go for it again. He does. Is he going to be able to get the juggle off properly? Mistiming it a little bit. And there's the armor through, the special coming through by Kunjin. Trying to, combo up very well there. 27% damage done. And this might go down to the wire. Whoever messes up next might actually lose this.
Yeah, it's good for Timberland.
That was Sub-Zero.
Nice return. It just keeps going. Will we see a fight? No, still no fatality.
I was like just saying, okay, continuously. I mean, he's down.
Once you get into the rhythm, like why stop? Just keep going. Ritz, I think if we get a chance to very quickly, I think this is a great opportunity to chat a little bit about the gravity mechanic. Although we're right back in the thread thing.
We can do that.
Yeah,
as soon as it's up, because this is now down to the third set once again. Yeah. So first set going to a single, second set for Timberland, and once again, Kunjin versus Sub-Zero. Kunjin going for that, combo, mistiming it a little bit, but still doing quite a bit of damage. Being frozen up here by Sub-Zero, getting the combo off, and Sub-Zero's hit hurt hard, but, getting the armor out of it, and I have to say...
He's hurting, man, he's hurting. The moment, Tingle on the back foot in a big way here, it just seems that Timberland has hit that rhythm at the moment. Looks for the neutral jump, doesn't connect, but he connects with much, much more anyways. There it is, and this could potentially be the... it's going to be close, not quite enough, but such a huge advantage. This should be round one. Arrow to the face, there you go.
Yeah, I've been going for that range attack. So, round 1 for set 3 going the way of Timberland.
Yeah, I mean, it's a match point at the moment. It's going to be a big one.
And
can use the stage.
Both of them actually trying to go for range at this point, getting getting that arrow to the face there, and now all of a sudden the combos start just a little bit out of range and actually breaking it there. The Grandmaster Sub-Zero getting the slides off, trying to push him into the corner, but very well played there by Timberland to actually get out of it, and now he's on the counter attack.
Yeah, Timberland coming back in a big way here. Does get caught by the frozen clone though, and does take a small combination. Delayed get up, not really huge effect, but both players still feeling out the aggression here. Does get the grab, pushes him back into the corner. Timberland caught, gets hit with the overhead. There's an opportunity for a jungle. There's a good one as well. Doing a lot of damage there. Comes back out though.
This is going to go down to the wire.
Oh, this is going to be close, man. These things hurt. Next combination could just win it, and it looks like it could be Timberland here. He's got it. This is it. Finisher, he says, do we get a fatality? Give us a fatality. No, come on. No.
No. Okay, so we've still not seen a fatality just yet in the CapeTown event. Yeah. I have to say, very well played.
I mean, look, once again, really good quality fights. I mean, I really thought that Timberland in the first matchup looked a little bit out of his depth, but actually came back really strong in the second round and ended up taking the whole victory. Got to be said though, we spoke about the Swiss format. If you drop a set, you could get yourself into trouble. Got to get all of those wins.
But I mean, the one thing that I have to say is Tingle. Basically, almost Tingle that was completely dominating the first set.
Yeah.
Timberland, coming back, and I mean that's one of the things that we've spoken about is how quickly can you adapt against your opponent's fighting style.
Exactly, and that's one of the things I wanted to point out. It seemed that Timberland in that matchup, he got into a bit of a rhythm where he would armor through the get-up and then break in those big combinations. And Tingle seemed to rush him every time he was on the floor. So it basically became an opportunity for Timberland just to rinse repeat that exact same process. And essentially, I think that's the difference between the two players there. So Tingle maybe not adapting as well as Timberland in the matchup, but both those players looked really fine. I mean, there were some good quality performances from both of them, and I'd love to see how they'd progress in the tournament. I think Sigma and Raj maybe looked a little bit better to me, but
they did. But one thing that you have to remember with Sub-Zero is not
he's not as flashy,
20
right?
hit, combo type of player. It is mostly a get the counters off, get those 3 or 4 big hits,
just chips
and just
away
wait.
if you slowly make a patient player.
So, I mean, we'll have to see. Last week, who was the guy that actually came through from 4th seed and ended up winning?
I think Kesh won, but wasn't he the 1st seed?
Oh no, yeah, Kesh
I
won.
think,
you're right. But who was the?
I remember there was a. Can't remember his name. Sorry.
That was a weird name, and you actually pointed out, but it just rolls off the tongue. Spatuza, there you go.
Yeah,
I mean, coming from the 4th seed, and he was in the finals.
Against Kesh, I believe. So Kesh must have been the 2nd seed then.
Most likely, yeah. So it was very interesting to see, and it's completely different play styles. And I mean, that's basically the same between Sigma and Raj have the same type of play style. Tingle and Timberland a little bit different. Just quickly want to give a shout out to Omni Veritas for winning a Mortal Kombat X Steam key on our stream. So free $700 game for him on Steam. I mean, guys, there's loads that we're going to be giving away during this week, next week, and especially on the finals. So the more guys actually join in, the more guys watch the streams, the more we're going to be giving away.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, right? Your chances are always looking good, but you can share the moment with some strangers across the internet and enjoy the Mortal Kombat. But let's take a moment to actually chat about some of the mechanics that we
wanted to talk about the gravity mechanic. Yeah.
So if we think of like the fighting games of yesteryear, we can think about the cheese, right? You catch somebody in the corner, you're just sweeping. There's no slow get up mechanic, so you're just on the floor.
Tekken. Okay, I know in Mortal Kombat you also used to do that, but especially with Tekken, dude, it was like just constantly.
There was always something,
sweeping,
right?
Sweeping,
just ranging people. And
Goro. You do the same.
Yeah, it was very frustrating for a lot of people playing, and an easy way to climb the ladder, right? Now, obviously, as fighting games progressed, we started looking at things like juggling. Juggling, obviously, is the big combinations where you can, really break into multiple strings of combinations and really punish your opponent. We saw a lot of that here, and probably the reason we're getting an opportunity to chat about it so much in this particular tournament. But the gravity mechanic is essentially what stops that from being a consistent cheese. I mean, it stops you from simply jumping up, hitting the overhead, hitting another overhead, and the player being unable to get off the ground. How this one works is you have this gravity mechanic where the more you are hit, the lower you will bounce up after being hammered to the floor, and eventually you will lie flat. And obviously what we want to see the players do as best as possible is essentially get that range where you start really high, you got that big bounce, and as you're hitting through, you're getting lower and lower and lower. And that's why you'll often find that the players finish with some sort of low kick or like a slide, anything like that, just to finish off the combination. Depending on the variation, of course, but it's certainly a really cool mechanic that stops the game from being really cheesy. So if you're watching the stream, maybe you use Mortal Kombat, you're like, oh, but that's nonsense. You can trust me to get those kind of combinations that they're doing are really hard.
The timing of them. I mean, you have to be precise. You have to be perfect on the timing.
Exactly.
On that note, we're quickly going to be heading over into a quick intro, and we'll see you guys in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava!
Test your might.
As we've been
Sorry,
pointing out,
we were muted during that whole engagement. So, recap. Okay, guys, just give us a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Keep on adding those raffles. Keep on being active on the Twitch chat. We're just going to play a few commercial breaks, and we will be back with you guys with the next rounds within the next 5 or so minutes. Stick tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah, that's what we
Stay with us. And any last words before the ads? I mean, we have to pay the bills.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just the game's great. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be even better coming up soon.
Check you guys in 5.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Next round here, we have the results being calculated, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Trust me, I'm as eager as you are to see some more of this action. Once again, I mean, you can lean across, you can just see the whole event going on behind us at the moment. There's a lot of great atmosphere here, and obviously great game being played at the moment. I mean, personally, I'm really enjoying the performances of the individuals that have made it out. Obviously, a really high bar has been set in these early rounds, and hopefully we'll see more and more of that to come. But yeah, I mean, for those of you who are combatants yourself, maybe being able to like pick up some tips here or see what's going on, and especially for those of you who are planning and playing in maybe the next Joburg event or even qualifiers for the following event, is a great opportunity to see the talent that's being exposed here. Maybe some combinations, see a contender that you might want to maybe just get your Sub-Zero versus skills improved upon a little bit. Yeah, that sort of thing is quite cute. Yeah, welcome back, Ritz. You're taking a well-deserved break there.
Thank you.
How have you found the tournament so far?
It's been good. I mean, the level of competition already has been a lot higher than expected. Of course, both these games were still the first round. So, because we've got so many players actually taking part, it's taking a couple of rounds a couple of sets or matches every time to actually complete one round.
Yeah, I mean that's really good.
And I think there's 6 rounds, and then we had.
It was 6 last time, but I think the number may change. It may scale depending on how many players there are. So not entirely sure. This format is
64 to 128. You can get top 4 in 6. In 6.
Okay. But yeah, I mean,
we might just throw one extra round.
I'm trying to put a camera-shy person on our stream, so I've sent spies off to see if we can get one of the players to see how he's enjoying the tournament. So we'll see if that works out.
Okay. See, they're all behind us, actually just busy getting ready for the next round. They're just getting all the player names and everyone so that they know which console and where and everything to go to. And I'm drinking water now because I'm sort of getting sick right now. So
it's like the flu is coming. I think there's a lot of people been sneezing around with it, but it cannot stop us. We will not falter in the face of your ailments. We'll talk about computer games, right?
Do you want to do a quick show match of Reddit versus Halberd on stream?
You know what's going to happen, right? Because I've beaten you every time we've played, and then I will lose horribly. Like that's how it's going to go.
I think it's Rakator, if I'm not mistaken. Rakator. Railator. Rail. So Rail. Railator, congratulations for winning another Mortal Kombat key on Steam. I mean, it's a free game. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean, nothing better than when you get something for free that's awesome, right? Exactly. I mean, it's not like those T-shirts that you get for Christmas. It's a cool game.
What do you mean, not like the T-shirts?
Okay, these T-shirts are something different.
Sorry.
I
was just like, hello.
That's different. I mean, these are the T-shirts you get for Christmas. So.
But yeah,
These are the T-shirts you get for attending these sort of events, and that's also, you know, that's.
well, guys,
I mean, I think we give some of them away, right? On that note.
we do, but we only have small, so we don't. We might be giving them away to spectators, etc., not on streams anymore.
Okay. All right.
School children should not actually be watching this stream right now. This is a rated 18 stream, guys. So,
But there's always girlfriends as well. I mean, that's a good thing to give smalls away too.
of course, true,
Yeah.
true. I'm quickly going to find out when the next game's starting. So if we
And then
want to just
maybe we can have that fight, really. Let's battle it out.
maybe, but I see
but
some of the
it
guys
looks-
are actually moving
yeah.
into the seats now. So let me just go and find out what's happening and quickly jump into a break. When we get back, we should be nearly ready to start with round 2.
Yeah. Let's show these guys some nice images of things. How's that sound?
Cool.
Cheers, guys.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, CapeTown. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay, so the guys are nearly ready for the next round. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, so they're just going through a quick practice session right now. It is going to be 21 Aries versus Mad P up for round number 2. Let's have a quick look here. Okay, I do see a Raiden actually being practiced with, so it's going to be quite interesting. We haven't seen a lot of Raidens.
Yeah, it's casually putting it on the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, we did see some in Durban. I mean, there was a little bit of rain in there. But we have a very interesting fighter here, by the way.
What?
Yeah, Mr. RoboHood himself, I believe, is going to be taking on the challenge here in our streamed match.
Okay, give us who's that? Who's he?
Well, a very well-known FPS player, obviously affiliated with Bravado for the most part, also part of Arena. He's a very well-known chap, and he's
Who is he between those two?
Huh? Have I been lied to? I was told he was going to be there. Maybe it's the next one.
It might be the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know, but at this time it's 21 Aries versus Mad P. So
Okay.
get your facts straight. I was about to say get your facts straight, Reddit, but
We get given
I need to get your
information.
facts straight, Albert.
Apparently, I am Reddit's now. So, Helbert, how's it going? Yes, you've cut your beard.
Yeah, just a little bit of bum fluff for the tickling and
That's
stuff.
exactly what I look like without a beard. We're actually twins. That's why we have to do it.
Yeah. It's a secret.
Yeah, don't tell anybody. I mean, we like to sometimes we shave it differently so we can just mess with people. Wouldn't even know the difference.
The only person that does know the difference is your girlfriend. I don't
Or
have
does
one.
she? Oh no, for Reddit. Any single ladies out on the street? Yeah? Here's your guy. Show them that pretty mug. Show them that. Come on. Raise up. No? Okay. This is not going so well.
Yeah, well, I think they might be going live now. Okay, they're going to select players, so let's go straight into the player selection. Let's just have a look and see where they're going with. So, of course, on the left-hand side, it's 21 Aries, right is Mad P. So, I'm going to check if the audio for in-game is quite a bit loud. Okay, guys, so the audio in-game was a bit loud.
Okay.
Just turn that down a little bit. If it's still too loud, please just let us know on Twitch chat.
Yeah. We are your humble servants. We aim to please. So if we can make it better,
Hence the
let us
tickling.
know. Hence the tickling.
Luckily, you guys couldn't see. Anyway, guys, it is going to be Raiden, like I said, played by 21 Aries versus Mad P picking up Kung Lao, isn't it?
Liu Kang.
Liu Kang.
Yeah.
Ah.
You know, only
Whoops.
like one of the most recognizable characters.
Shut up.
but it's-
I'm sick, okay? I'm sick. I'm not in.
You've always been sick though. A different kind of sickness. Round one,
Anyway,
fight.
guys,
Let's do
round
it.
1, 21 Aries versus Mad P. It is going to be, well, a couple of kicks coming through there by Raiden, getting the first hit, but Liu Kang going in for that combo. I mean, Liu Kang will hit you a lot of times, doing quite a bit of damage every single time. It's like 10%, 12%, 13% HP. And well, there's
Oh,
the,
nice armor.
I mean, that's like the most recognized attack from Raiden, is that, what do you call it again?
He just makes a funny sound.
No, but it's where you like
I know.
zoom forward.
Yes,
It's like
yes.
Superman attack.
The Superman. I can go with that. And yeah, using it well at the moment, catching him in the corner as well. Everyone Aries doing a good job here. Well,
Well, we're
we
actually
haven't seen
seeing
one yet.
our first X-ray, so
look, it's going to be fatal. Like that.
Of
There's
course.
always, or is it actually?
Yeah, well,
it's going to be
well.
fatal.
and I mean, in like my opinion, that's one of the best X-rays in the game.
Oh yeah, I mean it's beautiful. For that alone, I think we will forgive anybody for using it. And a nice catch there early on. And once again, pushing forward. But it's going to be the return from Mad P this time. Those little kicks around.
Sorry, I'm busy laughing at the Twitch chat right now. Lol, asking Twitch chat for help. Lol, why Red is no girlfriend? Anyway, guys, back to the game. Sorry about that. Actually getting that grab off there by Raiden. Raiden trying to close the gap there. But Liu Kang, of course, getting those extra combos. At this point, missing. I don't think that was a delayed get up. That was just a mistimed uppercut there by Raiden.
Yeah.
And Liu Kang actually looking to take this second round for the first set.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Mad P at the moment. Once again, backing off 20 on Aries in the corner, and he'll finish the job there. Awkward place to start as well. I mean, Liu Kang does give you a little bit of room, but all the same, you're right there up against that broken plane. And looks like we're pushing forward at the moment. Do we have the full X-ray available to
We
Mad
have the
P?
X-ray, or we do have a breaker available. I think we'll probably see a little bit later how the game progresses. But no, just actually going straight for it to start off with. I thought he would have kept it to see if he needed to use it as a break or as an X-ray, but okay.
It still looks pretty painful, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, as
It
we've
looks
seen
painful, but I
combinations
mean, that's
generally...
32%.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
we saw 36, 38% combos previously.
Yeah, 40% not out of the question, so certainly something we expect to see. But all the same, nice little round here going for Mad P at the moment. Could finish this one off and just another
There's
little
an
bit of damage.
There's an X-ray available
There
for
we go.
him, but not using it.
Yeah.
And first round going the way of Mad P.
Yeah, so Mad P on the board. Once again, we always stress it. The Swiss, very important to get as much as you can out of each round. As well, Liu Kang's got a really impressive ending. Like, have a dragon.
We're going to see different players actually coming out here. First round, going the way of Razor, but Liu Kang, well,
Yeah, it's difficult, but because you take one match off as Aries, and you're sort of, hey, look, I still have, I can do this, I can win this. But it does in fact look like Mad P is going to change it up here with the no, still hasn't committed. Is it going to be Johnny?
it's
Please
gonna
be Johnny Cage.
Are we going to see that nut punch?
Which very? Oh yes, stunt double, please. Yes. Okay, there we go. I mean, this is.
It's like checking it out, checking your profile, saying no. I mean, that's the Thunder God right there. So you have to be very careful. And we actually had to say thank you to Raiden last week in Durban for
keeping
keeping the
electricity
power
on. I mean, Raiden, aka Thorn.
Thorn?
Yeah, the guy's the generator. My bad. But
Thorn Lee Xavier.
there we go.
There you go.
Please.
Yeah, now I actually know what
Thank
you're
you,
talking about.
saving me there. But yeah, all the
Okay,
same.
so let's quickly have a look here. It is once again Raiden up versus Johnny Cage. Of course, Mad P winning the previous round with Louis Kang. So quite interesting that he chose to switch up a little bit here, going for Johnny Cage, getting that jump off. Actually, this time not making it. And the thing about Johnny Cage is you want to get in close.
Yeah.
And up against Raiden, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, he's very fortunate. He does have the stunt double up already.
Oh,
there
there's
you
the
go.
nut punch. I called it.
Doesn't really
there
get
you go.
much
You
out
heard
of
it
it,
at
though.
Reddit first. That punch. Sorry, how much just like a
Anyways,
black right now.
all the same, one of the difficulties with Johnny Cage. Once again, a lot of damage coming out there. But with the stunt double, it's kind of hard to get it up. But he hasn't actually used the stunt double yet.
No, I mean, he has it. this point, Johnny Cage has to be careful, and Raiden wins. Well, he at least has his full bar available to start off with next.
And everyone's trying to say it, but the problem with Johnny Cage's stunt double is actually getting the stunt double up. It does leave you vulnerable for a while, and it was really good the way that he actually gave himself an opportunity to bring his stunt double up, but then he never used it.
Yeah.
So it felt like a little bit of a waste, like rather than you get a little bit more damage out or something. But it does look like, you can see it's the Johnny Cage move lift we're looking at here. So I think he was a little bit unsure of what the moves were. And by the way, this is completely legal. People
you can put favorites. You are allowed to actually check through it. So
yeah.
I mean, not a bad thing to do. Actually getting that shadow kick, getting the rising shadow, and of course the mimic up there for Johnny Cage.
Yeah, so it's up there. We see that vulnerability. It didn't take too much of a punish for it, but he does have it up now and looking for some damage. There's the shadow kick, the first one. He does have a second one, and he is going to use it immediately. But the return is there from Ares, who gets a little bit punished. The shadow kick's really doing well at the moment. Overhead goes, no real connection there. And once again, shadow kick, just all the shadow kicks. Another one, surely. That's going to be the sweeps.
Oh, well, there's the extra coming through here.
I don't know about this, man.
Well, Raiden is already that far down, but it's literally, even if you block and you get hit twice, you'll still die.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, he's probably going to lose this anyways. I mean, one more little bit of chip damage, there we go. Shadow kick that seals the deal. And now he could have had that full bar in this round, right here, right now. And now it's actually advantage Johnny Cage.
Yeah, well, I mean, not by much, but it is going to be quite interesting. 1-1 though, Raiden versus Johnny Cage. 21 Ares versus Matt P. There's the grab actually coming through here by Raiden. If Raiden can't fight from a distance, it's very difficult. But you have to be able to actually get those blocks in. You can actually bait it in, and if he tries to attack you, he basically shocks himself.
Yeah. But all the same, he's just being punished at the moment. Matt P doing a great job actually, now the return is there. Ares comes back with a vengeance. Now it's to the full stage, and he has the corner advantage himself. Actually goes out of the shadow kick, connects.
This is actually going to be very close for the second set. Actually getting the block and getting that kick up. Trying to actually use that run feature, which is one of the new things in Mortal Kombat X, is where you can actually run.
Seal the deal. Yeah, so it will go the way of Mappy, and this is our first fatality.
First fatality of the day.
Goodbye. This is not so nice. I always wondered when I see this brutal smashing, like, this is the good guy, this is one of the good guys of the series. So these guys take no prisoners, and really punishing at the moment.
Yeah,
but we do have the second match going to Mappy. I think that's both of them at the moment. We saw the victory over two different characters. We might see him go for something different as well. Looks like he's keen on something else. Do you see the Kenshi coming out here? So we're going to use 3 entirely separate characters for his first matchup here. And Raiden's still going to be the selection for Ares though. And we'll see if we can go a little bit better for him. Maybe he's going to be a little bit better against the Sword Master himself. But yeah, game's up. We're going into it. And Ritz, I'll let you do the honors.
Okay, cool. Third match coming up. I just quickly want to ask you, in your opinion, how did these two players match up versus the first 2 matches we've had?
Well, admittedly, I think the combinations and the use of the X-rays haven't been quite as enthralling as some of the other players we've seen so far. But it's somewhat to be expected because, the rounds are trying to figure out who the best players are. So we got some really great ones early on, and that's awesome to know that these players are lurking. But we can expect that some players who might not be as, let's say, combo efficient are going to pop up every now and then. I don't want to say it almost disrespectfully to these guys because they're actually been quite entertaining, and compared to some of the players we've seen, or some of the matches we've seen, they've actually done a good job here.
No, of course. Matt P, one thing that I want to bring up though now is this is Matt P's 3rd different character versus 21 Ares, same Raiden the whole time.
So definitely got a couple of tricks up his sleeve, and he's going to connect it with that remnant. It doesn't connect the second time. Was actually a special as well, so he's burning up his bar for it. But
Raiden can actually use really close if he wants to. Are we going to see it? There's the grab actually coming through. Is he going to save this or not, or is he just going to go straight for it? I think he should just wait, try and get the one hit. His X-ray is available now for players like this that actually can't pull off that 30-40% combo hits. Using the X-ray might not be a bad thing because that's just one way to push forward.
I really do think that it becomes very awkward because you have your breakers that are very useful, but not that useful against simple combinations. So there's certainly an argument in it there. There's also the catch that you can use specials and you can power them up to maybe get some more damage out. Personally, I would probably say the specials are better, but well, they disagree. There we go. Raiden gets the X-ray as well. But this is a huge advantage from here. He's already a round up. If he can just commit here, finish the job, he'll get one set to his name, and that's at least something out of the smash for him.
Definitely. I'm trying to go for that jump again. Missing it, being pushed in the corner here. Kenchi can punish that if you actually get it off correctly, and actually going for that break.
Nice up there. And there's the overhead as well, neutral jump, kind of. And once again, just keeping Aries caught in that corner. Might be looking for it's going to be the other way around. Tosses him across the stage, and it does mean 2-1.
Yeah, it's basically 2-1, going the way of Mad P. So well played to Mad P. He will be advancing, of course, to all of them actually advance because it's Swiss format.
Yeah.
So he's actually won this one 2-1. Next rounds will be up, not in too much time here, and
don't go anywhere, because I mean, I think we can just talk this one through. There's players probably lined up. I'm hoping that I'm not going to be totally wrong. We're going to get to see the individuals that I mentioned earlier.
Let's jump into an intro, because I think the guys are lined up, actually ready to go into the next one. So we're going to jump into the intro, have a look. As soon as we're back, we'll continue on talking. The next games will be up, and hey, good games waiting.
Yeah, cool.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Get ready for the fight. Headsets on. Let's do this.
There you go. Well, it is going to be Cos House versus Robo Hobo.
There we go. So I wasn't crazy.
You were crazy. They just heard you on stream and said, "Okay, well, let's just put it."
No favors were asked. Why is your chair eating mine, huh?
I don't know, because I'm so far away. I want to be close to you. I want to be close to you. There you go.
So nice.
He's my girlfriend now. Dan does it. I mean,
no. I don't remember agreeing to this. Yeah. So.
Thanks. Well, yeah. He just gave us the slips that we just wrote down now as well. So they will be going out shortly. They're just practicing a bit and everything. So
I think it's warmed up. Getting ready for the action.
Yeah. Well, guys, just want to give a big shout out to everyone on the stream right now. I mean, thanks a lot for joining. I think they're going to be doing more giveaways as soon as we reach 100. So 40 more guys. 75 first. So get people involved, get people to join the stream, get them to be active on the chat, and we'll be giving away more Mortal Kombat X keys, as well as there's other goodies, as well as keyboards and mice that we might be giving away.
The notebook is awesome, by the way.
The notebook is awesome, and I've already given one away, so I can't show you guys on the
yeah.
Ooh, sorry, hold on. You keep on talking.
So far away though.
Keep on talking. I don't care.
This is.
Where's his mascot?
Really? For that? I mean, that's not even a giveaway.
No, it's not. But it's my mascot, which I have not taken up. Put it back down. Just throw this down there. Look at my mascot. My mascot is awesome. Rocket Raccoon. It's a Reddit's Rocket. Reddit's Raccoon sounds wrong, so I'm gonna say Reddit's Rocket Raccoon. It's a Reddit's Raccoon. No comment.
You get to enjoy some wonderful things whilst casting with Reddits. I mean, no other cast in the world we get to enjoy these interesting, entertaining scenes. Rumbling under the desk, gonna pull out the Rocket Raccoon, or what? Reddit's Rocket Raccoon, whatever you call this thing.
Reddit's Raccoon.
Him.
That's it. Well, guys, they're actually going live right now, so we're gonna jump straight into the game. This is gonna be Castboss versus Robo Hobo.
But we've renamed him. He's not Cheesehair because we got it wrong first.
Well, it is actually going to be our first Scorpion match of the day versus Aaron Black. I mean, both of them fan favorites.
Yeah, at the moment though, it looks like Robo Hobo is like, he actually does get on the board here. And it goes slides underneath once more, looks to the overhead, a couple of shots coming in, and with these players just keeping range at the moment. These slides are coming in fast and furious, but nice teleport coming out from Castboss, and gets returned with the overhead.
Sweep actual there, trying to push Aaron Black into the corner. Unfortunately on the wrong side, mistiming the uppercut, jumping over at this point. And well, both of them are pretty equal and even at this point between Aaron Black and Scorpion.
Yeah, it's a close matchup at the moment. Do you get that grab off? It's already punishing. And we see that low attempt to go. No, it's going to be the neutral high kick. And there's the slide. Not timed quite right. But once again, actually jumping over that one. But does connect all the same. Teleport does not connect. High kick does, though. And gets a trip. And that's going to be enough to bring down Robo Hobo. Castboss takes the first round.
Well, I mean, it is the Inferno Scorpion. So I was just about to say, are we going to see those grabs? Basically getting the spear off and the extra combos, and we just saw that right now. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
my question also.
Yeah, it's actually going. Oh, it doesn't connect with the spear. So not able to do the low or delayed get up once again. Do have a nice combination coming out though from Robo Hobo with the Castboss once again staying low. Does get that trip once more and the grab. So you're gonna get quite a bit of damage off of those two combinations.
I mean, Cash also just basically said on the Twitch chat, we want more combos. We want the combos like we saw in game number 1.
Did you say Cash?
Cash, Cash from Cash.
Yeah, there we go. Durban champion. Shout out to him. But yeah, it looks like at the moment it's going to be Castboss with a slight lead. Does get a nice teleport connection there. Isn't punishable. This could be it. Uppercut, maybe. No, it's going to be a teleport again. Uppercut does not connect, but any chip damage should be enough. Going to be good. Castboss takes the first match. Or first set, excuse me.
Fail. Okay.
Come on!
Okay, there you go. Well, guys, first round going the way of Scorpion.
And repeated by the game. Yeah, I mean, Scorpion, obviously fan favorite. And I'm happy to see him now. We aren't getting flooded by Scorpions at this point, so it's obviously really good. Once again, this is a best of 3, so not really, best of 3 isn't quite the right way. You play all 3 games, so
no, this isn't a best of 3. This is a
play all 3
match game.
Yeah.
It's switched. So Scorpion versus Aaron Black again. It seems like.
Yeah. So both players sticking to it. So Ritz
ready's
the bobblehead.
More toys. Come on, Scorpion head. Scorpion head bobblehead.
Okay, you're like 2 seconds before the game goes live, so show it quickly.
Scorpion bobblehead.
Okay, back in. There we go. Good job, production manager. Good job.
Well, there's the straight combo coming through there from Scorpion, getting the first hit. The slide from Aaron Black actually doing more damage to Scorpion than the first hit.
This is much better from Robo Hobo.
Well, yeah. It is an Inferno Scorpion versus Auto Aaron Black once again. Keep that in mind.
Oh, there we go. Does catch the block, but doesn't punish it. Slid to the ground again. Once again, playing quite nicely here. He's reading those teleports a lot better this round. Able to keep some chip damage going in the way of Castboss at the moment, but things are not looking hugely in his favor. Caught out again, going to be speared into him, and once again with that teleport combination, does not connect with the uppercut, and tosses in a friend to try help with the high kick. Looking pretty good for Castboss at the moment. Slide through does connect from Robo Hobo though. Nice low attack as well, trying to get some damage out. Tosses him up in the air, slide once more. Does have that extra available to him. Might be an opportunity to use it. It's really close.
This is going to come down to the one who's actually going to take it. The X-ray is there for...
the spear's there.
I don't even think he needs the X-ray for that one.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was getting close, but once again, it goes the way of Castboss. Robo Hobo does manage to block one, slides and he doesn't connect though. Does get the overhead. Delayed get up.
Like seen the big combo Aaron Blacks, where you get the guns out, you get the tackle, you get those, 10, 12 hits off. I mean, Aaron Black is one of those, fighters that can
stab you a lot.
That.
Ouch. Once again, he's still hanging on to that extra. I mean, I get the feeling he's going to want to use it since he hasn't used it for breakers or specials. Does look for the overhead, doesn't connect. There's the overhead from Castboss though, into the trip once more. Nice overhead again, doesn't connect with the teleport, but not punished for it. I think this could be his round once more.
Well, it's Slippers there. It's going to be close for him. Oh, tried to go for that
X-ray, but does not connect. But he's still in it. Still could take the round potentially. No. Gonna be
uppercut.
Cosmos.
I mean, uppercut does
It
so
hurts,
much
it hurts.
damage.
I mean, that's why it's such a great finisher for a combo as well, even just a starter.
Yeah, well, guys, that's now the 3 rounds for this set. So
No, well, it's 2 at the moment to Cosmos, so it does mean that Cosmos is going to win the match.
Yes.
But RoboHobo still has an opportunity to get a set off him. Once again, it is so important that you win these games all the way through. You can't drop any sets, otherwise you can get punished later on in it. So Cosmos will be really keen to take this, and RoboHobo, this is pretty much life or death. Got to get something out of this, right?
yeah, well, it seems like, are we going to see the Cove this time? Are we going to see the Cove? Come on, in the MM Cove! Come on!
It's in the M
I mean,
Fortress. It's the
We
M
are
Fortress.
in the M Cove right now, so just give
It's
us
fine,
the
it's
Cove.
fine. The M Cove is inside the M Fortress. That's how we're going
No,
to...
fuck that. Screw that. This is a
the
rated.
18
This is a rated 18 stream.
Just
So,
wanted to go there for a second because you love to drop that bomb.
anyway, guys.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch out there by RoboHobo. Once again, starting the round very well. Let's get it. Actually, this is a pretty handy combination. 18% didn't get the overhead though, so wasn't able to really capitalize. Does block the uppercut. Nice once again. RoboHobo on the front foot in a big way here. Castboss though going to return with an overhead kick.
I mean,
Goes
this,
to the teleport.
This is looking
gets
a
nothing.
lot better for Aaron Black.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the grab as well. This could be his round, man. Slide does not connect though.
Actually not getting those blocks off there. Scorpion going for that uppercut, getting the teleport off, but well, very well blocked there by RoboHobo. RoboHobo on the offensive right now, trying to get it, actually managing to get that jump kick in, and the extra is there, but he doesn't need it, and very well played by RoboHobo, taking this round actually convincingly.
I just checked to make sure it was the same player because it looked a lot better. But it is indeed
there's
the same guy, but he's getting a bit of punish in the early part of the second round. Nice combinations or strings coming out from Cosboss as he just keeps the punishment going. Overhead misses, does connect this time. There's the low kick as well. Dealing some damage. Got to find a little bit more than this. Does have the X-ray available to him if he wants to use it. Kicks over and there he goes underneath as well. Overhead connects. Nice offensive here, keeping the aggression going. And we'll get caught out here. Uppercut to the face.
This is actually going to be a very close round, depending on who actually misses up a combo, who actually starts off getting it properly, using the level to his advantage. The Scorpion trying to go for that teleport, but actually blocking it, then going for the sleep, and unfortunately not getting that extra off.
Yeah, that's going to cost him.
I think that might just be game.
Yeah, well, it's round 2 going the way of Castboss here, so
It's not game. Well, it's game, it's not set, and it's not match.
don't worry, I wasn't judging you.
Game, set, and match. Really, no. Okay, actually going for that blind right now, trying to go for the grab as well. Very good blocks coming through here by Cosboss on Scorpion. There's the first tackle from Aaron Black that I've actually seen.
Yeah, but do have in the corner a little bit of punch coming out, just trying to do some footies. There's the teleport, really favouring that at the moment. Does connect with the uppercut this time, although ironically missing the other part of the combination. As going to have some tacks on the floor. Stand on that for a while so you die.
I mean, you keep on
the
taking
damage is damage, man.
Damage is damage. I mean, tick damage is tick damage. But very
I've lost to that before. I've walked over that.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, this could be it. This could be it for RoboHobo. Actually, what? Great, 26%. Actually, huge amount of damage coming out of there.
I think they switched controllers, dude. No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Like really halberd, like looking around, saying, "Did they switch?"
They came out of nowhere though. That was really good. I mean, that was a great way to finish off.
Yeah, so
Does
actually
get something
2-1.
out of the match. One set goes to RoboHobo, and it just got better and better, right? I mean, I actually really enjoyed that matchup in the end.
I mean, it might have just been nerves to start off with, slowly but surely getting more comfortable
Used
with
to the
his
controls,
play style.
yeah,
I mean, it's pretty new controls as well, so the buttons are quite stiff still. They're on as loose as you might have them at your home.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that you have anyone loose or anything loose at your home.
the other streamers, because that's my reaction every time.
Come on,
Every time.
come on. Okay.
We're being photobombed.
This is Mr. RoboHobo, Mr. Luca. We'll be having a interview with him anyway later on.
What's up, guys?
Depending on how the days go. And of course, Congo Carl. Everyone knows him as Congo. Some people know him as Congo Carl. Other people know him as Carl.
Perfect.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Good people with
I don't-
photobomb.
Now, why didn't you just play that way? Like, why?
Had
What
to
happened?
warm up,
What
had a
happened?
warm up, had a warm up, yeah. Had an easy first game, tougher second game. We see what happens. Perfect.
Suited.
Cheers, guys.
Cool. Well, there you go, from the horse's mouth, as I say. But entertaining stuff. Not as high skilled as stuff we've seen earlier on, but fun all the same, right?
Of course. I think it might be another 10 minutes before the next round starts. Because once again, there's 2 matches per round just to get through the initial stages.
Yeah.
After that, it will start going a lot quicker. And with the Swiss format, you have to wait until everyone is done before you start the next round. So we're gonna head into a quick break, an intro break, commercial break, everything. Stick around, guys. We are increasing slowly in viewership numbers, guys. Bring a few of your friends on in around 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, just lift it up. I mean,
I was saying bring up the numbers. Come on.
Oh, I thought you were saying lift. Okay, anyway, get it to 75. We'll give away a few keys as well. And by the way, we might, depending, give away a little bobblehead. Not here at the event, but on stream. Maybe depending on how awesome you guys are on stream.
And I know you guys are awesome, so I feel like he's right next to us now. Look at that.
No, it's like that way. Okay, guys, with that, we're heading into a quick break. We'll check you guys in 10 minutes. Cheers.
Outstanding. Come here. Bow to me. Finish him.
Okay, guys. Quick
Well,
news.
update,
Yeah, we're up. Quick news. We're actually holding a quick lunch break now. It's going to be for 30 minutes. So we will play some music in the background with a few pictures and stuff. We will be back in 30 minutes time, 10 to 2. Everyone has to be in, so we'll probably start with the next games at 2.
Yeah. So get some chips,
Chips.
some beer, whatever it is that you enjoy, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, cool. Check you guys.
Somebody's got soul. If 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 somebody's got soul. You gotta make the move. Make the move. Make the move. Somebody's got soul. If somebody's got soul. If somebody's got soul. You gotta make the move.
Okay, well, guys, hi, how you doing?
Good and you?
Well, we saw you like just a little bit earlier on
second
there. Guys, it's Luca here from Bravado. Well, a lot of you guys saw him earlier playing under the name Robo.
Yes.
But a lot of you guys will also know him from Luca. Big Luca as well. Luca.
Probably a little bit more Robo Hobo. But I've been playing Call of Duty mostly for Bravado since 2011. And since our last game I played for them was 2013.
That's a while
sort
back.
of, yeah. I've sort of just moved into more of a representative role, more like a brand ambassador. So every time something goes down here in Cape Town, I just try and help out as best as I can.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And of course, you guys are sponsored as well. That's Bravado, sponsored by Razer. As you guys can see, the Razer mics that we have there as well. A little bit of brand placement. There you go. Just like patch up that one. I mean, the Razer headsets. To be honest, this mic's amazing. That we're also busy casting.
Yeah, it's actually the first time I've seen it like straight in front of me. It's a beautiful.
A lot of people think it's like a small thing, but just putting it next to my head. You guys can see this thing's massive.
Yeah, I mean I've never seen it. Like I said, first time seeing it live. I've seen a few reviews online, but nothing never stood out this much. But I mean the gear overall, Razer for me. I think I've been using. The headsets, I've been using the mouse, I've been using their mouse pads. For me, has never really found a replacement for the Goliath speed. I've been using that for it must be about 6 years now.
Is it?
Yeah, that mouse pad's been awesome. And
Same one,
literally looking pretty dirty, but it still works. Yeah.
Have you washed it?
Yeah, it's normally a weekly little wash procedure. Yeah. But I think my most trusty piece of equipment would have to be the Razer Death Adder mouse. I've been for FPS games. I would say there's almost no replacement for it. For me, just in terms of the size of the mouth, just the weight, the tracking on pads, it's worked out perfectly. For me, although most of the mice that you see nowadays are very small, most brands, they're very small, compact mice. So I guess they're trying to fit a more broad sort of client base.
Yeah, the more casual games.
Exactly.
If you really want to play it seriously, you would basically recommend the Death Adder for FPS.
For FPS, straight up Death Adder. Couldn't agree more. Yeah.
Well, me as a Dota player, I play with the Naga.
Okay.
But the Naga hex with the 6 buttons.
Yes.
It's not the one with all the ones.
Of course.
I mean that's perfect because it's 6 buttons, 6 inventory slots. It works perfect.
Yeah, you want those macro keys.
Keyboard wise,
Keyboard wise, actually that's the funny thing. I haven't used the Razer, the Black Widow in a while, but that was again one of the first mechanical keyboard I used. And,
that's still the one that I use.
Exactly. For me, there's almost no replacement. I mean, you get a few. If I look back on sort of mechanical keyboards that people still use nowadays and will never change, it would be the Razer Black Widow, and I mean, I have to bring out Steel Series, but the Steel Series 6G V2, I think those two keyboards just completely wipe the market clean. It's just compactness. It's necessary. There's no extra unnecessary buttons on the keyboard. It's exactly what you need for an FPS gamer. I wouldn't recommend anything else. Cool. Razer Black Widow.
I know you being an FPS player, trying your hand here at Mortal Kombat. Do you actually have it at home or not?
Yeah, I've been playing on the PC mostly. Obviously, being a PC player, just plugged in my PS3 remote, fiddled around a little bit with the settings. So Microsoft allows me to play with the PS3 remote, but it works out well. I'm enjoying the game. I've never been interested in fighting games in the past, but I think just the way that they've designed Mortal Kombat, it's opened it up to almost
everyone.
Yeah, to everyone. It's so exciting. Obviously the fatalities and the look of the game, the feel. They've gotten the graphics to look so nicely with that 60 FPS, in-game play, and it still comes through. There's no hitbox problems, connection issues and things like that. Net coding seems to be perfect as well. So I think locally it's a bit difficult to play online, but.
Sorry about that. Let's quickly
admin.
Albert. Get over here. Get over here.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Well, the guys are actually going to be ready to play. So
Thanks,
really appreciate it.
Thank you.
And we'll probably catch on stream a little bit later on as well.
For sure, I'll be here for the rest of the day. Thanks, guys.
Sweet.
And good luck. Tune in, guys. Enjoy.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay, guys, we are back from lunch. 2 o'clock on the dot. So, yeah, good call on that one. The guys are nearly ready to play now. They're busy warming up. They can just let us know whenever they're ready. It's Hamster Key versus Reaver. Just a quick shout out to my favorite ginger Rusty Pie lover. He's been following us like throughout the stream as well and messaging me the whole time. It's like, oh, sick combo. So I feel obliged to just give him a personal shout out.
No reason not to share some Nathvi love. No?
There you go. Well, the guys are
hey, Rusty.
ready to go, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, starting.
Soon.
Okay, seems like they are going to be starting now, so let's actually head straight into the player select, guys. This is now round number 3.
Yeah, round 3. Looks like Sub-Zero versus Sub-Zero. The men
Fight!
Hey Reddit. Who do you think's gonna win? Oh wait, hold on. Kung Jin. we got trolled.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's going to be Kun Jin versus Sub-Zero. It is Hamster Key on Kun Jin and Sub-Zero being played by Reaver.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's also it seems.
So it seems, remember guys, depending on who won the coin toss and everything, one player gets to select first and then the other player counts.
Yeah.
Now, it's...
Then we get to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle.
Well, Rumble in the South African jungle. Go to 2 tournaments starting soon. What?
Rumble into Kai Forest.
Okay, guys, well, let's kick this off straight. Hamster Key versus Reaver. Hamster Key goes over that first hit, actually gets a initial combo off there. Not a lot of damage, but getting that 8% damage. But the big thing here is Sub-Zero, of course, he hits hard. He doesn't do a lot of 3, 4, like 6, 7, 8 hit combos, but he hits hard.
The moment he's getting hit hard though, he's really having a rough time early on. Does get the freeze off though, so nice. Oh, but the immediate breaker says, no, sir, this is all me. But this time, not so much luck. He does get the neutral jump and a nice little bit of juggle, but doesn't really commit to the whole thing. Looks for the uppercut and doesn't manage to connect, and Kung Jin does manage to get his own combination off.
Yeah. Well, still not seeing that, type of combination that we saw like in the first round with players like, or fighters like Kun Jin going for that, 30-40% combos. But still, not a bad fight coming through here. Sub-Zero though in the lead. But I mean, you can't counter out both players very, 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 very low. And this is very even. Whoever basically messes up next, like that, from what mistaken, might just lose the match.
Yeah, this is going to be close. But this should be his though, yeah. Hamster Key manages to take the win here. And only just, so it was a really close matchup. So if I was Reaver, I wouldn't be too worried just yet. Get hit by an arrow though, and there's that neutral jump once more. A lot of damage coming out. Does have in the corner. Doesn't really get a huge juggle off though. And do you see? Nice little tie up there, and once again keeping it, but it actually goes overhead. So you've got to be careful he's not caught out here. Sub-Zero tosses across the map though, and all the blocks in the world so far. Really good for the power gauge. You can see already at full bars at the moment, so we've got something to work with there.
No, I mean, this is the ancestral Kun Jin versus the Saramonster Sub-Zero. So maybe trying to use a little bit more weapons from the Sub-Zero side instead of going for those big aggressive type combos that you might see with the Grandmaster.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment though, he's really got a lot of work to do. Reaver very far behind here. Still in it, but he's got to make sure he doesn't get caught in any of those Kung Jin combinations. We've seen a lot of players able to commit quite a bit of damage, but then catches them out. Doesn't get the juggle though. Gets hit by the uppercut. This could be close.
Both players missing each other in the jump though.
Oh, really, I think whoever gets next to it could just be the one who takes it. No, both going to trade a blow, and it's going to be all Hamster, it seems. And finish him, will he do it? What's he going to do? He's going
to go for it.
He's looking for the easy.
There you go. Well, he actually gets it. Just a shout out to Kesh, 1911 and Draker, both chatting on Twitch. Both of them are winners of their respective titles. So it's Draker from Joburg, the winner, and Kesh, 1911, the winner from the Durban event, actually having a chat on
that's cute.
on Twitch.
Yeah, just warming each other up, like, hey Kesh, got your number. No, he's not, but he's not like that. I'm like, Kesh, so lovely to meet you.
Well, of course, Sub-Zero once again versus Kun Jin. Game number 2. No cave. It's going to be in the Qualifiers
it
jungle.
was it was close though, so I'm not surprised that we're sticking to the Sub-Zero. I think he could still turn it around. He looked better as it progressed. Once again, we see a lot of that from a lot of these players. So Reaver maybe just feeling it out a little bit. One set behind now, not the end of the world, but hopefully for him able to take it back here.
Well,
First
anyway,
it goes with Hamsiki.
Yeah, I mean, first hit once again going the way of Kunjin, trying to get the freeze off, actually managing to get the freeze off, going for that, Siren Monster type Sub-Zero, trying to be aggressive, but being held in place there by Kunjin, and actually a few combos starting to take effect here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty close all the same very early on. Do get a couple of nice strings there coming out to our Reaver.
Using the map to his advantage there once again, getting that swing off, looking pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that one actually. I mean, I guess we get a chance to like just say, hey, the game's pretty. But those sort of little features are nice as well. Nice overhead though, disconnect. Still no juggle though, still continuing the assault. The low kick does land, and Hamsiki just proceeds with this. There's the armor through though, but really doesn't make it count, and the block comes out from Hamsiki. So Reaver in a little bit of trouble here. Does block the low arrow, gets a nice, but broken. And
well, it's going to be close. I mean, Sub-Zero probably just needs like one more hit. There you go. Sub-Zero going down. Kunjin winning the first round of the second set.
Yeah. Hamsiki does connect with that neutral jump. Doesn't connect with the full combination though. Low arrow goes through. There's that tie up again. Once again the overhead and quite a bit of damage coming out there all the same.
I mean, a 20% damage combo. That's I think the most that we've seen in this matchup so far. Going for it again, not getting those spins off to actually complete them.
Yeah, he seems to be missing on a little bit of the follow-up, but all the same, he's just doing so much damage at the moment. I'm not too sure it matters very much. Really not looking good for Reaver at the moment. Caught in that corner, there's the upcut, and probably see another fatality. No, where is it?
You're a little bit too close, there you go.
Is that pro tips from casters? Like, there you go. Stand back and get the fatality. Oh, painful stuff.
Like the little twitches coming through. So
they love their Twitch. It's just, it's a shout out to the Twitch viewers whenever they Twitch.
There you go.
You've infected me.
This is now 2-0 at this point.
2-0 to Hamsiki. So Hamsiki obviously taking the match, but this format, it matters. Don't go anywhere. Reaver can still get something out of this. Very important that he does. It does look like it's going to be...
letting, Cash down a little bit there with, Sub-Zero not winning.
Yeah, I could have sort of...
Well, Cash and Draker.
Oh, that's true, actually. Both
Cash and Draker, Sub-Zero fighters.
I just imagine them both sitting there like, no, you want to go with this one. Go in low, go get the slide. But, yeah, let's do it. Final set here of this matchup. And Reaver got some work to do, it seems.
Well, next round's coming up here. Who's actually going to win this one? Trying to go for that initial hit. Once again, Kunjin getting the first hit combo, getting the trap down, and getting not a bad combo off there, 20% damage. It seems though it's the same combo that he keeps on using, and Sub-Zero tries to do one for himself.
Yeah, he's got him in the corner. This is still really good for him. Gets a nice sweep in there as well. Continues the assault, and unfortunately it is breaking it. But I thought he actually connected, but he didn't. It's just the animation. Mid kick coming through. Does have the X-ray available to him. I wouldn't be surprised if he used it. Maybe look for that. There we go. Maybe now. No. Going to hang on to it.
Oh, well, he actually used the Brave Wall as special there, so of course, using a little bit of his bar up. This looks more like a MMA type style match. A little bit of hits here, a little bit of punches there.
So they're going to be grappling on the floor. Oh, that exchange is still good though. Oh, nice run in. Doesn't get anything off it, but does get the high kick.
Well, Sub-Zero might actually take this one. It might be another 2. I think every single match that we've actually cast today has been a 2-1.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually. It's been, Robohobo took it the last one. Yeah, I think that's correct.
Well, there's a grab coming through there by Kunjin, going for that combo again, once again.
Oh, he missed the X-ray?
He missed the X-ray, I think, mistiming it, having a delayed get up there by Sub-Zero, but still completely dominating in this round at this point. He has to be careful though. Sub-Zero can come back because he does hit hard. I mean, just a 3-hit combo, doing 12 damage.
Yeah, and he's caught him out. He's caught him out there, so doesn't really get a huge amount out of it. Looks for the neutral jump. Doesn't connect, but does get a little bit of poking.
There you go. Kesh shouting out for Sub-Zero. Saying, come on, Sub-Zero, come on. Let's actually check here. Well, Kunjin at this point in the lead. Sub-Zero not blocking this off. He has to be very careful here. Only one more combo might actually seal the deal here for Kunjin in this round.
Oh, but the upcuts, that does a lot of the work. But, next hit onto Reaper will be the end of it.
This is going to be very close. This is going to come down to the wire. Sub-Zero.
Reaper returns 2-1. So,
Reaper,
this is going to make the Swiss thing really interesting. I mean, if you have so many of these sort of results, then it's going to be pretty complicated when you have the tournament admin just sort of figuring it all out.
Yeah. Well, while everyone else was actually busy eating their lunch, our lunch has only just arrived.
Yeah.
So
I don't think we're going to get a chance for it.
We're not going to get a chance depending on where the next
We'll
round
have
is.
lunch for dinner.
Let's quickly jump into a Nav TV intro, and then from there we'll quickly take a couple of bites, and then if the next round is ready, then we'll quickly kick off.
Come back chewing. No.
Of course, all over the beard.
No.
All over the beard.
It's going to be nice and clean.
Okay, guys, stick around. Give us five minutes, and the next round should be up soon.
Great. See you guys.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might. Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pavan! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay. We're like still eating, but we're basically done.
Mid-eat.
The next round will commence shortly. They're just quickly trying to sort out some sound issues on the console.
Yeah. So
This
we
is
will
going to
ready with
be.
our sound in the meantime.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are gonna hear them play on the PC screen. It is going to be Darth Uchiha versus Inohex.
I feel like that's like a Naruto name. Like Uchi, like, yeah, Uchiha. I don't know, I've heard that
like,
before.
Anyway, I think Inohex, if I'm not mistaken, I've heard his name being whispered around here a few times. So I think he's probably like, if I'm not mistaken, might be one of the top contenders here.
I think I know where you may have seen his name for. It's on his shirt, right?
Well,
I think, if I'm not mistaken, forgive me if I'm wrong, but part of the CapeTown sort of community has a sort of fight club, if you will, you know, like.
Fight Club.
Yeah, no, not that sort of fight club, but like a community of FPS of fighting players, and I'm guessing it's called CapeTown Showdown because it's right behind us in a T-shirt. It's naughty. It'll slap you.
Well, let's just quickly have a look and see what's going on. Give the guys a quick brief overview of how the CapeTown event has been going. What are your thoughts about it? Also, shout out, of course, to all the sponsors, and I'll be with you in a second.
Sure thing. Yeah, I mean, look, it's certainly been quite a spectacular event, and all the Mortal Kombat events have really lived up to what we've hoped of them. The organisers from the MKF have been wonderful, really been helpful at getting this all sorted out. Of course, providing another unique yet lovely venue. And almost this one's been interesting because it's got like it's a duplicate venue, if you will, because there's two places that we get to go to during the event, with the actual auditorium where the finals will be held, which was pretty
Guess
cool.
who's back?
So unfortunate. We were having such a good time, just us, Twitch and me, right?
Okay, well, we're actually going to be going live now shortly, so have you already...
I haven't done the shout out to the sponsors.
Okay, I just want to quickly shout out to the sponsors, and we're here today hosting this event, well, in the M Cove.
I went there, yeah.
Stoke Kinnico Entertainment.
Of course. I mean, without them, this wouldn't be possible, right?
I mean, it's an amazing tournament.
Yeah.
Razor, I mean, check the Razor
These things
brand
are
name.
really good, guys. I mean, it's so easy to sort of say like, "Hey, these things are good," when they are so good, right?
This thing's bigger than my freaking head. It is.
It's big. I mean, I saw pictures of this online. I was also surprised at how large they are.
Yeah.
Large and in charge.
And of course, Corex, providing this with us, of course, helping out with Razor. Huge shout out. The guys are going to go live now, so we'll do a proper shout out after this.
Yeah.
As you guys can see the Razor and the Corex logos. And of course, we are
NAV TV.
We are NAV TV. We actually have not even said that today.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
Little
NAV
old
TV,
us, right?
The guys are busy in the Halbert Reddit. Halbert NAV TV. Halbert Reddit from NAV TV. We're going live. Game round number 4
Wilson.
ish.
Is it Wilson here?
Around
Okay.
there. Anyway, guys,
What
let's
other
just go
random
straight
names do you
into
want to
game.
use?
Fuck.
We just change our names as we go, you know.
Okay, Aaron Black versus Quan Chi. This is going to be good.
I mean, we've seen some Aaron Black now and some Quan Chi, so we've had an opportunity to see how
We
these
haven't seen
go.
Quan Chi here today yet.
Not today, but I mean, throughout the tour. In fact, we did see a Quan Chi earlier today.
Okay, well, it seems like our audio is lost because their audio is now back up. So we actually don't have audio for these games at this point. So Quan Chi actually doing quite a bit of damage. That is Hex playing the, Quan Chi. A few people on the Twitch chat have actually said that they think that, he might be in the finals. Doing quite a bit of damage here, 22% damage. That's one thing about Quan Chi is he can attack from range, he can keep you at range length, and then just bring you in. That's a 38% damage combo. Now I know why the guy said Hex. He's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been. I was just listening to the spectators back and like, I practice that a lot. I mean, the thing is, he is really just controlling the flow of this match pretty much as well as we've ever seen. But
round number 2 for this set, well, he tries to go for that, range kick coming through there. Darth, unfortunately, not being able to do too much up against Hex right now. And we do understand, guys, that there's no sound, in-game sound at this point, and we do apologize for that. That's unfortunately one of the things. We had to switch off the sound here for the players to actually hear. We'll try and get it back up for a few of the other games.
Yeah. Oh, and interesting to see the X-ray come. I mean, this is probably just a little bit of showmanship, really.
No, of course, because
end of the match.
It's end of the match. You don't need anything else.
Yeah.
So, and not finishing with a brutality or a fatality or anything. Just
uppercut of respect.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but I almost feel like often fatalities are sort of like, "Hey, gotcha," kind of thing. Whilst uppercuts, little slaps around, are almost like, "Good fight, good sir." Jolly good. We're going to round 2 then. Set 2. This enthralling matchup.
Well, a lot of messages being deleted there on the Twitch chat. Probably just a lot of spam going on. That just happens automatically. And well, guys, round 2 coming through. It's once again Quan Chi versus Aaron Black.
Yeah, it's. We listen to announcements.
I was just wondering what that weird sound was.
Alright, yeah, there's a lot of ambient stuff, there's announcements going on in the background, so it's just, hopefully you're enjoying the fact that you get to hear the live tournament behind us. It is quite spectacular. But yeah, once again, it does look like X is doing a great job here early on, just beating up Darth Chia at the moment. Does get a nice overhead and good combination, 27%, doesn't manage to complete it, but still pretty good all the same. As, yeah, do have a nice little recovery there, actually coming way of Darth Chia. He's going to be hit by that X-ray again though, and that'll finish off the first one. It's actually pretty cool.
That was like a weird noise coming through from my watch. It wasn't a long beep beep beep, it was just like a beep beep. It's like a hard monitor going. It's like, now this game's done, go next. But well played there by Quan Chi, actually winning that first round. For this second set, pushing Aaron Black into the corner there, trying to, well, there he actually gets the lift off. Not getting a full juggle, but doing quite a bit of damage there. Going for that juggle, getting the grab of, pulling him in, going for that uppercut. Of course, that uppercut doing so much damage. Now, all of a sudden, Aaron Black actually manages to get the slide down, get a couple of hits off, and, well, I still don't know if it's enough. I mean, Quan Chi, all he has to do is just get
nice slide though, nice
combo.
Slide. Gets this nice little grab again. Actually coming back quite nicely. It's getting pretty close. Maybe 2 more, It's the dream's alive. The dream is alive, but
I mean, we have actually seen people coming back from like worse than that. But Quan Chi taking the second set once again. So Hex playing very well, but Hex I think is maybe on the same skill level as the first 2 guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've definitely seen a lot of talent out here today. I mean, it's going to be great to see when these guys go toe-to-toe. Obviously, it's still coming, so... I mean, that's one of the things I love about these events, by the way. A lot of other types of tournaments, you find that, maybe the way that it breaks down, you get almost like a disappointing final or something like that. We've been very fortunate. It's been... it's always tended to end up with, like, the best players involved.
Well, Draker just said, Darth just needs to block and punish. Come on. So that is coming from the Joburg winner, straight out of his mouth. But we do see a reptile being picked up here by Darth.
First time we've seen one in the tournament. No, I'm sure it's the first time.
Second time we've seen reptile in the tournament. Joburg event. That was one.
Well, same here. We do have the first set is actually going to go the way of that reptile. Darth Chia on the board, slides in, looks for the uppercut, does not connect. Some footsies going on here from Hex, just being menacing. Gets the grab as well, rather the special, and starts. There's the grab. There we go. Nice work there, and gets the overhead as well. Beating down Darth Chia into the corner. Once again, pulls him towards him, jumps overhead, gets a nice bit of damage off. But there's the breaker, and using that's pretty mean teleport, by the way. It's quite frustrating to deal with.
It is.
Unless you're sliding, apparently.
Reptile not doing so well at this point, getting actually a couple of combos off.
Oh, but this is looking better.
It is looking better, but why do you think he changed to Reptile when he was actually doing not badly in the last round with Aaron Black? I mean, he really got it. So maybe it was just a little bit of nerves, a little bit of rustiness.
Could have been the pick order as well. We're not sure he won the toss. He didn't actually catch who got the first pick, but maybe he feels better against Quan Chi with this character. But all the same, he's just being punished in the corner at the moment. Does slide out of it though, and misses the uppercut. But the overhead's going to connect from Hex, who is going to get a little bit of damage himself for it.
Doing pretty well in regards to
again.
X-Ray. Doing pretty well in regards to actually blocking up with Reptile this game, or this round. The first two, he was sort of lacking with that, or was just trying to counter and punish a little bit too early, so then that one hit would go in from Qualifiers. And at this point, I think, we might actually see something here coming from Reptile. Is he going to be able to get it?
No, I think that's
But
a brutality as well.
brutality, first brutality of the day.
Green blood everywhere. Yeah, and as mentioned, the first one of the day. So, Hex just too strong, man. Too strong.
Now there's a raffle going on the Twitch chat right now. Raffle is open, guys. Just type in hashtag or exclamation point raffle and you stand a chance of winning a Mortal Kombat X Steam key. That means a key that you guys can use in Steam on a computer. This is for PC though, to actually get the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a nice little gift coming from the Scorpion makes his appearance again. We've seen so much Scorpion, man. Just here he is again, just bobbling his head around. Face him to the camera. Let him see his beautiful eyes.
Sorry.
Show them his beautiful eyes.
Okay. Anyway, so that round going the way of Hex right now. Doing pretty well. I think that last round he was just playing around a little bit.
He looked really comfortable. I mean, there didn't ever seem to be a real threat except for that one round.
So I just want to be on camera as well a little bit.
His camera ain't big enough for the two of us, right? All the same, yeah, he looked really comfortable. And that's the thing that I kind of garnered from the other players may not have been as much, in the sense that he didn't seem to have these huge combinations he was bringing out, but it didn't seem like he was incapable. No, I mean, he got like some 23, 27% kind of guys. 38.
Yeah, the 38 in the first match.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty huge, but what I was going with this all the same is that I didn't feel like he felt pressured to do it. You know what I mean? Like he was almost...
I mean, he was using his extras.
Yeah, he was...
We know he doesn't need it. To be honest, I think he was more toying with Darth.
Yeah, it was a bit of fun, I mean, actually it's interesting, I was chatting to some of the players earlier, and they were mentioning that a lot of these guys are in this sort of fighting community are quite friendly and quite nice, like sort of giving hugs to the guys that they beat and stuff like that. So, it's interesting because we've seen this...
Chubby catcher, what?
Yeah, okay, so we're going there. Like, we've seen this large sort of array of characters. Obviously the jobby catchers of this world who, let's say...
What do you mean jobby catchers? There's only one jobby catcher.
I can't argue with that, actually. I mean, the guy is certainly a unique character, and it's going to be great to see him again at the finals. Obviously, he did finish top 4, so it will be good to see him there. But it's also great to see the other side of it. I mean, Draco was a very sort of, he was a nice, humble sort of champion, which was great as well. Kesh was, I liked he had a sort of bit of a buzz to him, but he wasn't jobby catcherish,
Yeah.
And, who knows who we'll see now? What sort of character is going to be here this time around?
Well, this time we actually have enough time to give a proper shout out to all the sponsors.
Yes, that's good.
We're in the MK right now. They're actually the venue where we are. It's pretty cool. It's like a mini baseball type effect that's just completely kitted out with games. It's a gaming event.
Yeah.
So that's pretty damn awesome. Corex.
Can we just go there for a second? I mean,
yes,
how cool is it that something like this exists, right? I mean, obviously I think the MK has been around for a while now, so it's not like a new thing, but it is really cool all the same that we have a place that we can, almost like impromptu have these songs. And this obviously isn't impromptu, but this is ready to rumble, all the time. It's excellent. So yeah, big shout out to them for having such a place.
Corex, Razor, I mean, to be honest, without you guys, we probably couldn't have hosted this tournament. All the competitors, all the players, all the fighters are using the Razor headsets. It doesn't block out all the sound, but you also want a little bit from the background. But
it's pretty good. I mean,
the quality. I mean, I can't hear you when I have this on.
You may notice that our ears are just peeking through here.
That's why we've got it out there, because even if we play no sound to it, we can't hear each other.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's pretty damn amazing sound. The mics, everything.
It's not exactly noise cancelling, but it is noise cancelling.
If you put other noise through it, it cancels out all other noise.
I think it'll be good. Play your favorite tune loud, and these guys, and they're also pretty loud. That's pretty loud. So.
It's physically like surround sound, because I can hear things happening in the back, happening in the forward. So it's like surround sound for your head.
Yeah. Notsul would not be impressed with that, by the way. He's like, no, thanks, around. But no, it is quite nice. I mean, it's lovely stuff. Mics are awesome.
And of course,
look,
hosting the event, arranging this event.
How good is that, though? I mean, this event, all of these events have been so well organized. There's been such a great amount of effort
and the only delays that we've had was, of course, due to players.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, trust me, these guys have been here early.
You were here last night, right?
No, I wasn't here last night.
Come on, I thought you said you were going to come through last night.
We were planning to, but I think there was a bit of delay on the side of actually getting in here, so we weren't able to. Plan to, just for the record, but we did get here really early this morning, and we got an opportunity to see how these guys set everything up. It's a really, it's top stuff. You know, it's everyone that gathers around. It's almost like a little board meeting. Like, cool, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to, you guys on this, and you guys worry about that. And it's just great to see that sort of professionalism coming through in a South African esport.
Yeah, of course. Well, guys, on that note, we're going to quickly finish our burgers and chips and then put you guys through to a quick commercial break. The next rounds are starting within 5 minutes. Stick around and come, guys, ask your friends to stream. Okay, so we want to give away more Mortal Kombat X keys. It's like worth 600 or 700 bucks. We're giving them away free. Invite your friends on the stream. As soon as we hit those numbers that we want, which the Twitch admins will actually post, we will be giving away more. I think we've given away already like 3 or 4. And like I said, later on, if we do reach 100, we might be giving away the Scorpion bobbleheads.
I think you're taunting them now. It's like, yeah, look at it.
Get over here. On that note, well, nearly pulled your headphones up.
Was it you? I thought you said something like,
what the hell? On that note, guys, we're quickly going to leave. We need to eat before the next game starts.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, everyone. See you soon.
Cheers.
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me?
I know of many.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Rated M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We are almost ready to go for some more Mortal Kombat action. We will have Zed versus Amon Ra. It's a, yeah, I mean it's hopefully going to be a good one. Spectators are reading up behind me. Let's go over to the character selection screen just to see who they are picking. And running through it quite quickly at the moment.
Guess who's back?
Your timing is
everyone,
impeccable.
Everyone just like kept quiet when I shouted that. Okay guys, so
Knock me aside here.
it is going to be a Jax. I mean, Jax versus Scorpion. Jax versus Sub-Zero is one of those matches that everyone likes him because they're both hard hitters. Jax versus Scorpion, two different type of play styles, two different type of events. This is Zed or XED and Amor. Huh?
It's Amon Ra.
Amon Ra or Amon Ra?
Yeah, we spoke to Amon Ra.
Amon Ra SA.
Yeah. So yeah, it does look like Jax versus Scorpion. We're jumping straight into it. So we do have Jax on the front foot at the moment. He's beating down on that Inferno Scorpion at the moment. Zed leading the charge. He does get a hit to the face, and we do get a nice little remnant coming through there. Losing quite a few of them.
Both of them missing quite a few punches, missing quite a few hits, trying to feel each other out. Jax going in there with a couple big hits onto Scorpion. I mean, that's what you have to be careful for Jax, especially pumped up Jax, is he grabs you,
bang.
he hits you, and well, as you can see right there, just like going for that end.
I'll throw you onto the floor so sore, or so it's so
Quite
hard
interesting
that
he actually
you
used
break
the
yours.
X-ray instead of just punching him once.
Yeah, but he really controlled that fight. Zed was looking really solid there, and he's just taking the fight to him, and he's really getting the face of Amon Ra at the moment, and doesn't. It's ground stand, nice, beautiful coming through. Nice aggression coming back from Amon Ra, but at the moment Zed just
Trying
looking.
to go for that Inferno grab in the Scorpion bolt. Unfortunately, not. Well, there he actually lands it. Is he going to be able to get the spear out? He does not. There he actually gets it. Trying to combo a little bit, using a remnant, pulling.
That's not bad. It's bad at all. But yeah, Jax wants in Zed on the front foot here. Oh, he blocks the ultimate. I know that there'll be a certain champion Mortal Kombat players out there will be happy with that. And uppercut will finish the job.
Yeah. So Jax convincingly taking this one. Not huge combos, but playing quite well.
Yeah, he looked. Wow, that hurts, man. That's never nice. Yeah, I mean, look, to be honest, he looked really composed. I think Zed was really solid in that matchup there.
We haven't seen any faction kills.
Yeah, that's true. We have not seen any faction kills today. So it's all about the personal glory here.
Of course. It's like, screw that. Ah, the flash! Guys, no flash photography. I melt. My skin is very delicate.
More flash photography. Let's go.
Hey, I was busy chewing there. Okay, once again, let's pose. Okay, there you go.
For those of you in the Twitch stream who are
Guys,
like, hey, what
please
just
choose
happened
the
here?
cave. Please choose
Posing
the
for
cave
camera
arena.
shots.
We're in the M cave. Refugee camp. Camp with a K.
There we go.
Mein Kampf.
I'm pretty sure that's not kosher.
Oh, okay, so, but it is a K.
Right back into the action here with after mentioning things we have no support of whatsoever. Yeah, great. So it will be Jax's time with Takeda, and once again they do get the crossover from Zed, who does go in quite nicely, but the return is there from Amon Ra. He's looking for those low shots at the moment. Got quite a bit of distance between the two of them.
I mean, we saw Takeda actually doing very well in the Durban event, because you can do that. You can get very big combos of Jax actually having enough for an X-ray there if he really wants to use it, but well, at this point he still looks in control, even though
there you go. Nice connection there.
Jax, it basically seems like he's just having fun at this point.
He really does just seem to hurt so much more, right? I mean, there we go. Takes the win really comfortably again. It does look a little bit one-sided so far.
Just quickly for the guys on Twitch, there is no game sound, because as soon as we get game sound, the players don't, so they requested that they actually have the game sound and we don't. We'll try and remedy that
we steal it
afterwards.
I just think we steal it when we get a break.
Okay, I will try and do that one.
We love you, Twitch stream.
Of course.
But yeah, we do have once again Takeda on the front foot here. Actually, excuse me, he's on the front foot, but not as far as HP goes, because Zed is once again just beating down on Amon Ra. Does get that crossover again and just smashes him apart. Once again, easy stuff for Zed, and we'll get the same fatality.
That's the same one, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's never easy.
Jax,
it's never easy for Takeda as he heads backwards.
Not doing flashy stuff, but just doing what's needed. And I have to say, doing it pretty damn well.
Yeah, just hit confirms into not necessarily small combinations, but it confirms into decent combinations, and he's pretty much controlled this match from start to finish. We are in the third set now, and obviously Zed winning the matchup already. We'll see how it turns out from here. I think a change-up is needed, but I just don't know what you change to at this point. Looks like we are going to go back to the Takeda. It's going to be the Ronin variation. And Jack Pumped Up. I mean, we saw Jack Pumped Up was the final character used by Jar, I believe, at Johannesburg.
I think so. That is correct. Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, strong character, solid, and certainly can put out some beat. In fact, I believe it was Jar who took down Jobby Catcher in the earlier rounds in Johannesburg.
What, the drunk Jobby Catcher?
No, I think he took out the sober one. You're a Jobby Catcher fanboy, aren't you?
Jobby Catcher was drunk when he was speaking to us, dude. Anyway, it is Jax versus Takeda once again. Jax getting that first hit off. Well, at this point, Takeda doing quite a bit of damage to Jax to start off, but just that 1 or 2 hits from Jax. I mean, just the uppercut takes so much freaking damage.
Yeah, I'm on right at the moment. It's just being beaten across. I mean, those grabs really hurt, and Zed is just punishing every time. We do get the let's drown somebody quickly.
The swirly.
This time. In fact, I thought he blocked it, but no. Once again, X-ray does connect, and that'll be round 1 once more, going the way of Zed.
How do you rate Zed in comparison with the first round?
It's so hard to tell.
I can't remember the name.
Yeah, I also lost that ticket, but all the same. Just holding back those blasts does connect with one of them. The other one's going to be evaded though. He does go through the dash punch, does not connect once more, and the uppercut will connect this time as the ground slam goes off. Both of them upcutting. Yeah, and once again Takeda taking a world of damage here as he does what he can, but just keeps getting beaten down. The breaker is there though, but no HP really remaining here as one more hit will do it. Desperately trying to cling to it, but no, it'll be like the royal flush, man. Just 3 fatalities, 3 rounds, 3 sets, and nothing but Zed in this one.
It's basically like what Draker is saying here is this is now uppercut combat. It's not more. Yeah. Jax was just
Draker,
waiting.
Why are you so salty? Why are you so salty, Draker? You already won one.
I don't know that Draker. The Draker I know is a very calm, humble person.
He's a humble guy. Just a bit of a salty.
There's probably Jobby Cats on Draker's account.
No.
Okay.
Draker is the king of salt, I think. All the love in the world, man.
Well,
but
that was the next round. We're going to be getting a few people from Corex up here soon, so that they can also just have a chat about what they're doing for gaming in South Africa and what their vision is and stuff like that. So, I think that'll be after the next round. While we're waiting for the next round to happen, we're going to run through an intro and quickly see if we can tweak it so that we get the game sound again.
Yeah, let's go steal it, Ritz. I think that's a good idea.
Okay, let's go.
We got this, guys. We got this.
Okay, give us a couple minutes.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Fight! Outstanding. Come here! Bow to me. Finish him!
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me.
I know of many.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Rated M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Outstanding. Come here! Bow to me. Finish him!
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me.
I know of many.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
see smiles of the long lost and reunited. You see tears of parting ways and fears of loneliness for the ones left standing on the pier. Wind blowing last autumn leaves.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, CapeTown. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Okay, guys. Well, we just quickly got we have the standings added up here.
Yeah, so a good opportunity to just check it out and see how everyone's doing. As I understand, there's only one person who's won all 9 games so far, but all 9 sets, excuse me. But some clear leaders starting to sprout, if you will. What are your thoughts on them, Reddit?
Oh, well, having a quick look at them here, so I'm just quickly trying to see. There's a 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0. So that means it's your wins, your ties, and your losses. So I'm just trying to figure this out quickly. Where does that 1 come in?
Excuse me?
Where does that 1 come in? Because it's 3-1-0.
Is it not buys or something?
No, buys are calculated differently.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure.
Anyway, that's the leaderboard at this point. So there's still quite a lot up for grabs, guys. We have just passed the 3rd round mark. We're heading into our 4th round at this point. And after that, I think there's 2 more rounds, 3 more rounds, and then we will actually be going straight into the top 4. So
yeah, so still a lot of more Kombat X to come. I mean, it's definitely going to be, I think, the latest we've run for one of these tournaments. Obviously, late start, so many competitors, not ready to be unexpected, but I'm not complaining, and I'd like to hope that none of you are, because it's been some pretty excellent stuff so far.
I mean, we've seen quite a lot of very good players. So 1 point could make the difference here between being 4th and 5th.
Yeah, I mean, that's entirely true. And once again, it says how important it is to make sure you get sets where you can. I mean, getting a set up against somebody who is winning all their matches, really important. And I mean, just looking at the number of players that are still in the running here, it's going to be close. I think there's going to be some heartbreak.
Yeah, I mean, we're actually casting now Enohex versus D1 Gamer Kid. So having a look at this, D1 Gamer Kid is sitting on 4th. Enohex is sitting on 3rd. So one of these two has to lose.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're going to lose, then at least get something out of it, right?
Exactly. Try and take that round. Try and take that 1 set. It's coming through. But we're going to be playing some. Are they ready to go? Okay, so we're actually going straight in live. Well, this light's really getting brighter or something.
It's getting brighter as the games go on. It's a shining star.
They are in the picking phase, so let's head straight into game, Hubbard. And it's going to be that Ermac versus Cassie Cage.
I swear I saw Quan Chi. I'm going crazy.
Well, that was Quan Chi, you're right. Quan Chi, because it's Enohex, he plays the Quan Chi previous time. Yeah, that's correct.
I could also be going crazy. Maybe we all are.
Hey, Humpty Dumpty.
Also, Cassie Cage versus Quan Chi will be Enohex on the Quan Chi and D1 Gamer Kid on the Cassie Cage. Actually doing a nice bit of damage here early on and keeping the damage coming. Doesn't get the ball breaker, but still, wow, this is
quite
pretty impressive.
Combo.
Gets the block in as well. D1 Gaming Kid is really doing a good job here at the moment, but now in the corner himself.
Well, good blocks coming there from Enohex. Trying to create space up against D1 Gamer Kid, but Enohex taking quite a bit of damage right now. Both of these guys are really good players, and I mean, we saw Enohex completely crushing in the previous round without like taking a single hit, and now the shoes on the other foot. Cassie doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Got to be said. It's a hero the character we don't see a huge amount of, Cassie Cage. I heard somebody once refer to her as the noob character because it's like very, very powerful. But this is pretty hectic. I'm not going to lie. Is this going to be a flawless victory?
I think that might just be it. Finish him coming through, trying to go for that fatality. Unfortunately, not making it.
I think this
I have to say, doing pretty damn well. I don't think it actually shows flawless anymore.
Yeah, I think there was like a chip. There was a chip and there was a block, but no hits landed by Enohex. That was just all D1 Gamer Kid. I mean, that is the most convincing victory we have seen throughout the entire tournament.
And especially up against Enohex, which everyone on the stream was saying he's going to be there. He's going to be in the final.
Yeah, this is the guy that we've been told is going to win the whole thing, and apparently. just want to make sure. Yeah, and I even looked over to check to make sure that we have the players on the right side. But it really is the case that this is what's happening. I mean, maybe X is giving him a game. Maybe he's being nice. We'll have to see. But it looks really
you can't give a game up here. I mean, all of the top players are so close to each other. But guys, the next round in the second set is up right now. Getting a few good blocks off, but getting that butterfly kick coming up from Cassie Cage once again, doing a crap ton of damage, 25% combo, and she just keeps on giving.
Man, this is crazy. I mean, he's just completely controlling this matchup. Once again, Shadow Kick comes through and runs up, gets a block, gets a bit of a punish off as well. It's actually a pretty decent one, 22% damage, and still the offensive is just unrelenting. Man, this guy's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit at a loss for words right now. I have to say, this is pretty damn impressive. Well, let's see if Quanchi can actually do anything about it. He's just not being given any chance. And are we actually going to see... Oh, you're actually going to start seeing an initial engagement from not actually managing to get that grab off. At this point, though, Enohex getting at least a little bit, getting that grab off from across the map. And, well, at least he's managing to put a few hits in.
Yeah, and there is the upcoming. In fact, this is looking pretty good for Enohex. He is turning things around. Does use the X-ray once again. And
I think
it's going to be enough.
I think this was a little bit of frustration coming through from his side. He really needed it. He just wanted to feel that I've won the round.
Maybe, but he's got another round to win. Otherwise, this match is going away with D1 Gamer Kid. And first hit goes the way of D1 Gamer. I think we're just going to call him D1 for now, make life easy. But D1 gets, once again, these big combinations. I mean, they're not huge in the sense that they are like massive amounts of damage, but they're consistent.
They're continuous, they're consistent. It's constantly a 10, 15, 20% combo off the whole time, every single time.
Yeah, and some good defensive play though, but D1 actually having to be a little bit more defensive at the moment. But once again, Enohex gets in something, and we do have a special coming out. Who's going to take this one? I think it's looking pretty good for D1 at the moment. Going to get pushed in though, and that grab does get a nice Shadow Kick combination off, and another. This is going to be, I think, the win. There it is.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 2-0 at this point for D1 Gamer Kid.
Well, that's rough, man.
Pretty damn impressed.
Wow, that is a special kind of messed up, man.
Friendships, there you go.
That's quite funny. The friendship in the left-hand corner. No longer part of Mortal Kombat, but gets its Easter egg. Well,
we're going to have a quick look here. It is going to go to the third round right now, to the third set. Let's actually see. Well, it's going to be Cassie once again. Is it going to be Cassie Quanchi, or maybe
I think a change-up would be great right about now, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. I spoke to Enohex between one of the rounds. He mentioned that he one of the heroes plays as Reptile, so he has other options, but just being pretty much manhandled at the moment.
Yeah, no, well, let's see. This is going to be the third and final round between these two powerhouses, if I can put it that way. But Enohex not looking or not living up to his name from what we thought and heard.
Yeah, I think. Let's be fair. I mean, when he spoke to me, he's like, "No, I'm not going to win this thing." I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. So he was pretty modest about the whole affair. But at the moment, he's just being taken to task, and a delayed get up there and doesn't get red, so he does get a little bit of a free footsie's going on at the moment, just trying to get control of the
big thing here though is Cassie actually manages to get those up low combos off to try and pierce the block, and as soon as she does, she gets a 20% combo off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the difficulties of playing, is probably why she's the noob character. But all the same, these are big combinations of that. She keeps a nice breaker as well to get out of some potential damage. Continues the offensive here. Nice work though by Enohex, getting something out of it. Going to get that grab as well. Going to pull her across and get quite a bit of damage out. Actually, this is pretty good, and the throw as well. Nice work there. Puts him in a pretty decent position, but all the same, D1 still in it, a little bit behind, but one big combination could change things pretty quickly. There's that pull again, and a nice overhead hit. There's the upcut as well, into that
actually lifting her up there, and doing pretty well. This time it might go towards Quanchi. It's still going to be very close. I mean, if Cassie has anything to say about it, the extra is there for Quanchi if he wants to use it. But Cassie just completely dominating.
I'm so amazed that
Gamer Kid.
He's looked so solid. I mean, this has really been incredibly convincing. I think once again, when we see this happening against a player who has done so well, it's really just singing very beautiful tunes.
The thing is, Quanchi, it just seems like he basically can't find that gap in Cassie's armor, if I can put it that way. The blocks are constantly there. He's using his X-rays to try and deal damage because he can't get that 30% combo off. Cassie's just not letting him. As soon as Cassie steps back, he does. But Cassie's just on the offensive the whole time. Does not give up.
This is the round for Inehex, because he does have quite a big lead. There's that pull again, and goes for the overhead. Does get quite a bit of damage off. Nice little bit of combination there. Gets a grab once more, and one more chip will do it. As G1 says, I'm not done just yet. Nice combination coming out of him. And footsies will do it.
Footsies. Well,
the toe kick.
It's
one of the most painful abilities in this. How many times we've seen a great champion falling to it?
Well, it's basically 1-1 here for the third set. D1 Gamer Kid has already won this matchup, but Hex needs this win badly.
Yeah, I think this will be very good for him if he does get it. Pretty much, I think at this point looking to make it a lot of work for him getting through to the final four, but still a lot of work to be done to get it. Nice block coming through there, and there's the low block, there's the footsie, tries to go for the crossover, and into the shadow kick, does do quite a bit of damage there as well.
They get up,
keeping
actually
the range,
stopping that bullets from hitting him, and now all of a sudden Hex wants to be on the offensive, but he just doesn't have any life left.
He's got to get to something pretty special here because he's pretty low behind. That's not going to do it. There is the break though, keeping his chances alive, but is all D1 Gamer Kids his to lose and not going to do so. He takes the win.
I have to say, I am pretty damn impressed with D1 Gamer Kids.
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly, we're not the only ones. There's a big respect coming out to us. You get to enjoy this really weird fatality again.
Yeah, this is one of the very,
once again, these are supposed to be the good guys, all the same.
What? Good guys? Mortal Kombat, what?
They're good guys. They're Earthrealm. But
well, having a look at that, D1 Gamer Kid sitting right up there.
Pretty impressive stuff. Got to be said. I mean, that was definitely the most convincing win I've seen against any of the players that have looked to be sort of top 4 contenders. I don't think anybody's going to take him down that much. Even Draker, who was often looking way better than his opposition in Johannesburg, I don't recall him beating somebody like that. Yeah. I mean, it's and you can't, it's one of those things. You can't really make a assumption that this means that D1 Gamer Kids are the guy of the tournament, because you don't know who you're playing against. You don't know the levels of quality between these different players we're playing against. But certainly, as far as top 4 contenders go, we've seen, that was the most convincing one I've seen of.
So I'm looking around like this. I'm looking for Tian from Corex. I'm supposed to be speaking now, but he's not here, so we can continue on speaking about the game. And I have to say, I think there's 3 more rounds left before the final 2. I'm pretty impressed because the next rounds will most likely be those top hits. Can you quickly put it on the standings quickly for us, and let's have a quick look. Now, of course, it will not have updated yet with D1 Gamer Kids results.
We can get a gauge of what's going on now, at least.
Okay, well, a lot of those on top are sitting on 4 and 0. D1 Gamer Kids sitting right there at number 10 because his scores have not been updated.
Yeah.
But
what's the thing for Inex? Does it mean he's going to be quite low down now? I mean,
he will probably fall. He'll probably drop down a little bit. But yeah, Apollo's there, Raj is there. Well, Tian's actually here, so I quickly want to jump in and chat with him, or do you want to have a quick chat?
All yours, man. I'll step out of it for a moment.
Let's just move over to. Yeah, you can move in here, have a seat. Can't complain.
Yes.
So guys, this is Tian from Corex. Really have to get that light turned off. It's like so bright. So tell us a bit about Corex itself. What are you guys doing in the gaming industry? What are your visions? Where are you active? Give me a bit of feedback.
Well, we're active at the Rage in Johannesburg, and this is probably the first time we become more involved with CapeTown competitions.
Okay. It's amazing, by the way.
Yes, of course. We try our best and to bring Razer quality equipment to South Africa also. We also want to create more awareness, and that's what the sport is about. This isn't just games anymore, it's a sport. You want to make actually a career out of it, and that is what we as Corex want to create. We want people not to just see it as sitting in a corner playing games. We must be able to. It's a business.
As a viable,
exactly.
As a viable option, like it is overseas.
Of course.
And I mean, I have to say, with the help of Corex, with the help of Razer, you guys have just brought in so much here. I mean, this is a Mortal Kombat X competition, if I can put it that way.
Yes.
And at this level, exactly, I'm just like completely gobsmacked at this point, because what you guys have done in partnership with Sir Kinnickor is just made this a console fighting game just made it so massive that we've had parents coming through to us last week saying, thank you. I always thought, my son was wasting his time playing games, but thank you to you guys. I'm so proud of my son. Thank you. And I'm just passing that thank you off to Corex for...
No problem. No, it's our pleasure. It's our pleasure. We need to keep in mind the new generation, all of us has started up in the technology world. The generation that hasn't started up in the technology world is dying. Very coming to an end. So this is the new world. You don't have kids playing outside anymore. You've got actually kids developing their skills from young to be professional gamers. And in South Africa there's a lot of them, but we don't see them. And these events let them notice the talent in South Africa, and with that talent we want to take this talent overseas. And
of course, I mean, like the winner here goes to the Mortal Kombat X Cup in France, the European qualifiers, which is amazing. I mean, being flown down there.
Exactly.
Representing, it's going to be cool.
Being a kid and can go overseas, not just asking your family for the money, but being a sponsorship, a professional gamer going overseas and seeing the sights, that is what gamers are. I mean, it's a professional sport. It is not just a game anymore.
No, I mean, are you guys involved with any specific teams in the country?
Well, Bravado, we are involved with Bravado. We help them out where we can to getting more notice. We actually would like to start up some boot camps where novice teams come and Bravado help them out. Show them actually where they are making mistakes.
Basically passing it on, because the current generation of gamers, like the top level, they're also slowly but surely getting old.
Exactly.
And if a lot of our boys were overseas, it might have been a completely different story in regards to the amount of money coming in. But you know what? Currently, guys still need to have their normal day jobs. So I do understand a lot of the guys need to start moving out and going more into a mentorship role, and that's amazing that you guys want to try and bring that in to let the guys that are on top give back and train the next generation.
Exactly, and with the help
and have the Bravado guys come and coach with us. Those who can't play cost.
Exactly. If you can't do it yourself, you teach. If you can't teach, you support and shout from the sidelines.
There you go.
Exactly. So that's what we want to do. Like a boot camp weekend. The first night they play against each other, and with him we can make it possible. The people can be in Joburg, in Durban, in Cape Town, wherever you are. The internet joins us together. It makes things faster and better. People don't have to expend money to actually fly to Johannesburg or fly to Cape Town to actually have a training day like that. With the methods of you guys podcasting, or even with using Twitch, getting us all together and seeing the event. I mean, it's not just going to be a training day for those players, for the novice, but training people online. That's basically what's going to happen. It's all about creating the awareness, getting the people out with the talents, getting them in the face of the public, and actually the public noticing that it's not just gaming anymore, it's a sport.
I mean, great stuff. And I think that is most of us, from live TV as well, that is our drive, is to try and get the awareness, get people to notice it. And slowly but surely it's happening, and especially with a company backing events like this, such as Corex, it's a great pleasure and a great honor to actually be working with you guys to build a better gaming future for South Africa.
And I can promise you in the future there's going to be a lot more. Definitely.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Cheers, man.
Well, guys, we're quickly going to be heading into a quick break, and we'll be coming back shortly, just quickly grabbing a cup of coffee and everything. The next rounds will probably be up in around 5 minutes. Thanks a lot for being here, and also quickly got to try and change the brightness of this freaking light because it's like blinding me right now. Stay tuned. Cheers. Just try and change the quality of the cameras. The problem was when I changed it.
M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Fight! Outstanding. Come here! Bow to me. Finish him!
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kunlo? Finally found a way to kill me?
I know of many.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Rated M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Fight! Outstanding. Come here! Bow to me.
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me?
I know of many.
Kalena Pava!
We are nearly ready now for the next round. It is going to be D1 Gamer Kid once again versus Dr. Zol. You guys going straight live now or first practice? Okay, they're going straight live. So let's kick this one off and let's check the quick player screens. It is going to be Devora up here once again versus Cassie Cage. I mean, we saw D1 Gamer Kid's Cassie Cage in the previous round. It was pretty damn impressive. It was pretty hard. It was pretty rough. So next game's coming up here, and let's quickly have a look here. Better combos. I'm just reading what the guys in the Twitch chat say. Quick shout out to Volley Zede and of course Rusty Pilover. You guys are awesome. Thanks a lot for supporting all this time. And well, Devora actually kicking off there with quite a good combo up on Cassie Cage, but Cassie Cage, well, doing the majority of the damage, and Devora already sitting on half HP right now. Getting a quick shot off there as well. Devora trying to play the range game, but you can't really do that well up against Cassie. And well, Cassie, I think, might just take this one as a clean sweep, nearly. Well played there by D1 Gamer Kid. Completely dominating up against Dr. Zol's Devora. Round 2's up here. Halbert, take us up.
Yeah, well, once again, D1 Gamer Kid doing a pretty good job here. I mean, he's really looked good, but some good combinations coming out from Devora at the moment. Dr. Zol doing a pretty nice start there, but once again, just once these combinations start going, but there's the breaker. Looks for the high kick, does not commit to it though. Nice bit of damage coming out from Dr. Zol. Still on the offensive at the moment, does get one hit off. Nice work there in the uppercut, and looks for the ball break, doesn't connect. Once again in the corner, being pretty much beat up. This is actually really good from Dr. Zol.
Actually getting those bugs out, I mean, that's a very difficult thing to do because it's quite easy to block as well because of that big lead timer, as you can see. But Devora getting a win up against D1 Gamer Kid, so doing quite well.
Oh, this is setting things up beautifully though. I mean, this is exactly what I want to see. But yeah, once again, we do have...
missing the combo there. And unfortunately, D1 Gamer Kid, he's still doing quite well here. It's 1-1 up against Dr. Zol, but at this point, the thing is, as soon as you start getting those combos off with Cassie, it just starts snowballing.
Yeah, you one or two of them off and you're in a world of trouble. But still, nice offensive coming out from Dr. Zol at the moment.
Oh,
the
very well
there,
done
though. Nice special there as well, doing quite a bit of damage, and once more going into a good combination. This is actually looking good. Does have her in the corner as well, but there's the crossover, and got some low shots coming in, as well as a overhead attempt. Doesn't connect though. Nice defenses again, close. Delayed get up.
Well, I have to say, Devora is doing quite well, trying to play the patient game here. But unfortunately, Cassie, well, just needs to get one more hit. And that was actually the hit that was needed.
Great use of the special. I mean, that was really smart. You know, getting those 2 extra shots off, making sure that does finish the job. And
hey, we got given Coke, Fanta, and Sprite. If any one of you three, well, if Coke wants to sponsor us for that, I mean, by all means, please contact Nav TV.
Well, anyways.
Oh, sorry, yeah. There you go. Who wants the Coke? Who wants the Fanta? Who wants the Sprite? What do you want?
I'll take whatever's left over, but yeah,
I'll take the Sprite. Or you'll take the Sprite. I'll take the Fanta.
Thanks for now.
Okay, anyway, guys, round 2 is actually going to be kicking off right now, so that was pretty well done there. Dr. Zol, you know, actually trying a lot, nearly clinching the win there in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I mean, that's close. I mean, that's really good. If he can take the next set, it'll be great news for him all the same. Range assault coming through via D1 at the moment. Does get hit up into the air though. Overheads connect. There's those bugs. Doesn't connect with the next overhead, and it did leave a little bit of an opening, but wasn't really punished for it. D1 does jump straight into those bugs again, and once again gets punished for it. Nice work with the shadow kicks though, and really good combinations coming out once more.
But I mean, it's so very even between these two. I mean, Devora is actually playing the patient game, waiting for, you know, Cassie to try and get close like there, and actually getting those poison attacks coming through and then trying to combo it. But Cassie, well, at this point, it does look like Devora might just lose it, but she's not giving up.
Yeah, just keeping on going. But I mean, you never give up, right? You gotta always just try to stick in there and do what you can. But all the same, it once again went the way of D1, who gets it first in this round and does do a little bit of footy, looking for those hit confirms. Nice aerial defense there by Dr. Zol, once again leading on the front foot. But
I mean, basically D1 Gamer Kid actually showing some weaknesses in these fights, whereas in the previous one he wasn't.
Yeah, this looks like a completely different matchup at the moment. Dr. Zol really looking like a completely different caliber of a contender at the moment. Nice breaker as well, gets the aerial defense as well. Drops a little bug for troubles, and actually I think looking good to take this one as well. Jumping up in there, does get caught up in that combination though.
The big thing about Cassie here is, she can constantly put out damage, and it's never over until one of them actually wins.
Yeah, that's really good though. But I think we could be going into round 3 here. Never announced victory, as you say, Rinus, but it's getting pretty close. I mean, one big combination. Nice work there by Cassie on D1.
Whoever messes up with this next combo is actually going to lose this one. So let's check. Both of them are unfortunately going for that combo. And like I said, if you mess it up, if you don't get it, you will lose. You guys can hear the crowd in the background clapping their hands, going crazy. That's 1-1 at this point. Once again, going to game number 3 between D1 Gamer Kid and Dr. Zol. This is quite a cracker.
Yeah, this is a really good matchup at the moment. At the moment, Dr. Zol caught in the corner though, taking some damage, but comes out nicely from the corner. There's quite a bit of damage there. Little bug goes through. Nice work once more.
That little
Popping up with the bug, yeah. Handy little guy. Nice breaker again. Could actually see this go the way of Dr. Zol. Really good at the moment. Looks at the aerial assault bouncing around, as we do have a nice connection there by D1, who does capitalize. Doesn't get the juggle though. Does though manage to get the neutral jump. Tosses a ranged attack, goes over the bug, but still gets hit by the uppercut. It's getting pretty close once more. Riddits, who's going to take it?
Well, I actually think Devora should take this if she could just put a little bit of distance. If she could just put a little bit of distance between her and Cassie. Every time Cassie just jumps and hits the bug and takes a crap load of damage.
Yeah, it's
Devora actually having D1 Gamer Kid's number there, because knowing how D1 plays, playing very aggressive, basically Devora just keeps on putting those traps for her.
Yeah, really cooling up nicely with that little bug as well. But we'll see who manages to take this third set. I mean, this is a very important one. Offensive from both players at the moment being dispersed, but at the moment, was that an X-ray? Did not expect to see an X-ray at the moment, but there we go.
Well, trying to get that little bit of lead here, I think he's trying to play more mind games than anything else, trying to force Cassie Cage to play very aggressively so that she can put down those bugs. That's my thoughts. But the problem with that is you can't break.
I mean, there we go. Looking at my damage, he was able to get off there, but is able to fight her way out of the corner. Dr. Zol tosses that bug once more. Nice aerial.
That's what it is.
And I have to say, they're actually doing extremely very well. They're actually doing very well there. Cassie getting that win, but this is more the combos that we saw Cassie or D1 Gamer Kid doing in the previous match.
Yeah, and
changing it up a little bit, I have to say.
Good juggle there.
Yes.
Because the first round, or the second set, Cassie kept on doing the same thing over and over and over again, and Devora started making adjustments, and all of a sudden now D1 Gamer Kid is playing a different type of game, playing the range assault the whole time, trying to come in for quick combos, trying to get away from the bug, as you can see now.
Yep, overhead connects there, nice work, and delayed get up despite a little bit of time. The X-ray is available once again. He'll probably hang on to it this time, but he could potentially finish the round with it if he does connect. For the aerial, could be looking for it, doesn't connect, and that could be problematic.
Well,
but
this
still
is going to be very
quite
close.
a bit of damage.
Down to the wire.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is going to be Dr. Zol's.
Oh, never announced victory. This is going down to whoever gets the next hit. Devora takes it. Never announced it, Albert. Cost is good. Final round, guys, of match set 3. I mean, whoever wins this takes this.
Yeah, this is a big one. Once again, there's nice uppercuts
very good use
as well.
of those bugs.
I think he's trying to actually set it up there, and he just gets
Here we have a nice overhead as well. Keeps on with that assault. Nice bit of combination. 12% damage only, but all counts. Does manage to jump over the fence there. Low kick comes through. There's the medium shots as well. This time tracking straight onto it. Overheads there. This is really, really clinical, and I think this could just be it. There we go. Well, Dr. Zol takes it.
Dr. Zol takes it 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. I mean, all of a sudden just, showing we were speaking about D1 Gamer Kid in the previous round. Now all of a sudden Dr. Zol just takes this, and it just keeps on getting better and better and better every single round. I know, guys, we're very bright. Unfortunately, there's this huge ass spotlight type thing right there.
We're casting from the sun, man.
Sort of, yeah. So we do apologize because of all the glare and everything. But now, what are your thoughts on Dr. Zol? Quickly put us onto the score sheet as well. Let's quickly have a look at.
Yeah, I think
standard.
I don't want to say that the previous contenders were hyped up overly so. Hex seriously did have a good performance, but this looked a lot more sort of the sort of level we sort of expecting. There's not a huge amount of damage coming through those individual combinations, but consistent damage we saw previously as well from D1 Gaming Kid. But in the end, Dr. Zol just looked a little bit more composed and managed to take the win. Also, clear strategy on what he wanted to do. I don't think D1 was actually able to adapt well enough to take the win.
Well, D1 Gamer Kid, I think he should still be roughly around that top 4 spot. Dr. Zol will be taking this. Apollo also sitting on the 4-0 spot, as well as Darksiders. So the top 4 currently are all on 4-0. It's D1 Gamer Kid, Dr. Zol, Apollo, Darksider. D1 Gamer Kid, of course, has just dropped this match. Hey, who knows? We might be seeing Dr. Zol and Apollo, or Dr. Zol and Darksider next.
Yeah, this format makes it very difficult to guess who's going to be where at the end of it. But all the same, I think we've certainly seen a wide variety of skill. I'm really curious to know what happened to our friends from the first round. We haven't seen them.
I can't remember the name. Oh wait, no, that's not that one.
Ritz on the hunt. Ritz comes back with it.
Sigma and Raj.
Yeah, that's them.
They aren't even here. Well, Sigma is sitting at 11. Raj is 7. So
okay.
A couple rounds left. We might still see them coming through, but honestly, I was like really thinking that they would actually go, quite high. But well,
I guess it just says
both of them have already
combinations.
dropped.
I mean, both those players are hitting 40% combinations out, not able to really breach the top 4 at the moment.
Let's see.
You never know how it'll end, though.
Let's see who they lost up against. So round 1, of course, Sigma. I'm having a quick look at. We should actually have a look at round 2. Looking for Sigma and Raj. Let's see if we can find them here.
Searching.
Sigma there. Okay, so Sigma actually won. Raj won there. So round 3, I think one of them might have lost. Sigma and Raj. Sigma won there. Raj won there as well. Where's round 4 then? Sigma. There's Raj, he won there again. There's Sigma. Sigma should have lost, I think, in this round. Sigma lost against Apollo, so Apollo is actually, and I think Sigma lost against Apollo and Raj lost against Sigma, so that's why they both have 1 loss.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see this Apollo character if we get a chance. I mean, it is. I like the name. So
I'm having a quick look there in the Twitch chat. The guys are saying Apollo wins, so Draker versus Apollo in the grand finals. Guys, don't throw out Kesh just yet as well. Also a very composed fighter, a little bit more aggressive than Draker. We're going to have a hell of a finals.
There's also the fact that I think Kesh, from the sound of things, the sort of attitude toward this game stuff, maybe not quite as sort of hardcore as Drake was originally, but he's got a reason to now, right? So I think there's going to be a lot of change up before the actual finals. So you never know.
A lot of time to practice.
Yeah.
Guys, stick around. We're quickly going to be going into Nav TV, into the Mortal Kombat X intro. Special thanks once again to John Bailey for doing the voiceover for us in regards to that. And of course, special shout out to the sponsors, Corex, Razer, MWeb for this event, and the main chief, Kinoko Entertainment, for hosting it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Check you guys in a couple minutes.
Your might. Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Finish him!
Test your might.
Finish him!
Rated M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Bow to me.
Finish him!
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me?
I know of many.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Rated M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Fight!
Outstanding.
Come here!
Bow to me.
Peggy 18.
Where have you been, Kung Lao? Finally found a way to kill me?
I know of many.
Talena Pava! Finish him!
M for mature.
Fight!
Extend the combat to your mobile devices.
Fight! Outstanding. Come here! Bow to me.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Talena Pava! Finish him!
test your might.
Okay guys, well, welcome back. The next round will be starting up soon. Just a quick heads up, this is now round number 5. After this we have the 6th and final round. From there we have our top 16.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Are we not in rounds?
Are we on round 6 now? Let's have a quick look at
Yeah, I
the
think we should
standings.
double check that. Been a long day, guys.
Standings on the left. I just want to have a look at the standings. Okay, so we are on round 6 right now. And
Okay.
it is Zola and Apollo voting on 5-0. So after this, we will then be heading into top 16, not top 4 like the other ones. Top 16, whittling it down to top 4. We will then, at the top 4, we'll have a roughly half an hour break while we actually move everything from here up to the auditorium.
Yeah.
And set everything up there again, and then we'll have the top 4 there.
It looks pretty, by the way. I was up there in the start break. The lights are off, it's all cozy. Yeah.
I haven't been up there yet.
Oh yeah, well, you'll see it soon. And join us on our adventure to the auditorium.
We still don't know how we're going to set everything up there, but we'll make a plan. We'll make a plan.
Make it work.
Well,
with duct tape or something,
yeah.
right?
Everyone is standing at this point over there trying to find out who's playing who in the next round. So the games will probably be going live in around 5 minutes. We just quickly wanted to come in, tell you guys what's happening so that you guys don't just see the videos the whole time, see the ads the whole time, because you guys actually know, okay, listen, we are still here. Don't go anywhere. The games will be coming up. I think everyone is actually busy moving to the console, so I think we can actually just stay here and have a quick chat.
Breathe, you know. See how are our Twitch followers doing? You guys doing well?
There's still a few guys on there. I'm seeing Draker and Craigish also from the Joburg event.
I like Craigish. He just sticks around, you know. He's a good guy.
Ricky 102 was trying to go for a raffle. Let's quickly have. Oh wait, Lubot Craigish actually won a raffle. I don't know if that was a intended raffle or not. We'll be doing another raffle soon. Let's get the views up, guys. Okay, so that was a key raffle, right? So Craigish actually getting a raffle. So a PS4 player actually getting a PC.
I'm sure he has a PC friend out there or something.
No, but just let him stop playing PC. I mean, it's the master race, isn't it?
I think we get in trouble saying that in this kind of street.
We all know it. You guys are watching on PCs, 99.9% of you guys. So it's the truth.
Google Analytics and see how many Android people there are.
And it's fine. He can just have his PlayStation controller on his PC, but it's better graphics, better gameplay, more awesome.
I think that's not a thing though. I think if you want to put your PlayStation controller on your...
You can.
Really?
You can. You just have to run it through a Xbox, from a PlayStation Xbox emulator, so that the PlayStation can run through an Xbox emulator to play on PC.
Okay.
There you have it, guys. On that bombshell, we're out.
Cool. I think.
Yeah. What?
I think we're going to stick around. I mean, that's all.
I think we are going to the next round. I'm quickly having a look whose round is it now. And so give me a second, and I'll be with you now. Just going to find out what the players' names are, etc.
Sure.
Keep the guys entertained. Stroke your beard a bit.
Social media.
Well, okay. First shout out to Beetle, aka Richard. Well, Richard, aka Beetle.
Did you do anything about
no, it's this little Beetle that's like jumping on the keys the whole time, changing our
wasn't
scenes.
the Devora attack?
That one.
Yeah.
For doing the production here, and of course, everyone else from Nav TV involved with the social media, the key giveaways, the promotion, everyone doing the work off-site and from the comfort of their own homes or Dross or whatever.
They had to drive to the Spur to carry on.
They had to drive to the Spur because they got load shedding.
Yeah, that's commitment, guys. We salute
Hold on.
you.
Thanks. I hope you guys are actually getting this streamed on the Spur TVs. If not, I mean, come on, guys. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to say, it's going to be up there. But yeah, I also want to once again say thanks to production man, Mr. Beetle. Certainly couldn't have done it without you, man. So. Yeah, and I guess it's my opportunity to just entertain people ongoing. How are we looking at it? Saved.
Okay. So it is. Let's quickly head to the standings. Take a guess who's playing on this round, the final round.
It's going to be Dr. Zol and Apollo. Maybe.
You're too slow.
What are you talking about?
Too slow.
I got that. Nobody
Too
heard
slow.
the production manager say
It's
anything.
it's like Batman, going like
slow,
this
you
to,
stop.
it's basically like Batman saying to Flash, high five, and then come, and then when
I don't
Flash
know. I don't trust this at all.
and then when Flash,
Don't trust this at all.
Flash tries to high five Batman, Batman tells Flash, you're too slow. Get it, Flash?
So wait, I'm Batman.
Anyway, yeah, sort of.
It's not a prophecy. He likes Batman. Yeah.
Anyway, so it is going to be Dr. Zol versus Apollo. These are both 5-0 players. So someone is going to lose.
Ready? Does it work that way?
Really. Now, Apollo beat one of our initial Sigma and Raj guys, which are freaking amazing. So Sigma and Raj right now are sitting on 5 and... Oh shit, that's wrong.
I mean, it changes the
Raj
the
is
whole
3. Raj
perspective.
is 3 now, all of a sudden. So it's 3 and 5. But remember, it's still top 16. So my predictions for top 4, let's say top 6-ish, will be Dr. Zol, Apollo, Raj, Sigma. That's actually my top 4.
Yeah, he can somehow be there.
Who?
Same jobby catcher. Somehow. It's going to be...
Eno Hex might also come up here, but let's have a quick look. Where is he sitting right now? Eno Hex is sitting on 12, so he's still in it, but he's lost the second round now as well. So, from what I can see, I'm still saying Dr. Zol, Apollo, Raj, and Sigma are top 4. We still have to see what Will and I think it's Will and Sigma going up against each other next. So, it's going to be interesting there. We haven't seen Will play.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we have... I think we're ready to go. Actually, we're getting the thumbs up.
Are you guys going live now? Are you guys going live now or practicing? Live now. Okay, let's go straight to it is going to be Devora being picked up straight here by Dr. Zol to start off with. Now it's Apollo's time to turn, and Sonia.
It's Mommy Cage, if you will.
It's Mommy Cage, if you can put it that way. Let's actually see. This is the first time we've seen Sonia here at this event.
Yeah, Sonia at this event. I feel like we've seen her once before.
I also think it was at the Joburg event we actually saw her.
But not as famous as her younger daughter.
Younger daughter. Stay away from the daughters.
It says you to me.
It says me
really?
to you. Well, let's have a quick look here. That was a spit coming in the face. It is going to be Devora being played by Dr. Zol and Sonia played by Apollo. I mean, quite a lot of attacks coming through here by Devora to start this off. But there's a good counter coming up by Apollo. And all of a sudden, once again, a counter from Devora. So back and forth between these two fighters.
Yeah, at the moment though, it does seem like Dr. Zol already doing a great job here, putting a lot of pressure on Apollo. But there is a bit of a comeback in the foot, if you will, as she starts kicking around. But once again, just looks like Dr. Zol too strong, and a little bit of chip damage will be enough. But it will actually be the throw that finishes things off, and that was pretty convincing.
It was, but you must also remember this is the first game, so it's still they're both feeling each other out. Devora is a very difficult character or fighter to play up against. The late get up being used there by Sonia, but Sonia being thrown straight down. Good variations coming through here by Sonia.
Yeah, at the moment she is leading this round as far as HP goes, and does have the corner advantage. Nice little combination. There is the juggle. Doesn't really go to the full one. Does get a nice overhead though, all the same, and keeping her there. Doing a good job of just punch. The kicks come through though, and this should actually be a really good response here if you can, finish it off.
Now, this is what I like seeing, because the first round was, convincing towards the, Devora, which is Dr. Zol.
Yeah.
Second round going the way of Apollo. So, third round, guys, on both of these fighters maybe just shaking off their nerves. This is the final round before top 16.
Yeah, so it really is make or break time. At the moment, though, Dr. Zol leading the charge in this set. Looking good. But misses the X-ray.
Now,
and this
very
is sort
interesting
of
that the X-ray is actually used in this final round.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like you got to see that bar used though from Apollo, since he's got that advantage now. But at the moment, just being tossed around, don't even know if he's going to get an opportunity. Delayed get up, blocks the sort of high attacks though. Does get a nice aerial in. Nice bouncing around at the moment, kicking everybody into the. Sorry, we completely distracted by people behind us.
Very good. dodge there by Sonia. Sonia slowly but surely, well, she might trying to use it there, unfortunately not working, but Sonia's not out of this. I mean, we have seen someone come back, but after that one, it was a lot closer. The big thing is Devora does a lot of damage in a short time period with only a few hits. Sonia takes a lot of hits and a lot of combos to get the same amount of damage up. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide to go for in round number 2. It is going to be Kun Jin versus Devora this time. So Apollo going for Kun Jin, maybe trying to go for that 30 to 40% damage combos that we all know and love / hate / despise.
I really like Kun Jin. I sort of like the whole playstyle.
I love casting it. I hate playing against it because as soon as you hit, it's 40% damage done and you're screwed.
Fair enough, right? But all the same, is a very entertaining character to watch. So we'll see how you manage to pull it off here. Devora obviously taking that first round and
still no first hit.
Yeah, you can see the same.
There's the first hit coming through from Kun Jin. Oh, just mistiming that combo. Once again, mistiming the swirl hits, and Devora just doing that 12% damage just with a few hits with those spider-like arms. And here's the big damage dealer coming through from Kun Jin.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Even though some of them was blocked, it really did look very promising. And there's a little bit of footies going on as well. Just getting those little chips in. But now it has found Kun Jin in the corner and going to be tossed around a little bit. Tossed down into the ground. Do we have the aerial assault coming through? Nice neutral jump. And just a great combination coming out of Dr. Zolt.
I mean, that's like constantly at 26% damage coming through. And I have to say, Kun Jin doing extremely well to start everything off with, but making one mess up, not blocking, and just being comboed completely. Now, once again, it's up to Kun Jin doing that 25% damage dealer, trying to go for it again. Devora just backing up a little bit. There's nice good break coming through there. But what Kun Jin does have his full bars up if he wants to use it, and the combos coming through from his side is just phenomenal. I mean, this is your standard Kun Jin combos. And well, he just jumped on the bug.
Don't want to jump on the bug, but nice response there. Goes through, dealing quite a bit of damage here, bashing across the stage, and this is really very, very dangerous at the moment. Pretty much shift damage into it, and it's going to be the aerial neutral jump that does finish the job.
But well played here from Kun Jin. I mean, he didn't go too aggressively in it. He had nearly won the match. He backed out, played patiently, waited for the Devora to come in just to get that last hit instead of overcommitting.
Yeah, that's so nice work there, but cheeky stuff coming out of Apollo at the moment. Dr. Zol just trying to keep some range. Goes with a nice uppercut though. Good combination coming out at the moment. Looking for anything right now. Does get a grab as well. Looks for the overhead position. No, going to actually be armored through by Apollo, who's getting a nice combination of here.
I mean, a 31%
across the stage
damage combo.
and still going. I mean, it may not be in one string, but it is. Well, there's a breaker.
Break coming through there from Kun Jin. That was from Kun Jin. Playing very well here. Unfortunately, though, he's sitting on nearly no HP at this point, and he has to be very careful. I mean, Devora can't just attack from range.
Yeah, I think the chip damage would have been enough anyways, but good work by Dr. Zol, taking the second as well. So that's 2-0, takes the match, and I think at this stage it's really looking good for Dr. Zol going through to the. I mean, I think the top 16 is all for granted now.
Well, that was now the second match going the way of Dr. Zol.
Yeah, Apollo probably still wants to take this matchup, get something out of it, but at the moment, Dr. Zol looking too strong.
Dr. Zol looking too strong, but it's a completely different play style than some of the others. And I mean, Apollo might, for example, win Sigma, and Sigma might win Dr. Zol, and Dr. Zol might win Apollo. It all comes down to different types of plays.
Afrikaans is so cute.
Huh?
Afrikaans is so cute.
Why?
Win Apollo. Anyways, to get back right into the action at the moment, it is once again Dr. Zol on the Devora against Apollo on the Kun Jin. As it looks really convincing so far, but Dr. Zol coming out really strong in the early stages of this match.
Oh, and, unfortunately missing there.
Yeah, got the corner advantage, but actually does a crossover himself, but pushes Apollo across the stage. Nice little bit of work there, fancy footwork, and this looks like it could be convincing. One more hit will do it, but no, it's going to be the first hit from Apollo. Apollo tries to go, and it's just going to be a step on something nasty. Yeah.
That beetle, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I like this. We can call it a beetle. I think it's a worm, but we call it a beetle.
Well, first hit going through the way of Kun Jin, getting a 4-hit combo off onto Devora. Devora straight away actually going for that, what's that acid spray thingy called? The acid spray thing. There you go.
We can live with that. overhead connects and really changing things up quite a bit at the moment. Looks for it's actually the fly kick that goes in, nice armor through that, and looking for the high aerial assault at the moment, working out pretty well, but there's a nice use of that worm.
Now Kunjan has to be very careful right now. Apollo, I mean, he is nearly done for. He's playing a bit too aggressively for his HP and
could be it. There we go.
Yeah.
Dr. Zoll takes another one.
That's a 3-0 for Dr. Zoll.
Yeah, another set of ears around his neck.
That wasn't my Afrikaans, that was just win instead of wins. Dr. Zoll wins Apollo. Not win Apollo. Dr. Zoll wins Apollo. Wins. That was what I was trying to say. I know it's wrong, but that was what I was trying to say. So leave me alone.
Very good. It's fine. It's fine. If I've actually had to cast an off-casting before as well, and that was, I think mine was worse. So I think we can forgive you for any minor trespasses. We love you, man. We love you, man. Did that get to you? I know I had the touch.
Anyway, yeah. Luckily the photo wasn't there when I was like, no.
You missed it, man. You missed it.
Not a perfect time shot.
Anyway, so that means Apollo takes.
Dr. Zoll.
Let's have a look at this photo. Can't see anything. Can't see anything.
Anyways, so Dr. Zoll takes the match up against Apollo, looking good. Oh well, it was actually caught. Is that gonna?
Anyway.
Oh yes, that's nasty photography at its finest, courtesy of Mr. Rinko.
Anyway, so that actually means Dr. Zoll winning it now completely. Now there might be quite a long break now because they have to tally up all the scores to get the top 16.
Yeah.
And then explain to the guys that just missed it out with 1 or 2 points why they missed it out.
Yeah.
After that, we should run pretty fast through from the top 16 to the top 4.
Yeah, it's best of threes for the first sort of up until the top 4. The first rounds of those matches will all be best of threes.
I think so.
Yeah, so that even means they could be quicker than the matches we've seen now, because that means you win 2, then you're through. You don't need to win complete the third matchup, and then we have
the top 4 will be best out of 9.
Best out of 9s, yeah. So first to 5, if you will.
Yeah, it's going to be insane. It's going to be sick. Richard, our production, our manager today, he's unfortunately going to be leaving us now. So every now and then, if you guys see me like reaching my hands over, that's just me tuning a few things. Big shout out to you, Richard. Thanks a lot for taking the time off today to actually come and help us out. Really appreciate it. And you must go and enjoy your rugby. Okay, so guys, we're quickly going to be putting on some music, putting on some pictures, wada, and we will be with you guys probably in 10-15 minutes. Peace out.
Cheers, guys.
Now, Nick, we've got all of
places. How you met and forgot all those unknown faces. How you felt between their promises and empty embraces. Now all is forgiven, all is forsaken, all is forsaken. See the landscape flashing by.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay, guys, it's that time someone screwed around with my chair. There you go. I want to say hi.
Now you look taller.
I know.
Much taller.
Okay, guys. Well, it is the top 16 right now, so there's a lot of noise in the background. There's a lot of people amped and everything. What's going to happen is this is a top 16 single elim. Of course, they'll go through the rounds. As soon as it's the top 4, we have to move from here all the way up to the auditorium thingy.
Yeah,
And
looking
then,
good there, I've got to say.
Yeah, it is. So, with this top 16, whoever's on our station will be interviewing the players a bit, between the matches, have a chat with them, how they feel and everything. So, in Joburg and in Durban, they were both top 4. Unfortunately, with the amount of people that we have now, we decided, well, let's make it a top 16.
Yeah. And you say unfortunately, it's more like fortunately, because more exciting stuff. There's like different sides because it's best of three, so it could be shorter.
Are you sure it's a best of 3?
Yeah, for the top 16, best of 3. So you could only see 2 games in a particular matchup, but the top 4 will continue on as we've done in the past, being first to 5, best of 9. And I'm really excited. I mean, it's gonna. Yeah.
I know I'm hot, but I'm getting hot as well.
It's just expose the Mortal Kombat X logo a little bit more. What we got here? So,
okay, so we're actually going live now with Copy VW versus Sigma. Now, Sigma was one of the guys that we handled in the
very first round, I think.
Very first round. So, having a quick look here, it is. Okay, I don't know if these have been updated. Copy and Sigma. So it's Copy here. Where's Sigma? Sigma there. So it's number 6 and number 11 up against each other. I wonder why that's. So
I only see one person updated in the 6 wins column, so I think this is probably just not updated just yet.
Yeah.
So probably fine that there's
It's going to be
how they normally do is sort of like it would be like in the class 1 versus 4. So imagine sort of like 1 versus 16 now, that sort of thing. I mean those are good ones. You see through high up.
Okay, I think there's a new bracket. I'm going to get that new bracket details.
Great, I'll entertain the
Entertain the guys and
Well, I got to say it's been quite an exceptional tournament. Once again, when I was in Durban, I was really keen to see the Cape Town event have lots of numbers, lots of support. So biggest shout out to all of you that have tuned in on the stream, and of course everyone who took the time to also attend the event. It's been really, really excellent to see Cape Town do so well, and as Cape Town myself, I'm pretty proud of everyone. So nice work, guys. And as we get to the tail end of this, hopefully we will be able to show you some excellent. In fact, there's the new grid coming up, so hopefully we'll show you something pretty great.
Special shout out to production manager Reddit.
No, I prefer the other ones, Enya and Richard. But yeah, actually, let's take a look. What do we have here? So where is our friend Sigma ranked?
I'm just quickly checking why are we going with Sigma VP instead of Dr. Zol and Tingle. quickly gonna figure that one out.
Okay, well, as mentioned before, it's only a much more hands-on cast here. Obviously, with everybody right behind us, we can really get into the action. And speak up. What you said. Yeah, just hang thin, guys. Yeah, as I was saying, you know, really hands-on stuff. You can actually like chat the place. For those of you who are wondering, we have sort of moved over the actual camera at the moment, so you can actually see that the gentleman standing against the side there are the actual combatants themselves. They're warming up at the moment. We'll just determine if it is definitely them on the one console. But yeah, I mean, I'm keen to see some go again all the same. Haven't seen Cuppy WP just yet.
Okay, got it sorted. They changed the players on the side.
Yeah.
So we will actually be up against E. So we will be having D1 Gamer Kid versus Terra Wyvern X coming up on our
Terra Wyvern X.
That one.
Terra Wyvern X.
Terra Wyvern X.
Okay.
Not Terra Wife X, Terra Wyvern X.
Terra Wyvern X. The terror of all wyverns. X. I mean, the X fits, right? You know.
Yeah, sorry, they're just quickly figuring out.
Things are happening. People are talking.
Okay, guys, sorry about this. I'll be back. Keep on talking. I mean, you can talk, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I've done it before.
Right, can you?
Yeah. So let's see what's going on, Sean. I'll sort of roll over here. Wow, so many good guys getting knocked out early. Interesting, Drake. I'm actually pretty interested to know your thoughts on that one. Do you know these players in particular? I'm talking directly to you, man, so gotta love that. But obviously when we speak Drake and Durban, in Johannesburg, he did mention that a lot of players that he knew weren't around. So yeah, this is going to be sick.
Okay, yeah, you guys must let us know before that. Okay, guys, we're actually going to be going live right now with Dr. Zol and Tingle. Who's on the left? Dr. Zol on the left, Tingle on the right. Dr. Zol on the right, Tingle on the left. So Dr. Zol playing Devora, Tingle playing Grandmaster Sub-Zero. All of a sudden, Dr. Zol just taking control of this fight with his Devora.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Zol, obviously we saw quite a bit of him early on and he looked really good. And Tingle also was pretty impressive, but at the moment just being taken to task, just trashed apart. I think this is getting... flawless victory averted as Devora does finish things off here with a nice little toss and grab. And we will get first round going very, very convincingly to Dr. Zol. But
this is Seed 1 versus Seed 16.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big toss, but we did see a fourth seed beat a first seed before. This is a little bit harder. Nice little move there from Tingle. Went for the ice cream, wasn't able to connect as Adora goes with it overhead. Dr. Zol shooting some bugs and some nasty things, going to get the grab and toss Tingle back into the corner. Looked for the neutral jump, didn't connect. There is an exchange here. Nice breaker though coming through. Slide misses. Nice overhead though. Low kicks, well positioned, but the blocks were there. Oh, the Frost does connect this time. Nice little bit of juggling going through though. Does look like the slide's going to connect one more time. Delayed get up. There's an aerial attack, but does not connect. Once again overhead, another slide, and low kicks galore. I don't believe it. Tingle, after really getting hammering in the first round, takes the second round.
So Tingle now, well, this is a Sub-Zero, so... And also actually beating Dr. Zol. I mean, that was quite a big thing. I mean, Dr. Zol, always fighting and winning convincingly. And it's a little bit more close called at this point, or a close called match, we're going to put it that way. And Tingle not doing too badly here.
Yeah, Tingle really showing some great aggression. And this is getting pretty close. I mean, taking the first round would be pretty huge for him. And there's, of course, some set point here. Nice disable they're going through as the low blows are coming through. It looks pretty good for Devora at the moment. Overheads connect, and I think this might just be it. And is first round goes to.
First round going through to Dr. Zol with his Devora. We still haven't seen any other character coming out from Dr. Zol.
But I mean, why bother, right? I mean, even if this man has 100 other variations, he's doing such a good job at the moment with this one character. Why switch things up, right? But we do go straight into the second set here, as once again we do see Tingle doesn't get the first. He does get the first hit actually, but he's a little bit behind as far as the HP goes. Nice crossover by Dr. Zol.
I mean, to be honest, this is it's not as one-sided as a lot of his other matches are, but Dr. Zol maybe learning Tingle a little bit better here. Tingle actually managing to get out of that one, and Dr. Zol probably one more hit coming through from him, and that should seal up the first round.
Yeah. And I mean, we are once again, this is a best of 3, not a full 3-set match. So this could be the end of the Sub-Zero reign.
It could be. I mean, you can't throw him out completely just yet, but at this point though, Devora doing quite a bit of damage to Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero, of course, trying to get in closer there, managing to get the initial blocks off, but actually getting thrown up in the air, managing to get the slide once again. The special, I think there was armor being used there, unfortunately not working. Sub-Zero hasn't really touched Devora, until now. There you go.
Get some damage out, slide connects as well. Looking for the low kicks, doesn't get the frost though, and it looks like we'll have possibly the end of this matchup here, as it does once again look like Dr. Zol.
Yeah.
Too good.
Just pull Dr. Zol in here. Dr. Zol, buddy, come here quickly. Let's do a quick interview with you on stream. Just like crouch there. Sorry, we had a chair. It wasn't you anymore. How's the games going?
The game's going pretty good.
Moving closer so we can hear you a bit better. Up the mic volume. We should be able to hear you now.
Yeah. Get in there, man.
So how are the games going? Are you looking forward to winning this? Do you think there's any competition for you?
There's a lot of competition. I'm not looking to win this thing. I'm just having fun, and I just want to see how the guys play. Look, I play strategy games, so if I get to your mind, I know I'm going to win the game. I'm not looking to win the tournament, but that's the competition, so anybody can win the tournament. But I'm just having fun, and I'm just doing my setups, and they're working for me at this time. But if you have happened to beat me, it means I need to change the variant and the strategy.
Okay, do you play any other heroes or fighters? Sit down, buddy.
Okay,
I do.
I do.
I mean, you deserve it. Do you have any other fighters that you actually play with?
Yeah, I do. I play Melina, I play Cassie. Hansel's able to counter-attack them. So yeah, even Ferreto.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's quite an interesting character to play with.
Yeah, because look, everybody's playing Scorpion and Kungjin, so why not to change?
Okay, no, that's cool.
Bring something different in the game.
So, so do you think that you're going to make it to the top 4?
Hopefully yes.
Hopefully yes.
Yes, hopefully yes.
Do you have any questions, Albert?
Yeah, I'm a little bit interested. So you said, I don't know, am I going to get it in there? Okay, here we go. So you mentioned Ferreto as one of the characters that you're playing. How high up does that rank in your selection of characters?
The selection of characters that I use, I normally look at the character, what it has before. But if I'm going to play, I'll tell you now, if I'm going to play Sub-Zero against Ferreto, then it means I need to change it because they're going to do the setup or they're going to do the clone eyes. So it means that if I don't have a teleport, I don't have a projectile, and then I'm doomed. So you are going to set up eventually. I want to be able to deliver my A game. So it means that I need to change maybe to Melina. Someone's going to teleport from the top, or maybe Scorpion.
Okay, well. Sound like you know what you're talking about. It's gonna be excellent seeing more of you, man. So
yeah, thanks, man.
Best of luck as it goes.
One last question coming through from my side. How long have you been playing Mortal Kombat? Well, Mortal Kombat and then Mortal Kombat X.
Mortal Kombat X, I played like every day, like 3-4 hours. Mortal Kombat 9, I was a champ for CapeTown Showdown in 2011, I think, or 12. So I've been playing the game for quite some time.
You've been playing the game for quite some time.
When it was launched, I bought it, and then I played it because you need to squeeze and it's work, and then
And what do you think of the tournament structure so far here?
I love it. The structure is very nice. I meet new people, new players, engaging in the new conversation, get input, everybody's input on the character selection, like if you use Kungjin, how to counter attack Kungjin, or Cassie for us. You saw, what's his name? Uses Cassie. He's got a nice setup. But I use Cassie, so I know how to block her. So yeah, those are the things that you need to share to your knowledge.
I mean, it's looking great here. It's great to have you here, and this is just a big step up for South African tournaments.
Yeah, it is. I want to thank Warner Bros, Netherlands, and MWeb, Eraser as well for organizing this.
Stay Kinnico Entertainment,
yeah.
The host.
yes, and you guys as well. So, look,
you know who we are, NAV TV. Remember us, watch our stream so that you can actually see what your competition is like.
Yeah.
That's what all the guys are busy doing there. Draker, I don't know if you know Draker.
I know Draker.
Craigish, who are the other guys?
Kesh is on here.
It's basically Kesh as well. All of the guys that have won the Joburg event, the Durban event, they're all busy watching you play. So they have a little bit of an advantage at this point. So you also need to follow our streams, watch our streams,
Yes.
so that you can see how the guys next week in Joburg do again before you get to the finals.
Yeah, no problem. I did watch the first stream. I saw Draco won. Stu as well came from Cape Town. Clay is a good character as well. So yeah, I do watch the show.
Awesome.
No.
It's good to have you, and we'll probably see you now again shortly because you're going to be sticking here, and it's just the next people are going to be, I think, coming to your round. The winner stays, huh? Winner stays.
Sure. Thanks.
Sweet, bud.
Luck, man.
Okay, let's move up again. So that was Mr.
I feel like we're playing musical chairs.
Yeah, I know. It's like moving over the whole time. I'm like moving the screen as well. So that
Nice
was.
guy, hey, I mean,
Yeah, so that was
once again-
very calm, connected, humble, but not too humble.
No, I mean that's the thing, right? He's almost like a little bit of like, yeah, if you can take on my Dvori, I got more things I can do. He really did seem to know what he was talking about as well. So I think we'll get the Draco approval stamp. He's not just blocking and tossing X-rays, but all the same, I think definitely likable character, and it's the kind of guy you wouldn't mind seeing winning the whole thing, right?
No, of course not. So we're still waiting for a few rounds to go. Let's quickly have a look at the scores at this point. What do I call this one? This is the bracket.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so Dr. Oh crap! This is so unfair. Why does Dr. Zol and Apollo go up against each other?
It was seems in the challenge that the sort of rankings are sort of making it.
I'm gonna. Give me a second. I'm quickly just gonna have a chat there because.
But what's the seed? I mean.
This was. Let's quickly have a look at.
The seed's 1 verse 8.
Yeah, I know, but it's basically 1 verse 18, 8 verse 9, 2 set up here in Gamerkit. Yeah, Apollo. It's basically up to Apollo to try and kick out Dr. Zol.
Yeah. I mean, Apollo was good. I mean, this is going to be a cracker. And a real test. I think Apollo, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he the guy we saw take on Dr. Zol in the original round? So this is a bit of
That is correct. So it is basically a rematch. Yes.
Yeah.
But as you guys can see, it is seed. I'm moving my mouse over it. Seed 1 verse 18. Then at this one, it's 2 versus 1 verse 16. Sorry, then 2 verse 15. So D1 Gamer Kid, let's say he wins all the way through, and Dr. Zol wins all the way through. That is the top 2. You understand? And that's also from the original round to the top 2. So it makes sense. Guys, quickly running over to a commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. And as soon as the last round has completed, we will be ready to go. Sweet.
See you soon, guys.
Awesome, guys. Really, this light is so freaking bright. I look so white. I'm like so. Anyway, guys, it is going to be.
You have a tan in real life, but here you are.
I know. I like really have a tan.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Okay, guys. It is D1 Gamer Kid versus Master P. That's actually going to go up here. So, just having a quick look here. D1 Gamer Kid versus Master P. We actually won't be casting the Dr. Zol and Apollo match. Don't know where that one is actually going to be held. So they are ready to go, and as soon as they're ready, we will jump straight into the game there for D1 Gamer Kid versus Master P. We haven't actually seen Master P, have we?
I think it sounds. No, we have. I'm sure that we.
Guys, they're ready to go.
Or there was somebody who ended in a P. So maybe it wasn't Master P. There was somebody. Anyways, all the same. game on. I mean, it's getting right into it now. Cassie Cage versus
it is
Scorpion.
Cassie versus Scorpion. Master P's on Cassie Cage. Scorpion, of course, is D1 Gamer Kid. Actually going for that Inferno, trying to go for the grabs there, getting the overhand. Cassie actually getting the initial blocks off, trying to jump up, trying to get Scorpion in the air, but managing to get a good combo off there. Actually using the kicks as well, getting the nut punch on Scorpion, and well, just comboing him, juggling him, timing it very well. Scorpion, he has to be very careful here. D1 Gamer Kid on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, there's really some great combination coming out, and that ball breaker was missed so many times in the previous matchups with Cassie Cage, but now connecting and makes a difference. But now it's actually tables being turned a little bit here. Scorpion just plugs away, but I think this could be not quite it. But the teleport does connect, and delayed get up, not effective. Get over here, crossover, quite a bit of damage into the teleport again.
Oh, just mistiming that Infernal. Unfortunately,
good comeback though. Good comeback.
Okay, so just once again, guys, D1 Gamer Kid is playing Scorpion and Master P is playing Cassie Cage, if I'm not mistaken. So it's left and right.
Yeah, at the moment though, it does look like Cassie Cage is on the offensive. It's a nice little bit of damage out, a little bit of footies, trying to get the hit confirms, doesn't get the shadow kick off.
Yeah, Master P doing quite well here up against D1 Gamer Kid. I'm quite surprised. D1 Gamer Kid was like our second seed, was the second seed basically going into this. Master P was 15.
Yeah, and he's actually in a little bit of trouble here. Does get a nice block off. Going to punish it with a throw. Where does he go to now? He uses Remnant, getting on the defense again. Nice.
It's going to be close, and I mean, this is D1 Gamer Kid might. Oh, there he goes in. Tries to go for the full on combo. This is going to be very close. Actually, Cassie managing to get out of it, the blocks, unfortunately. One more combo coming through from D1 Gamer could have sealed the deal, but Master P showing why you can never throw the 15th seed out.
Yeah, I mean, looking good, taking one game away from progressing to our top 8.
So set 1 goes to Master P. Okay, got them the wrong way around, but on the. Okay, guys, we do apologize. They gave us the wrong.
Yeah, so the wrong way around. So
it was the wrong way around. So D1 Gamer Kid was actually Cassie Cage, and he actually won the previous one with Master P playing Scorpion.
Oh, it's mother versus daughter here. This is going to be.
Let me just rip this paper up, just switch them up. So on the right, it will be D1 Gamer Kid, and on the left will be Master P. We do apologize for that. Heading into game number 2 now, guys.
Yep, so mother versus daughter as
mother versus daughter.
Yeah.
Some of you guys will just take this way too far, but please don't.
Take it too far.
Should I?
Not you, them.
Okay. Anyway, Sonya Blade, Cassie doing quite a bit of damage up against her mother at this point. This is so weird. I'm just seeing 2 blondes fighting out and certain things. Yeah, okay.
Delayed get up. Yeah, no worries. Shadow kick does connect. And nice bicycle kick again. Good juggling in the corner here. Really punishing at the moment. 25%. And I think this is going to be pretty close to the same. No, it's going to be connected with that.
Okay, how does the nut punch work? No.
Let's not go there.
Okay, well, anyway, D1 winning the first round here. On his way fast to actually cleaning this one up against Master P. Sonya, trying to do as much damage as he can up against Cassie.
Yeah, and the great juggle once again from D1. He's ready to get that quite nicely. So only about 25%, I believe, but it's still, the amount that he gets it off. But
Master P is actually trying to come back on this one. Good blocks coming through there from D1 at this point. This is actually going to be very close because Master P, he's basically not giving up.
Yeah, he's never give up. No reason to, right? Offensive at the moment from D1 as he jumps. So he gets crossover into the shadow kick. Really close now. But any combination might be able to. Nope. It looks like it's going to be. Yeah, there we go.
Very well played there by D1. I mean, he was so far behind and actually winning this one. He just pulled D1 over here for an interview. While we go straight through here, quickly jump onto the theme camera. Quickly jump in for an interview. Sit down here. Quickly just move the camera up. So, taking that game 2-0.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the rest of the tournament? Up against the likes of Apollo. I don't know who's winning between Apollo and
Dr. Zol, I think.
Dr. Zol. So How do you feel about going up against them again? Because I know you've already gone up against
I've gone up against Dr. Zol. I didn't fight Apollo yet, so it's quite nerve-wracking because the top 8 is like everyone's really good. Like, so I'm nervous. But
I was just about to say, how are the nerves?
The nerves are, dude, I'm sweating, the palms are getting, yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
Is it?
Yeah.
So you think you should make the top 4 here?
I did make the top
Yeah,
by winning that fight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because then it actually goes straight on to there. That's actually true. So
it's just now.
You will, if you win all your matches and Dr. Zol wins all of his matches, you will both be fighting each other again in the finals.
Finals again.
Are you going to come up with something different this time up against him, or?
I'm hoping to, and at least maybe watching the screen, because before I wasn't watching meter, I wasn't watching, all those.
A little bit stressing tonight,
things, yeah. Because he's really good. So he's pressuring you, and you don't take note of his bars, things like that. So I'm trying to maybe calm my stuff down and those type of things.
Going up to Joburg in 2 weeks' time for the finals. How do you think you compare up against the rest of South Africa?
I'll can't be overconfident, but I think I'll do pretty well. I won't say I'll win, but I think I'll do pretty well. I'm really excited to go fight the other guys.
You at least have 2 weeks to practice hard.
To prep as well.
Put everything in it.
Yeah, because stay here, man. You still got a goal to win right now. You know.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But 15,000 rand up for grabs in the final, as well as a trip to France. And that Mortal Kombat X Complete Collector's Edition is also up for grabs here right today, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so if you win first place here, you get.
I think so.
Oh, that's amazing.
Anyway, Hubbard, do you have any questions for him?
No, man. I just think you've been very entertaining today, and I hope you do.
Oh, thank you very much.
Do really well. It's going to be good to see you in Joburg, but stay here. Get
in CapeTown.
Stay here now. Take the win.
I see you've got a fan club behind you as well.
Yeah, girlfriend and sister, so they're all there.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
We'll probably see you on top, because we're probably going to be moving this entire setup up there, up on big screen projectors.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Thank you so much,
guys.
Man.
So, see you soon.
See you guys.
As you guys can hear, the shouting is going on. There is, once again, we're moving up a little bit closer. The girls are shouting, the guys are shouting. The nerves, you can see it in his face.
Yeah, he's certainly feeling it.
The anticipation, the nerves, the joy.
Yeah, he certainly. You can see he's really happy to be here, and that's great. I mean, once again, we get to meet all these great characters. Another guy, very likable individual. You kind of want to see all these guys do well, right? And I mean, they've done well. They're qualified for the finals in Johannesburg, and that in itself is a massive achievement. But it's not over yet. There's still some good work to be done, and.
Well, basically, Dr. Zol winning versus Apollo. Draker, I know you wanted Apollo to actually win that one, but winning it 2-0, so Dr. Zol versus Sadface, it will be D1 Gamer Kid versus, whoever wins between Raj23 and Kapi VW. I think it will be Raj23. He played very well.
Great combinations, but
that will actually be a very interesting matchup. D1 Gamer Kid versus Raj23.
Yeah. What's interesting is, I think, so Kapi, who is playing up against Raj, actually beat the guy that was playing against Raj in the first round. That was pretty close. So, it's going to be an interesting one. We'll see who manages to. I think there's a winner over there. I'm not sure who it is, but you hear the clapping in the background. So,
well, guys, stick with us for roughly 5 minutes. We'll be back. We'll tell you what's happening. We might be going off stream for. Oh wait, just need to move up a little bit here. Sorry. We might be going off stream. Why is this camera? That camera's shit. That camera's bad. We might be going off stream for like 5 minutes. We are going for 5 minutes, quickly figuring out what's happening. Then we need to move this entire setup here up into the auditorium. So during that time period, we might be going down, but we'll let you guys know in roughly around 5 minutes. So stay tuned, stick around, and guys, it's the top 4, best out of 9. So that's first to 5.
What it's all about. This is what we've been waiting for. Call your friends, get them on the stream, and get
we'll
ready
be giving
for the
lots of
finals.
giveaways during those 4. So stay tuned. We'll be with you shortly.
Bye.
Okay, guys. Some quick news. Just sit in the middle there. There you go. Some quick news in regards with what's happening next. Okay, so we aren't actually moving to the auditorium anymore. Everything's going to be held downstairs. Well, the semi-finals and the finals. But there is going to be prize givings happening upstairs. Now that's why we were going to initially move up so that we can show you guys the prize givings, what's happening, who won the faction wars, all of those things. Unfortunately, we can't do that.
If you drive really fast.
If you drive really fast. So it will probably be around 15-20 minutes, maximum half an hour. So go take a break, make coffee, have 3 or 4 or 5 smoke breaks. If you're very fast, have a quick braai. We'll see you guys in around half an hour for the top 4, the semi-finals and the finals live down here. It's going to be insane. Having a quick look at it. Guess what, guys? Guess what? Raj 23 made it through. D1 Gamer Kid versus Raj 23 will be the second match. First match will be Dr. Zol versus Sad Face. We haven't seen Sad Face just yet.
Yeah.
So those are the top 4 players. They are guaranteed a spot in Johannesburg.
Yeah, I mean that's the first sort of goal achieved for all of them. But it doesn't end there. I mean, you really want to be the guy who comes in top. You really want to be the guy with the wins behind him, knowing that you can take the whole thing. And I think that all of these players really want it. That's the one thing that's been pretty clear.
Yeah, well, I see you guys said there's static on the mic. Please just let me know if there still is static on the mic. We'll just quickly reseat everything before the next game starts. So quickly going to run through a few Correct ads. I mean, they've been amazing.
Serve it, right?
Of course, they've been amazing. And of course, we have to pay the bills as well. So big shout out to Corex. Big shout out to Razor as well for providing the equipment here. Massive help actually pushing gaming in South Africa, trying to make it a reality. On top of that, huge shout out to MWeb. That's where we are right now. And last but not least, Kinnico Entertainment for making this whole competition possible.
Yeah, it's certainly been, I mean, we keep saying it and it keeps being true. Been an amazing journey so far. Still a lot to come. Don't go anywhere.
Cool. On top of that, thanks a lot to Nav TV guys.
I really like Nav TV, the cool guys.
Yeah. I know. I mean, who are these navtv.co.za guys? On the Twitch stream, it's twitch.tv/navgamingtv. Facebook is facebook.com/navtv.
I think they know they're there, right?
Who are these Nav TV guys?
Some sort of mythical creatures. Right?
Guys, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Rinko, for taking all the photos.
And blinding us.
Rinko Photography, am I correct? Nagel Photography, check him out on Facebook as well. He's doing the photography for us. We'll be uploading a lot of photos and everything probably tomorrow during the course of next week. So yeah, next week. There you go. Guys, take a smoke break, take a bathroom break, take a shower break, take a shower buddy break, if you know what I mean. Have fun. You have half an hour, so that should be enough time for most guys.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah, I got it. It's cool. See you guys soon.
Be with you again.
Okay, guys. Sorry for the delay in regard to that. We are actually back right now. We are live. This is the top four. This is the semi-finals coming right now. Player names quickly on the left.
And D1 and Raj.
Okay, so this is going to be, having a quick look here, this is going to be D1 Gamer on the left and Raj23 on the right. As soon as you guys are ready, just let me know. Are you guys going live now or practicing first?
Just sitting up here.
Okay, just tap me on the shoulder when you guys are ready. So this is the semi-finals right now. It's going to be D1 Gamer Kid and Raj23 up against each other. I mean, both of them are guaranteed to go into, to go to the finals in Joburg. What are your thoughts on the different play styles? These two, I don't think, have matched up against each other yet.
I don't believe so. I mean, I think that as far as going to these sort of final events go, it's really difficult to gauge like where each sort of region is, if you will, because you don't get to see what how does Draco perform against sort of D1 in this case, as one of the players we're seeing here. So it's very difficult to gauge who is the sort of best performing region or whatnot. But I think what you can do is look at certain qualities that these individuals have and that they're performing that we've seen across the board. The use of breakers opposed to X-rays, obviously we've seen all of that. Combinations and how much damage they can put out. Understanding of the game. There's been quite a fair amount of this that we've sort of got to appreciate today. And I think that as far as these events go, I will admit that I sort of favour Johannesburg and Cape Town on those grounds alone, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kesh surprises us all. And
basically, how this started off, we were thinking the exact opposite. We were thinking, wow. So you guys going now live now? Okay, sweet. So guys, we're going live. Keep in mind there is no sound, in-game sound, because the players wanted sound so that they can actually use. Of course, I mean there's a lot of times that the players use sound cues and everything. So
I think it's fair now, because before there was a lot of noise in the background. The headsets are great for cancelling that out, but now it's really fair to say like you're not going to get any distractions, and other than us barking over here, it's a fair time to bring it back then.
So this will be D1 Gamer Kid on Cassie and was that Sonia? No, that's Cassie. And it will be Raj23.
Raj23. Raj something.
Raj23. Let's quickly have a look. Just quickly check the names. It is going to be Raj23 on Ermac.
Cool.
No. Yeah, it is Ermac. So it's going to be quite interesting to see actually what happens here. So this is the first semi-finals, guys. Fight. That was a little bit delayed from my side, but the first hit comes through from Cassie Cage Ermac, trying to get a good combo off there, actually managing to Raj23 doing quite a bit of damage up against D1 Gamer.
Yeah, it's some good work from both players. The shadow kick does not connect though. Looking for the cross, does get it. Nice little butterfly kick, and a really nice combination. They're doing quite a bit of damage, 18%, but nice return there by Ermac.
Actually stopping his teleports the whole time, basically dodging and
guessing.
There you go. I'm just saying that big combo coming through there, the nut punch once again. Lots of damage coming through here from Cassie. I mean, that's a very good juggle, and Ermac has to be very careful here.
Yeah, it is pretty much his advantage. He does have a nice juggle again, but now the table have turned. Nice crossover though.
34% damage coming through here. Ermac, one more hit needed. And Ermac taking the first game. So that's Raj23 taking the first game of this best out of 9, first to 5, of course, game. And of course, that's only round 1 of the first set.
Yeah, it's a lot more to go. Nice work in the corner though. Does kick him out though. Has to go for the overhead. Doesn't connect. There is that delayed get up that delayed that assault. And once again, Ermac pushing Cassie into the corner there. Raj doing a good job all the same.
I mean, this Ermac is something a little bit different than what D1's been used to. So going for the range, going for the close type of attacks. Ermac doing quite a good job here, just chipping down slowly but surely the damage of Cassie Cage. But Cassie all of a sudden here starting to, you don't want to be in a corner up against them. Using the breaker all of a sudden from Ermac.
Nice upcut that does quite a bit of damage, and the overhead connects as well. Do you see the aerial attack going in? As Cassie doesn't connect with that one. It's getting close again. Ermac though leading the charge at the moment. And it looks like it will be Ermac's victory here.
Sorry about that, I clicked the wrong button and the screen disappeared.
I just leant over. Hey, I got this.
Yeah. So, wait, there's the Azama as well. What's up, dude? I'm on the Twitch stream. So, Ermac winning this one now. So that's 2-0. So, first set going the way of Ermac.
Yeah, so Raj takes it one.
Raj23 taking the first set. And Playing quite well, I have to say. D1 was the second seed coming into this. Raj did lose a couple of matches on the way here, if I could put it that way. I think he only lost 1 or 2.
He did pretty well. I think probably 1 or 2. I think probably 1. But all the same, Ermac it's a very difficult.
I think it was up against Sigma he lost in the first round.
Yeah, I think something to that effect. It's been a long day, but all the same, Ermac is certainly a sort of different feel of the character. I mean, he's certainly got that sort of ninja emphasis, being able to teleport and slide around. But he's also, he just has a different feel to the character. At the moment, D1 doing a good job getting some damage off early.
Ermac taking quite a bit of damage there. I mean, Raj, he's on the counter now all of a sudden. Cassie did manage to get a couple of hits in on him, and unfortunately, though, the maneuverability here from Ermac just seems too much for Cassie at this point.
Yeah, it's... well, I don't think he agrees with you because he's doing quite a lot of damage here.
The players can actually hear what we're saying and they can hear how we're casting. So, he's just saying, no, I do not agree with you. And, to prove that point...
Yeah, finishes off nicely.
Cassie proves it.
Yeah.
So,
good reading.
First round, first round going the way of Cassie of the second set.
Yeah, and good opportunity to tie things up here. Also leading this round quite nice. Did you see that fade away? Quite nice.
Basically, keeping Cassie guessing the whole time with those teleports, if I can put it that way. But Cassie having Ermac there in the corner, going for the juggle. Ermac trying to go for that counter up, actually getting the teleport, trying to push Cassie into the corner. But Cassie just decides to have none of that, and has to be careful now because they have switched places. The grab is there as well, and a huge combo, 33% damage coming through here from Ermac.
Nice.
Believe it or not, this is still very even.
Oh yeah, it is very even. I mean, they're both having pretty much a free play. Both gauges quite low at the moment, so it's old school beat 'em up at the moment.
And a lot of blocks coming down here. Whoever actually misses up a combo or opens themselves up too much can actually lose that. We'll lose
Got
this
to get
match.
this hit confirmed. Nice neutral jump though, doing quite a bit of damage here. Once again, bring things.
Oh, this is going to go down to the wire. Who's going to take it? The next few hits, guys. The next few hits will actually make this one, and it will be Cassie taking set 2-0.
Yeah, so Cassie's sort of learning the ropes here and doing a good job to come back and
but
tying
that
things
was
up.
so close. So at this point, first round went to
D1, and then second.
No, first round went. I keep on forgetting the names. It's Raj 23. Let me just write it down because I keep on forgetting. Where's the cup? Where's the cup? First round went to Raj. Of course, second round went now to D1, and we're up to the third round. Remember, guys, this is a best out of 9. I think it's D1 on the left and Raj on the right.
Yeah, so
D1 Gamer Kid still going for Sonya. Actually, we might be seeing a switch up around here. I still haven't seen the cave.
I think it's the other way around, by the way. I think.
Who's left?
Left is D1.
Left is D1. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm right.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's Sonya, dude. He's been playing. Not Sonya, Cassie. He's been playing that all night.
It wasn't Sonya once.
It was Sonya once.
Yeah. Well, I mean, part of Sonya, and then just sort of evolved, right?
I know.
Like a Pokemon.
Yeah, like 18 years ago, and a little seed and an egg combined. And they
This
formed
is
Captain
getting
Planet.
on.
Okay, guys, game of round 3 is underway. Cassie Cage versus Takeda at this point, and first hit does go to the way of Roger. But Cassie's trying to get into Roger's defenses and does manage to do that.
Yeah. Nice work early on, out on the blocks. Nice work of these kicks at the
Oh,
moment.
the
Just
nut
really
punch is
controlling
there!
the flow. And nice overhead again. Nice combination. Has him in corner. Breaker used though. Takeda fighting back. And nice work there by Raj. Putting some damage on the board, but nice block. Good anticipation there. Overhead doesn't connect, but the low footy will into a nice combination. And this looks, at the moment, all one-way traffic, and a couple of slaps to the face. Chip damage will do it.
Cassie Cage taking it. Now we have seen Takeda actually managing to fight in that range. Hit, push the person out, grab him in close, and do that 8-9 hit combo. That is possible, and it's just going to be very difficult because with Cassie Cage you always want to be on the aggressive. But there you go, Takeda doing, like I said,
nice
that 7 hit.
27%.
27%, yeah, damage.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of damage being done there with only 7 hits.
Yeah, it really did hurt. And the slaps to the ground, paying off. Nice aerial assault though. Goes for the overhead, doesn't connect. Nothing's connecting, but a great rebuttal here from D1, doing quite a bit of damage. But gets caught out with a teleport, smashed the ground. Nice little bit of combination there. Once again, 27%, really hurting. Things are tied up very close again though, and this time is
They have
Raj.
to be very careful here. They have to be able to actually get the blocks off. Cassie doing very well, unfortunately, not being able to block that last one. Using that armor, this is going to be very close, guys. Only a couple hits away. Who's actually going to take this one? One more hit coming through. No! Cassie takes it! I mean, literally, all Takeda had to do was just sneeze on her.
Yeah, but I guess he didn't have hay fever because in the end, D1 takes it again.
Take the selfie. There you go.
It's a rough one here.
So,
that is really rough.
So, match 3 going the way of D1.
Yeah.
So it's 2-1 in favor of D1 at this point. But Raj, so close.
Yeah, I mean, I think this can still go either way. Both these players looking pretty. I mean, none of these rounds really felt like they were all one-way traffic. Even the times when one player was behind, they still managed to get a bit of damage on the board. So whoever just capitalizes on these early rounds can potentially take the entire thing.
Yeah, well, let's have a look here. You can combo often, nut punch ender. Why isn't anyone just holding block? Guys, they are holding block, but remember, there's a difference between just holding block. Like the old Mortal Kombat, you just would press down, and that was it. There's a high block, there's a low block. I mean, you can break it, there's counters to it, you can armor through it. There's a lot of different styles.
If you block and if you're just blocking in low crouch position, it's safe. Because I mean, you have an opportunity to respond to the sort of higher aerial attacks, but you can get grabbed.
Overhead,
you get grabbed if you're blocking crouching.
And then there's the overhead as well that can lift you up and actually set up for a full-on combo. But guys, it is once again Ermac. Raj going for that Ermac up against D1's Cassie Cage at this point. Ermac taking quite a bit of damage to start off with. Has switched up a little bit. Cassie, well, only around. Not even a quarter, so that's like around 20% damage being done to her versus half on the Ermac at this point. But Ermac on the aggressive now, getting those good combos, 33%,
Ooh, this is
35%.
hurting.
Well, this is actually an insane combo. 38% damage combo coming through from Ermac.
Yeah, I mean, that really evened things up. It actually gave the advantage.
This is a good
Ermac.
game.
But this is going to be really close. At the moment, Cassie a little bit low behind, but could still take this in one big combination. Who's going to get it? Overhead does not connect. The bicycle kick does though.
Not being able to get for the forward. But once again, Raj every time coming so close, just not being able to put that last hit in. And D1 getting the first round of set number 4. Very good blocks there, actually going straight for the combos. Well, it's only a 3-hit combo, but it still does damage up against Cassie. Being comboed up more, 29%, going to go for that 30%. Unfortunately, not being able to get anything more out of that.
And get some chip damage out of it. Great blocking as well. And doing a good job. Goes with the teleport. Nice work there. Still in the front footed. Juggling at the moment. Only 9%, but it all counts. Looking for the overhead, but not connecting. Now it's the rebuttal of D1 going in with some good damage here. Still keeping going. I mean,
very good combos coming out here from both guys. Oh, good use of the teleport and going back again.
The breaker was
breaker being used. This is once again going down to the wire. Who gets the last combo off? And I think this might just be Cassie Cage.
Yeah, so D1 now 3-1 at the moment. Just 2 victories away from taking this first semi-final.
Yeah. So guys, it is D1 Gamer Kid on Cassie Cage on the left, player 1 slot versus Raj 23. And it's 3-1 at this point. Best out of 9, guys. This is the semi-finals.
Yeah, it's big stuff here, and I still think this can go either way. It's obviously getting to the point where it's starting to favor D1 because you have greater margin for error. You mess one up, no big deal. You still got a game in hand, but you don't want to mess up too many times. Otherwise, you might find yourself out of this tournament a little bit early.
Yeah, well, once again, guys, it is going to be. Is there going to be the Cove? No, it's not. Maybe
we'll get the finals in the Cove. Wouldn't that make sense?
No, I'm not going to tell them to choose the finals. I'm back fucking over that. But once again, Cassie Cage versus Ermac.
Yeah, I mean, they're just sticking to it. Why not? You're this deep and stick to your strengths, man. I like it. I think.
And it's close. Every time it's so close. It's just that one block now. You guys are asking why aren't they blocking? But then they're blocking low when the overhead punch comes in or overhand comes in and you can't block it, you get lifted up and you get killed.
Yeah. Well, let's see how it goes here.
Master of Souls versus Hollywood Cage.
First it goes to D1, looks at the bicycle, doesn't connect, overheads from Raj don't either, but now we do have a little bit of a juggle. It's not a very high one, but is quite a bit of damage all the same. 26%, followed up with another good one of 18.
Yeah.
A little bit of footies.
Once again, a little bit of footies, but Ermac taking the majority of the damage here. Guys, it's insane here in Cape Town. The vibe is awesome. The atmosphere is awesome. Just want to say a huge shout out to everyone involved with this. And back to the game now. Ermac will try to slowly but surely coming back, doing quite a lot of damage. They're getting the blocks off, trying to go for that extra long range grab. But Cassie, reverse bonus coming through there for Cassie Cage. A lot of punches being thrown, but not a lot landing up until that point. And then all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose.
Nice work there.
And
good bicycle into the juggle.
Unfortunately not timing it correctly.
Looking for the overhead, but not connecting. The low kick does connect though. Tosses him back onto the ground. Nice up. This is really close. Getting delayed up.
Once again, it's going to come down to the wire. Who's going to take this one? It is Ermac.
So Raj on the board. Needed that one, I think.
Of course.
I mean, you don't want to go 4-1. That's really dangerous territory.
We have seen it from 4-1 go all the way up to 4-4, dude. We have seen it before. But Ermac now all of a sudden on the aggressive. He's trying a lot, but Cassie just keeps on lying down there waiting for him.
Yeah, it's just a delayed get up. Reddit.
Anyway, now it's back Cassie Cage. Completely dominating Ermac at this point. Ermac, he's being juggled up. Quite a lot of damage being done here by D1 Gamer. And there's the teleport. Now it's the counter aggression coming through here from Roz. Is he going to be able to get that full on combo coming up? The juggle is there in the corner as well. They have switched sides. They have to be very careful, but actually going for that range. I mean, this is very well played here by Roz. This is going to go down to the wire.
Super close again. The tie is there. It's going to be Cassie Cage.
Once again, Roz, every time so close. And, it's down to the wire in this fifth match out of the best out of none.
Yeah, it's going to get close here. Do you have the shadow kick? The corner work is in favor of the moment of Raj, who's looking for the overhead. No, he's blocking low. Crossovers there. Nice work by Raj just to return the favor again. D1 caught in the corner. Nice little bit of combination damage coming out. As a juggle. Actually, that's pretty huge. 32%. Gets another shot off as well. Nice work in the air. Good aerial defense. Goes through the teleport. Doesn't connect though. Does use the breaker. Gets straight back into it. But now it's D1 on the front foot. Once again, that combination, missing the
nut punch.
The nut punch, as you like to say.
Yeah, it's still very even at this point. Whoever actually manages to pull off a full complete combo is going to be able to get it.
This is so close.
He has to be
there we go. There we go. It's a brutality as well.
Through first round of these semi-finals. And I was about to say, Raj is every time he's in this position, one hit away and he loses. This time, managing to bring it back, guys. It's 3-2. On the left-hand side, we have D1 Gamer Kid. On the right-hand side, we have Raj 23. 3 points at this point, 3 to D1 and 2 to Raj.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke earlier about you don't want to drop that fourth round, don't want to get to that position where you're one away. But also for D1 now, he's going to be careful because things could get tied up and then the pressure's on you. Back in the player select, who's it going to be? Or do you think it's going to be in change-ups, Ritz?
I don't know. Stick to your strengths, huh?
It's been a great game so far. So we do see the Ermac come out again.
I was just about to say those are random select, right?
Not in a semi-final, man. Not in a semi-final.
No, you could be if you're that good. I mean, Jobby Catcher would.
No, he wouldn't. I asked him to. He wouldn't. But yeah. So we'll be taking this battle to the dead woods, as I like to say, to Kai Forest at night.
Well, guys,
CapeTown.
Waiting for CapeTown. Once again, it is going to be Cassie Cage versus Ermac. On the left, it's D1 Gamer Kid. On the right, it's Raj. Raj actually getting the first hit on with that Ermac. Going for those initial combos, but good lift up there by Cassie. Trying to go for more. Trying to get for the bigger combos. The teleport those there. And the counter once again for Cassie Cage.
Good punish. Good punish.
This is going in both ways. The breaker as well being used there by Ermac.
Yep. And Raj now in a little bit of trouble. He's quite far behind and juggled up in the corner again, really hurting you. Wow, this is another big one, 29%. And this is just, that was just one-way traffic, man. That was big.
That was just completely dominating there, but it was very close once again in the beginning. The first half HP was just equal. But now all of a sudden, Ermac sitting already on 30% less HP, trying to change position, trying to push Cassie into the corner there. And good blocks coming up, high blocks, low blocks. But Cassie, there's the teleport now from Ermac. And unfortunately, the counters all of a sudden there. And another nut punch coming through.
Yeah, the shadow kick does not connect. A lot of work for Raj to do here. He's very far behind. Tries to go for the overhead. Tries for the aerial. Doesn't get it. The teleport does semi-connect. And goes in once again. Nice work there. Stunning things up. Slowing things down. But really smashing D1 across the map.
39% damage combo.
But he's so low. That's going to be it. Yeah.
But
nice special.
He just struggles sometimes to actually get in range of Cassie. Yeah. And that's when he wants to get in range. Cassie is constantly on the aggression the whole time. and the players laughing behind us at this point, which is quite awesome. It was good to hear. So
we've got to make a little comment about just the environment now. Obviously, we're still down in the dungeon.
Do these two play at home together the whole time? Who normally wins between you two? Honestly.
It's a 50-50.
50-50. Well, guys, there you have it. These two players
buddies
actually play against each other the whole time at home. And while they're busy in player select, I'm quickly going to try and take the camera over towards them so that you two, so that you guys can see that. Oh, well. Screw that. There goes the camera. You guys don't.
Casual.
Don't look.
Casual.
Don't look. Anyway, there you
I think
go.
I'm seasick now.
So have a quick look at the guys. Those are the two finalists, guys. On the left-hand side, well, the guy with the hat, that is D1, and the guy on the right, that is Raj. They play together the whole time. Can you see that? Yes, you can. Zoom in. Production value, guys. Production value.
I think there's the opposite of hashtag production value. Hey guys, let's just pick up the camera and go there. Well, at least you're entertaining, man.
Well, we're having fun. We're having fun. These two play at home all the time, and according to them, it's 50-50 the whole time. So quite interesting. Cassie up against Takeda right now, and D1 sitting on 4 points. Raj sitting on 2. D1, of course, being Cassie, and Raj on Takeda.
Yeah, so a little bit of a change up here, going away from that OMAC, trying something different, but nice little. Oh, he actually got the tail end of that. Actually did quite well with it, 15%. Considering he missed quite a bit of it, it really did work out. Nice overhead as well with that grab. Nice response though from D1. Does charge in, gets the blocks. Can he do any? No.
I mean, Takeda playing it quite defensively. I mean, normally you basically see Takeda being more aggressive, but Cassie's defenses at this point just seem to be on the ball. And there you go, Takeda going for not a full-on combo, just a couple hits, and there you go, another one coming through. That was a special move combo as well. Cassie has to be careful here.
Oh, the grab's there. That's going to be it.
Yep.
That round goes to Rush, so nice for him to be on the ball. I mean, this is make or break, right? He's got to win all these rounds from now on. So it is, bearing in mind, this is a match point. If he, well, not really match point, but if there was another round going to Cassie Cage, that would be match point. So
that's right. But at this point, Takeda doing quite a bit of damage. Raz on the upper hand, he just has to be careful because he's been in this position quite a lot before, and he just can't get that last hit in. But this time, it just seems to be dominating here from him playing with Takeda. But Cassie all of a sudden on the counter attack, missing the nut punch.
Yeah, teleport goes in, wall red though, to get the aerial assault coming back in, but doesn't connect. Both go for the aerial. Nice butterfly kick leading up to the combo.
There's a nut punch.
Low blows coming in galore. Got them in corner, but nice teleport back into it. Going to change positions here. I think this is very good for. Yeah, that's going to be it. Well, Raj takes another one.
And here we're going to see a fatality, cutting off the arms, cutting off the legs, or no legs. It's just going to be straightforward. This just looks so freaking gruesome.
So I thought these guys were friends, right?
Those two.
Yeah, I mean, and then they do this to one another.
Yeah, no, I don't know what type of friends they are. Seriously,
the best kind.
I'm scared, dude. I want to go back to Joburg where it's safe.
I appreciate that. South African humor. If you're international, you might not get it.
Anyway, well, at this point it's 4-3 in favor. D1 Gamer Kid on the left, Raj 23 on the right. Are we going to see a Scorpion Sub-Zero? Really?
Who's going to be?
Takeda being picked up by Raj first, and well, that's another Hollywood Cassie Cage being picked up by D1. By the way, guys, these guys know each other very well. They know their play styles, so for them to try and switch it up, and there's no learning involved. They have to try and switch it up the whole time.
Yeah, they'll be used to this.
They're used to this constantly, day in and day out. So, I mean, it's basically giving us a crack of a match. It's 7 games already down out of 9. It's insane, and this is the first match of the semi. Well, this is the semi-finals, guys. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's and we get the first set going towards Raj and Takeda, and looks like the teleport doesn't commit though. Nice work there by D1, managing to get the counter. Good aerial assault here, bouncing Takeda around.
Missing the nut punch there as well. Takeda, well, he is already sitting on half HP at this point, going for the teleport, trying to get that kick up, trying to get Cash in the air, and there he does it anyway. So this is the problem with if you're up against Takeda is he can do these 30 to 40% combos very easily if you give him the gap.
Yeah, and it's getting really close once again now. Nice recovery there, but the block is there. low kicks galore, as we see the bicycle come through, but now we do have D1 being bounced around at the moment as Raj. Looking good.
It's like it's going back and forth. Like the one does a certain percent damage, the other one goes straight through, but Cassie just, Cassie just dominated that one.
Yeah, well, it's match point now. D1 can finish
this
off
match
right
point,
here. I kind of feel like Raj is going to have something to say about it, though. I don't know if they're...
Sorry, we've got lady friends down here on their knees in front of us, and I was just saying, what? I know, guys. Cassie Cage taking quite a bit of damage by Takeda. Okay, you can
let's go. I mean, this is set point, man. This is match point. Let's do this. Do you have D1 ready tying things up now at the moment? Raj and them are pretty close.
Well, there is a shout out that they want us to do for Jack, who's in Israel, who can't be here for the tournament, guys. That is match point. If Cassie actually manages to take this one, she wins and goes through to the final. But, well, Takeda didn't want to.
Oh, nice crossover there.
Have anything to do with that.
Try stuck in the corner at the moment. Would love to swap things around. Pushing out though.
Good
does
block.
Jump over the low kick, but doesn't get anything out of it. The teleport's there, but great defensive work there by D1. D1 so close. There it is.
Oh, there you go.
D1 is your first finalist contender.
Yeah, D1 Gamer Kid, first finalist. The next semi-final will be taking place right here as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, both of you two, come here. Move the chairs in closer.
You guys can just sit up and sit on the chairs.
Just try and sit over.
Just a little bit long.
Brian,
yes.
Can you put the audio back on or do that?
Do you guys want audio? Yes.
Okay, so they want audio, it's fine. Okay, move in, try and come on the camera here. So you two like play against each other a lot, am I right?
Yeah.
Let's try and get this.
Like every Tuesday.
Yeah, basically like a regular mic. Like, hey guys.
Yeah, that's okay. That's cool.
So, how often do you guys play against each other?
Every Tuesday.
Every Tuesday.
And then the occasional weekend.
Yeah.
Is it, so you two friends in real life as well?
Yeah.
How long have you two been playing against each other?
MK9.
MK9.
It's the birth of MK9.
Since MK9.
And
and where did you two originally meet to actually start playing? Did you guys meet through gaming or did you meet through normal friends?
We met through Injustice. The friend's friend, and then he came in because he also played Injustice, and then we just started playing more Injustice all the time, and that's how we became tight buddies. MK9.
Yeah, I mean, gaming does bring people together. Like me and Halbert as well. It's good to hear a story like that, and both of you guys on the semi-finals here for the CapeTown event, both friends up against each other.
Yeah.
Was there a little bit of trash talking, like behind the scenes or anything?
If we were able to trash talk,
because we usually do it. On the Tuesdays we'll talk.
These guys, Mortal Kombat X is a rated game.
Yeah.
So if you want to trash talk each other.
Oh, yeah,
it's a little bit late now.
Next time.
Next time.
Afterwards, you'll maybe dirty talk, but not during the match because of the.
Don't say dirty talk.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, guys, there you have it, D1 and of course Raj. Looking forward to having both of you guys in Joburg, up against the likes of Draker, up against the likes of Kesh. Who else? Craigish, I think, is also through. I don't know if he made it through. Stuyvesant, Jar, and Jobby Catcher up against those guys from Joburg. Joburg guys. Do you all know each other? Do you play?
No, I haven't played.
No,
I think what's it, Drake?
Draco, I think.
Draco.
I think I've seen him online now. I have seen him.
But not like personally met.
Go to our YouTube channel, check the games out. All the games are on there. Suss them out because they're all busy checking you guys out. Like I said last time,
they're probably watching us right now as well.
Hi guys. There's Chris, there's Baker. They're all busy watching you guys.
Hi guys.
So okay, I will check you. Well, D1, I'll check you
next
in the finals, and we're going to be heading over to the next round. So give the guys the chairs. And
one question for Raj though. Raj is going to win the finals.
Yeah, prediction.
Very good.
How much? It's a best out of 9. Like, you're going to go like 5-0 or closer?
Let's see who's playing. Okay, I'd say it's going to be a close one. If it's the 4-5, it'll be a close one.
He says this is not their mock character.
Well, give the guys their chairs. We'll quickly give us the games will be going live in around a minute and a half. Just quickly playing the intro, guys. The second semi-finals going live right after this.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out. each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call him on the left side. We have Toothy Face. Toothy Face. And on the right we have Mr.
Dr. Zol.
Dr. Zol.
Yeah. I mean, we had an opportunity to sit with him earlier. Pretty nice guy, pretty decent guy. And, you know, he said he had some characters up his sleeve that he hadn't shown just yet. Wouldn't be surprised if he opens up with Devora as he has in the past, but...
Stop.
Yeah,
okay, so
let's
guys,
get straight into it.
They're like actually they're going to be starting up now. This is a first to 5, best out of 9 matchup. They're just quickly looking for a few keys here. Anyway guys, so this is the second semi-final. Remember, after this there's only 1 game left, which is the final. So hype it up guys, get everyone involved, get people on the view. If we get 65 viewers, we'll be giving away quite a lot of stuff, including Mortal Kombat X keys itself. Are we seeing the Melina?
Yeah.
But
I mean, we haven't seen anything
Melina
from Toothy Face. Toothy Face. So
and then, what do you want to be called? Sad Face. Okay, he wants to be called Sad Face.
Oh, but I like Toothy Face.
It's fine. Sad Face is on the left end on Melina, and Devora is being played here by Dr. Zol.
Yep, and at the moment, Dr. Zol doing a good job opening things up with quite a bit of damage. Sad Face is responding with some low kicks, trying to get some damage on the board. Nice little roll. Does get a little. Oh no, didn't connect with that nuke, and breakers there.
Very good break there coming through by Dr. Zol, going for that extra combo, you know, exposing the back, going through with those legs and everything. Quite even at this point though, between Melina and, you know, Devora though getting that combo off once again into the corner, going for
nice
that jungle, getting the grab up as well, going to be thrown down. Well, very good teleport, but unfortunately just not enough. Devora mistiming a little bit, something there.
Yeah, but Dr. Zol is already far ahead at the moment. Just any sort of damage will be enough to bring it through. I say this, and then of course it's not, but there it is. So Dr. Zol manages to take this first round.
Dr. Zol is on the Devora with the bugs, and of course Sad Face is on Melina with the smile.
Yeah. With the Toothy Face.
With the Toothy Face, I know.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Melina, Toothy Face. It's done. I'm sorry, it's Toothy Face now. It's done.
Well, guys, we do apologize for no in-game audio. Of course, we can only have either the players have audio or we have audio in on the stream. So, of course, let the players for the semi-finals and the finals.
Let the players do the talking, because right now they're just doing a world of damage to one another. It's actually mostly coming from, almost exclusively coming from Dr. Zol at the moment, but he does get a tap in. Here we go.
Yeah,
some damage out, but
and I mean that's a big thing about
Chip
Melina.
will do it. There we go.
Yeah, very close. The big thing though is Melina can come back from a very big deficit because she's very quick. She can get those combos off pretty easily, and she can just teleport every single time.
Yeah.
So score now is 1-0 to Dr. Zol.
Yeah, Dr. Zol really looked to be just controlling the matchup. He's, I think, being the most dominant contender we've seen so far. Obviously, beating up against D1 will be. What was D1? Was D1 or Raj that went through? I'm confused.
D1.
Yes, it's D1. Thank you.
Yeah. Raj nearly every
Devora
time
was
was
Devora.
so close.
Here we go.
Oh, this is Devora. I don't know who's on which side. At this point, though, it is Sad Face in the lead
Red
on the Devora.
Devora is Dr. Zol. So.
Yeah. It's the one taking the red damage as well.
One of the red damage at the moment.
So, well, actually, very well played here from Sadface at this point. Doing quite a bit of damage up against Dr. Zol. Dr. Zol, though, trying to counter up. Of course, the bar is full for him. If he wants to use the X-ray, which I do doubt he will, trying to go for that little bit special move, but not making it. Very well played here by Sadface.
Yeah, at the moment, it's really dominant. What an absolute turnaround. Aerial does not connect, looking for that neutral jump, but in the end, just
this is a dominant performance
sad
here
face,
from Sadface.
Probably smiling right about now.
No, of course. All of a sudden, Dr. Zol, though, this time wants to be the aggressor, actually managing to get quite a bit of damage done up against Sadface.
It's a lot of balls, He's got a lot of energy he can spend on this. Does get the nice pull, pulls him back in the corners while keeping this. This is your home now, and looks for the neutral jump, does not connect, gets hit by the uppercut, and pushed back all the way to center stage.
Well, Sadface at this point, good breaker coming through there by Dr. Zol. Sadface was actually going in for a very good combo, and it just seems like whoever actually gets that first initial hit in is basically taking the lead here, because it's just constant aggression after that.
Yeah, the aggression on these two players is pretty exceptional at the moment, as we do see. It is once again Dr. Zol trying to get in there. Good blocking, good defenses as well. Nice uppercut once again.
Good job there.
Looking for the overhead, does connect, but doesn't make too much of it.
This is actually going
low
down
pokes,
very, very, very close.
Very,
Sadface
very well
and Dr. Zol
Sadface.
both sitting on basically the same amount of HP, but Sadface, well, he tries
blocked
to
the X-ray.
He tried to go for the X-ray, and unfortunately
he could get punished for this as well if he doesn't take this win.
Good delay, get up, blocking it up. Is he going to be able to get the counter off? He still managed to get the win, but that was very risky play, actually trying to force that X-ray, trying to get that win by all means. And
yeah,
well, that was now 1-1. Sadface 1, Dr. Zol 1. I think that's the first round that Dr. Zol has lost.
Yeah, they're both sticking with Devora though, so I don't think Dr. Zol's too concerned about it. It got to be said as well, he didn't have as much opportunity to sort of understand the play style of his opponent. Obviously, he would be running in with a similar sort of style, and then Sadface kind of read it. So we'll see how it goes now. We also do see a different variation.
Swan Queen versus Broodmother. Broodmother being played here by Dr. Zol. Like he said when we interviewed him, there's lots of different variations that he can go for if need be, or different characters. And well, Swarm Queen Devora on side, being played here by Sadface. Very well done there.
Yeah, and at the moment though, we do see the breaker getting back out of, still caught in the corner actually, just jumping over those ground attacks. And this is the X-ray actually being used here. It's a lot of damage, but you've got to make really sure you make it count then, because you're using quite a lot to make it happen. But a lot of damage done all the same, and does look like Dr. Zol is in a very commanding position at the moment. There's a little bit of an attack coming back from Sadface, but I don't know if there's enough in the tank to take this round. Delayed get up, pokes around, does the crossover, that's enough, and we do see one round going the way of Dr. Zol.
Well, Dr. Zol taking that one right now, playing a little bit different with a Broodmother variation. I mean, we haven't spoken a lot here at the CapeTown event about variations, because we've spoken about it so much in Joburg and Durban, but this just shows it's two different type of characters completely.
Yeah.
It's a Broodmother variation with different type of abilities, different type of attacks, different combos, and the Swarm Queen as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the variations and what the players are sort of leaning towards as far as their aggression defenses goes. But at the moment, it's all pretty much Sadface, but he's getting quite a lot of hits that he's having to block and sort of defend against, which is always good to get your gauges up.
Dr. Zol taking a lot of damage here by Sadface, and Sadface just constantly comboing
the breaker being used.
But once again, he was on very low HP. He just needs one more hit combo from Sadface to actually take it. But Dr. Zol's on the aggression.
He's got to be all out. I mean, he can be brought down with chip damage. So he just says, I'm just going in and doing a great job of it all the same. The aerial is really working out for him. Gets in the air as well. Looks for the overhead. Doesn't get the neutral jump, but still gets a little bit of a juggle off. Gets the grab as well. This is pretty crazy stuff here. I think he might be able to make things even. This is getting so close. I don't believe it. One hit. What a turnaround.
This is basically why you never give up. Even if you're on one bar, you never give up. Because if you just continuously be on the just be in
the game. Just say I'm here to play. I mean, what a comeback!
Get the blocks and just keep the combos flowing. You can come back from nearly anything, as you guys have just seen. So Dr. Zol actually taking round number 2.
Well, yeah, match 3.
Match 3.
Match 3. So it's 2-1 at the moment for Dr. Zol. Don't worry, Ritz. We'll get through this one. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, guys. Broodmother once again versus Swarm Queen. Dr. Zol trying to play the range type, fighting up against the Swarm Queen. Not working out for him very well. Well, actually working out for him. Not working out for Sadface at this point. And Sadface already sitting with roughly a third of his HP, half of his HP already gone.
Yeah, this is great aggression at the moment. Really doing a good job here. Got him in the corner as well. Going to start smashing him up with that grab. And it's getting really one side. The crossover's there. I don't think he intended to that, but he does go straight back over. Doing a good job. Gets off the special as well. And that's going to be a very, very convincing round for Dr. Zol.
A pretty dominant win there for, Dr. Zol on the Broodmother Devourer. Let's see. Well, that's a little bit different type of tactics coming through here from Sadface, trying to mix it up, trying to play a little bit differently. But Dr. Zol just pushes him into a corner, delayed get up, trying to force Dr. Zol into the side once again, trying to go for that. Both of the players having their bars at full so they can use it for breaks, can try and go for the x-rays if they really want to. But
yeah, I mean, it's kind of a little bit of a guessing game because they could do it and it's a lot of damage all the same. To get the grab, once again, keeping Sadface in that corner, but does go for the crossover again. Once again, crossing over and changing sides a lot at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the X-ray. I mean, here it's going to be so close, but you've got to make sure you don't get hit on by a return X-ray. But if you can make it count, then.
But also remember, Dr. Zol is already leading this round 1-0, so he can take it.
He gets taken back by. I mean, this is the problem. It's like it's going to be so close. Got a desperate attempt here by Sadface just to keep in it at the moment. Aerial goes in though.
Down to the wire, the jump
oh, there it is.
Dr. Zol taking it now. That's going to be 3-1
fatality.
This is the first fatality between Sadface and Dr. Zol.
Yeah.
And that's no, this isn't the first one.
I think they keep cancelling out of it, but this time they've been like, okay, now we're going to go all the way. So we do finally get a fatality here. But Dr. Zol now leading very well. We spoke about this earlier. If you're sitting at the 3 mark, it's definitely problematic. But all the same, you got to make sure that you don't drop the 4th one. If you fall down for 1 win,
we saw
it's really
coming back from 4-1 it's deficit, equaling it out 4-4.
You don't want to be 4-1 down, right? As much as we believe people can come back. It's
believe, guys, believe.
Now he's Toothyface again.
Now it's Toothyface, and it's the Swarm Queen Devourer, I think.
Yeah. So new variation from Dr. Zol,
going back
and
to
obviously
variation.
Yeah, well, changing from the previous matchup.
Yes.
And we have Sadface also picking up his first character, so we'll see how he does.
There's a Swarm Queen up against piercing Melina there. Toothyface this time, well, taking quite a bit of damage, trying to go for that initial grab, trying to go for the roll down.
This could be punished pretty heavily.
And not really being able to do anything at this point.
Man, look at that damage, 37%, still going, 38%, crazy stuff. The crossover's there though, so he's caught in the corner himself.
Just the blocks are superb here from Dr. Zol at this point.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job just reading this and dominating this round incredibly well. Looks for the overhead, doesn't connect, but does get the grab once more, pushing back Sadface into the corner and goes low, manages to get over the special and just really dominant again.
Completely comfortably. Dr. Zol looking pretty damn strong, but don't leave Toothyface out of this. I'm just calling him Toothyface whenever he plays Melina.
I agree with that. I think that's a
good
wonderful
combos
statement.
Coming through here, and like I said, never throw him away. Trying to get that upper punch, trying to go for that further combos,
and the
breaker now as well.
Just
this
punishing
is very
him.
well played.
Yeah, and I really like that because it's a bit of a mental issue as well because you're so far behind, and then when you do get some damage on the board, breaker. But once again, nice aggression here by Toothyface. Going low, looking for those rolls. Oh, but this could be punished. Do see a lot of damage coming out here. Looks for the aerial, does connect. Nice neutral jump. And just, wow, look at that damage. 41%, that's huge.
That's the biggest combo that we've seen so far in CapeTown. I think, if not the entire event so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's right up there, no doubt. But is it enough to get him the win? Because he's still very low. Gets hit by the rocket kick.
It's not, but it's pretty damn entertaining.
Yeah, I think we can all agree with that. And things tied up here now. Really important once again for Sadface to take this round. Dr. Zol would love to get this 4th win.
Toothyface on Melina, blocking very well there. Unfortunately, not getting that last block. Using the delayed get up, actually getting the roll down. Breaker coming through here by Devourer, and actually getting the grab off now as well. Melina has to be very careful not to get too close into Devourer for that grab because it can do quite a lot of damage. It pushes you far away and you just set her up for everything further. The breaker being used there by Melina as well, going in for that teleport and trying to go for the full combo, actually managing to get half of the combo up with 19% damage.
Yeah, it's a nice way. It is caught out though, but no punish on that one. Do see that long range sort of flail going through the rolls below, but the rocket kick connects into the uppercut. Spamming the stage, nice low shots as well, just keeping him guessing, but great read there by Dr. Soul. The breaker's there all the same, and things are getting really close here. I think this is going to be tight. Next combination could be it. It looks good for Dr. Soul. He does take it. Yep. Finisher. And we go straight to the play. No fatality for you.
Yeah, going straight to the player selector. That's going to be a match point here for Dr. Zol. Sadface sitting on 1. Dr. Zol sitting on 4. Last round, once again, Melina and Devora.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's some Devora fans out there. One in particular, I know is going to be very happy to see this. But Dr. Zol doing a great job, very like in this early start of the semi-finals here, and looking really good to make it all the way.
Round 1, guys, for the match point here. Dr. Zol up against Sadface or Toothy Face on the Melina, and quite a bit of damage coming through here by Toothy Face right now, getting very good combos of 20. That was a 14% combo with a 29% combo follow up after that, doing quite a bit of damage, sitting on half HP Devora.
Yeah, at the moment it does look like Melina is controlling the flow of this matchup, but we saw before the comebacks can be real. Nice work there with the neutral jump. It doesn't quite connect. There's the bouncer. Good juggle at the moment, keeping him in the corner as well. And overhead's going at galore at the moment, but none really connecting. The low blow does connect though, and there's quite a good juggle coming out from Sadface at the moment. Toothy Face doing a good job. Nice roll underneath from Dr. As we do see once again being pushed into that corner. Who's going to take it? It's getting really close again. It's only really close. The next combination will get it. The rocket kick does not connect. Should be Dr. Zol. It is. Nice work there, and this is match point and road to the finals.
This is match point, guys. There's like close to 150 people upstairs in the auditorium watching this live at the event itself. So it's great. It's great having everyone here. And well, Melina's trying to do what she can to try and stay into this. I mean, Toothy Face.
Desperation, man. Desperation. Do not want to lose. Do not give up.
Oh, trying to go for that jump. Unfortunately, Devora just catching her out. There's the lift up, and unfortunately, just no further combos. There's the initial combo going up, but Devora, unfortunately,
looking really good.
Blocking everything.
Yeah, going underneath as well. Gets another bit of a combination off. 7% only, but once again, backing off Sadface into the corner. Looks for that grab. Doesn't commit, but once again, just the assault is relentless at the moment. And why not? You're so close. But the sides are changed at the moment. It's Sadface looking for something, anything desperate. He gets caught up in this one. There's the breaker. Needed to do it.
Still very even here between these two. Melina, she
this could be really punished heavily at the moment. This could be it. Yep. And I think it is it. Finisher.
Well, guys, that's it. This is the 5 for Dr. Zol. 5 sets to 1. Guys, it's a best out of 9, first to 5 single elim. So the finals will be Dr. Zol versus D1 Game Kit.
Yeah, I mean, I really feel that this is a sort of.
You two come through here. We're quickly going to interview the second semi-finals here. Let's quickly have a look. I need to try and move up.
Yeah, I'm trying to make space.
And can you guys, there you go. So you two going up against each other. Is this the first time that you two have played each other?
Actually, yesterday was the first time.
We played. Yesterday?
Yes.
Where did you guys meet up yesterday? Where were you playing yesterday?
Observatory and Kami Model.
Okay.
Yeah, the CTS group, they have a group tournament.
And who won that?
I did.
You won. You won yesterday? So it's a little bit of payback today. And you winning yesterday and coming into this tournament, maybe feeling a little bit too cocky?
No.
Thinking you should have won?
No.
You see,
I'm humble.
Cape Town guys are humble.
Yeah, no, but you think you'd like Deborah or something over here? Just so why did you lose?
Okay, so why did you lose?
No. But I mean, obviously, focus on the good stuff. I mean, obviously, qualifying for Johannesburg. Are you looking forward to that?
Oh yeah, it'll be fun. Representing Cape Town.
Representing Cape Town, yeah. I mean, to be honest, the top 4 of you guys look pretty good. Yeah. The winner going through to France.
Sure.
You guys have got a lot of practicing to do?
Yes, we have a lot of homework to pick up from what I've seen as well.
Quick question between yesterday, who were you playing and who were you playing when you won?
I played Melina.
You played Melina and you were?
Devora. I switched.
I'll play Johnny and Devora.
Okay. So as you guys can see, anything can happen. Keep on playing, keep on practicing. It's good that both of you guys are here in the final. It shows the system works, because yesterday you won, today you're winning. It's all down to the day.
What I'm going to love is that when these two potentially go up against each other in the finals, it'll be like the deciding round.
Because first round was yesterday, second round today, guys. Third round in the finals.
That's true.
Keep an eye out. But it was really great to cast you guys, to have you guys here. And any final words for you to him for the finals?
Good luck.
Thank you. No problem.
Okay, guys, so we'll be heading into the finals. Thanks a lot, guys, and we'll see both of you in the finals. Right now, though, we're going to be heading into the main finals. That will be between D1. We can open it up here. It will be between D1 Gamer Kid, of course, this is not completely done yet, and Dr. Zol. So it's going to be insane. Best out of 9, first 2-5, guys. It's the finals for the Cape Town qualifiers for the South African Mortal Kombat X Cup.
It all comes down to this, man. I like this. It all comes down to this moment. I think it's been a really spectacular event, but now this is the cherry on the top. This is the top,
and it's a rematch.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the other thing. Right? This is really cool. I mean, I think that both these players have almost been. We've seen their personalities throughout this tournament. There's been coverage of them in the early stages. We've sort of seen their story, their sort of journey, if you will, to this final. And it's going to be great to see which one manages to come out on top. And likable guys, amazing competition, and one of them gets to be the guy that says, "Hey, Cape Town, that was mine." So let's do it.
We're quickly going to be going into the Mortal Kombat X Cup intro. Special thanks to John Bailey for doing the voiceover. And quickly before we go into that one, special shout out to Corex, and a big thanks to Corex and Razer for the equipment that they sponsored, for pushing gaming and driving gamers in South Africa to where they are, and of course trying to lift everyone up and help everyone in regard to that. And where we are here in Cape Town, it's amazing. We're live. It's a freaking cool place. And of course, last but not least, Stir Kinukor Entertainment for making this whole event possible.
Yeah, I mean, without them,
once again, a shout out to those random NAV TV guys. NavTV.co.za, Facebook.com/NavTV.
You love these plugs.
Who are those guys?
I haven't heard of them.
Stay tuned, guys. Be with you in a couple of minutes.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The 3 corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, Cape Town. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pava! Finish him!
Test your might.
going into it.
Okay, guys, sorry about that one.
All that casting.
Yeah, all that casting and no mics. Sorry.
How far did that go back? Just from the
No, that was just from the break from the ads. Okay, let's quickly recap on everything. Sorry about that one, guys. I do not have my production assistant or production manager.
Don't worry about that. Let's go there.
Reddit's production, best production ever, okay?
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Anyway, so what you missed out is kind of important. We're actually going to third and fourth playoffs, not the finals. So you get to enjoy an extra treat here, as we do have Sadface taking on Raj 23.
Now, Sadface, of course, beat Dr. Zol yesterday in the other tournament that they were at, and Raj 23 nearly taking out D1. So these four are very, very, very close to each other.
Yeah. And looks like going to be the training room. We've got to get the M Cove. The M Cove finals.
We're really going to go to that sooner or later. And if they don't, I'm just going to trip the power and say, whoops.
I think
is this being recorded?
I think we might have a problem with that.
Okay, well, guys, we're actually going straight into the game right now. It is going to be Sadface on Devora, and it is on Raj 23. It is going to be CapeTown.
Yeah. So feeding each other up in the early stages here. Gets looking for that overhead. Nice range being used. Nice work though by Sadface. He tries to roll underneath it. Still looking for that first hit. Who's going to get it? There we go. It's going to go to Raj early on in this matchup. Looking for the overheads. The spear's going up. Teleports there as well. Going low but doesn't connect. Nice work from Sadface, who's keeping low at the moment. Trying to find it in. Gets a little poke off but hasn't really found that good hit confirmed just yet.
Well, both of these players are, just feeling each other out. It seems like blocking quite a lot between both of them. There's actually the first proper big combo, well, actually a big combo, but combo coming through from Takeda, and I think he might just be heading in the lead a little bit here. That's Raj 23 on Takeda.
It's looking pretty good for him, but we do see a bit of a comeback from Sadface, who's does have the corner advantage. No, the crossover is there, and now Raj able to call the shots once more. There's the teleport, tossing up in the air. There's a nice neutral jump as well, and should finish things off in one hit if he gets it.
For that, range
there we go.
Attack, but yeah, just jumping up, getting that pull off, and first round of game number 1 of a best out of 9 third place playoff going the way of Raj 23. Now all of a sudden it is Sadface though wanting to be on the aggression here, but Raj 23 decides no, I'm just going to counter, go for the grab, and still not a lot of damage being done here yet until Sadface just decides to, I don't know, as soon as one person starts doing it,
opens up.
It blocks, and then it's the other than a block. So
yeah.
How about you cost?
Yeah, so it is really okay. So they're feeding each other up and just trying to get the nice introduction. Then finally we get the sort of in, but they've built up so much gauge they can just break through it. I mean, there's a huge amount currently on Sadface, although he does expend 2 bars right at that moment. And we do get the grab though. Nice goodbye arm as we do see Raj sort of leading the charge again, but it's going to be turned around by Sadface. Sadface does have the corner advantage again, trying to find the overhead. There it is, does connect. There's the overhead jump.
Juggle coming through here. I mean, this is starting to look like a circus at this point.
Yeah, this is looking good though for Raj at the moment, as he does actually get caught up in that. Sorry, Sadface was leading the charge. Now Raj returns, but he's still a little bit behind.
Very close.
Oh, nice low, and that's going to be enough.
Well, so that is now a 1-1 for game 1. For the third place playoffs.
I think it's game 2, isn't it?
Game 2.
Yeah. So, but looking good all the same. Do have an aggression here coming out of Raj once more. Sadface does get some nice blocks. Tries to go low, doesn't connect though, and nice work there. Does this time. Tries to follow up, but isn't able to. Once again, this corner advantage does not seem to be a huge advantage at the moment, as they just cross over easily.
The blocks coming through here from both players are pretty damn good.
Yeah, this is incredibly well read by both of them at the moment. It's very difficult for either player to get in, and as I said, they build up so much meter, busy with defending, that they end up having a good opportunity just to break out of it the moment that they do get caught in a juggle. But at the moment though, we do see a lot more damage coming out from Sadface, as Raj slowly slipping away, doesn't really have the opportunity to break either at this point, as once again we do have center stage. Nice connection there though by Raj. Sadface blocks low, do have that sweep but it doesn't connect. Aerial assault at the moment. The x-ray misses, but it doesn't matter. Still managed to do the job. And they go straight into the player select.
Just a quick thing. This is the brackets. I can't give you the bracket, but this is the third place playoff, so I don't think that's really needed right now, because I saw a few people asking for the brackets right now here on the stream. And the guys asking, is this game balanced? Yeah, it is pretty damn balanced.
I don't think we've seen any character. I mean, Scorpion's well loved, but I mean, where's Scorpion in our finalists? You know, that's probably the. I do think the likes of Goro and Jason, the DLC characters.
Yeah,
I'm not so sure about them, but they're not here. Yeah, exactly. So you're here with the guys that are available, and so far it's been pretty good.
Yeah, well, I see like a lot of Draker fanboys on the chat like the whole time. It's only balanced when Draker isn't playing. Anyway, guys, back here to the next round. It is once again Devora versus Ermac. This time Ermac being played here by Raj23. Devora still being played by Sadface.
Yeah, I mean we saw this. We saw this Ermac being played earlier on as well, so it's something we've seen quite a bit of. But at the moment, is Devora leading the charge here? Is he beating down on? In fact, Ermac is getting beaten down by Devora heavily, and it could be a pretty clean sweep here as we get another grab, smashes into the ground. We got a nice win there coming out the side of Devora. Fly kick connects, so it will be the first hit of the round to Ermac as Raj defensive at the moment. Does get tossed up in there. Do we see? No, it's actually the breaker. Looking for the low kick. Nice little juggle.
I mean, that's one thing about Ermac is you can start off within close range and then go for those long range type of combos, but just keep on lifting the person, grabbing the person, and just throwing them down. So very well played by both players here. First round, of course, going the way of Devora. Now this one was looking quite good for Ermac, but all of a sudden Devora, just being on the aggression once again, and now it's Ermac's time. Ermac pushing Devora into the corner, trying to get a huge combo off. That's a 28% combo. This is going down to the wire.
He wasn't able to punish the neutral jump, but he did get it. It's going to be the next combination wins potentially here. Do have Sadface on the offensive here, and Raj in a lot of trouble and will be brought down here. That's going to be 2-0, and we'll have Sadface on the board.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, that's 2 points to Sadface, 1 point to Raj. 2-1. Okay,
yeah,
perfect. So 2 points to Sadface, 1 point to Raj. Guys, there's still a lot more rounds to come. 6 more possible rounds between these two players. Looking pretty good, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I really am enjoying the Ermac. I realized it wasn't successful in the previous matchup.
Yeah, but I like watching Ermac, and
it's fun here to cast, and probably spectate as well.
I was like bringing that up as well in the Joburg event. It's because you can be in close, you can be in far. It looks flashy, and it does quite a lot of damage if you know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the Master Souls variation. Yeah, and it seems to be the favored one for Ermac players. But there we go. Take a grab in the air. Nice mobility around the stage though at the moment. Do see a little bit of long range tussling going on, but they do close the gap now. Once again, do have the corner coming into play, but the crossover is good from Sadface, beaming down onto Raj in that corner, but not really able to connect with anything just yet.
But now all of a sudden the jump across is there. Breaker being used there by Devora, very well played, and actually switching up places as well. So, both of these fighters sitting on once again basically pretty equal health, but Ermac doing quite a bit of damage to Devora there with the range attack. Now Devora is coming in and going for the grab, pushing him away and just trying to pull him, but a good teleport coming through here by Ermac.
Well read though, and they're actually able to punish it a little bit once again, going to that levitated state, but there's a lot of damage coming out from both these. Next combo could do it. It's going to be the grab though. Nice work. I know if it is enough.
Yeah, it's enough to
Raj takes the first round.
First one to Raj on Ermac. So doing pretty well for himself here. It is now 2-1 in favor of Sadface to Raj. Now this is the 4th match. Best out of 9 here, guys. Devora doing quite a bit of damage there with Sadface up against Ermac, which is being played by Raj.
Yeah, break out of that. I feel like you could have broken a little bit earlier to quite a bit of damage, but all the same, do have a nice aggression coming out of Sadface. Does get a nice combination off, 20%. Doesn't get the full combination off, but looks for the overhead. Still continuing the assault here.
Just constantly being blocked out, but still taking a little bit of damage the whole time. Now all of a sudden it is Ermac on the offensive, pushing Devora into the corner there.
Nice breaker.
Using the breaker and, switching places at this point. That
was so smart. I really like that. Go for the neutral jump, don't actually commit and go straight into the grab. Yep. Nice work there.
But now she's back in the corner. Are we actually going to be seeing? Oh no, they changed around again. This is going to be close if...
nice work.
Devora manages to get that last hit.
I really like that. That was really smart. Like, jump up in the air. Don't go for the overhead. Just neutral jump's just a feint, and then just grab the guy who's obviously going to be blocking to make sure he doesn't get really punished for it. And aerial assault goes on at the moment as Devora, Raj caught in the corner, and nice grab once more. Going to keep focusing him down, looking for some pokes on the bottom side, but there's the crossover.
Around. Is Ermac going to be able to do anything? Getting the initial blocks off. Actually, a couple hits coming through and being landed there by Devora. Now the jump around is there by Ermac. Ermac actually trying to go and do more, but the break is there. Devora now all of a sudden on the counter attack, and not actually being able to do enough there. Ermac managing to get a good combo, 34% combo of 9-hit combo on Devora. Devora's not sitting on very low HP, but now she, is she going to be able to do anything about this? One more attack coming through, and just a standard throw up by Ermac, managing to get the game. So that is now 2-2, Sad Face 2, Raj 2.
Yeah, I mean...
you think this is going the distance? All 9 games, all 9 rounds?
I wouldn't be surprised. These two competitors look... competitors with the K Reddits look very, very well balanced at the moment. Both of them looking pretty good, pretty solid. It kind of feels like anyone can take this. I mean, I'm not looking at either of these two and thinking, oh yeah, this is Sad Faces or this is Raj. I'm liking the Ermac though. It's a good change up. Fun character to see. But we'll have to see who's able to go the distance here.
Master of Souls once again versus Swarm Queen. Ermac going for that initial bit of damage, getting the first hit as well as, that's now the second 10%, more than 10%.
Well, this is actually really good.
This is being played well. This
Ermac man, it keeps going.
I don't even know what to say. That was just very well played.
And that was on the tail end of other damage as well. So 37% is actually misleading because it really did hurt. There's the breaker though, desperately trying to get back into a nice overhead, but the breaker returned. A lot of damage still being dealt here, or a lot of offense still coming out of Sad Face at the moment. He's poured into the corner. I think this is going to be it. There we go.
I mean, that was a 37% on top of a 12%, on top of a 20%.
Yeah, I mean, it was huge. Just the bar just sort of evaporated.
Damage without you being able to do anything. So let's see if he can actually reproduce that. He's trying to going for that 32% damage combo already before Devora can even do anything, but now Devora's on the counter attack. Devora wants to actually
spinning around, man. Just spinning around. 43%. That is the highest, man. That is huge.
Wow.
A lot of damage being dealt there, but doesn't seem that the Master of Souls Raj really cares. He's coming back in with a vengeance here. His own 30. There's 40.
Another 40. That's 3 40s just in the semifinals that we've seen. I mean,
where did these come from, man? They're just all of a sudden.
Stuff.
There we go.
Ermac taking it. So Raj is now 3-2 up against Sad Face. I mean, these guys are so evenly matched. Not just these two, but the top 4. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, there's not a lot in it. I got to admit, but all the same here. Do have Raj now leading, coming from behind, 1-2.
By the way, guys, for those of you guys on stream, we will be giving away a MKX Steam key on the finals. So invite your friends, tell them to join and enter the raffle, like the Twitch stream and of course the Facebook page, and you guys could be walking away with a Mortal Kombat X key.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to have, man. I have one. I'm very happy with it.
That's a Steam key, not like a car key or something, just by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Anyway, guys,
why?
It is Melina up against Ermac now. Sad Face playing Melina. Well, it's not Sad Face anymore now, guys. It's Toothy Face up against Ermac being played by Raj.
Yeah, Toothy Face taking a bit of a beating early on. We do have the overhead attempt though. Goes low. Nice little roll into a decent amount of damage. 22%, 23, still growing. It's a pretty solid combination. 27 looks for a bit of range. Doesn't connect though. There's the crossover. Some low pokes coming in. Overhead does connect. Nice little bit of damage coming out from Raj. Really looking good, this Ermac.
Raj, slow. It seems like he's just getting a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more fluid with the controllers and everything as the games go along here in the semifinals.
Oh yeah, man, this seems to be like a different player. This kind of reminiscence of the Robo-Hobo match.
This actually reminds me of the first Raj that we saw in the first matches. You know, those combos, those 40% combos. But guys, we can't basically throw Melina out the window just yet. Toothy Face being played
nice
by
teleport
Melina,
there.
Actually going in for that initial bit of aggression, getting a good blocks off there, actually managing to do a little bit of damage up against Ermac, but now Ermac gets the lift off and a roll under. That's the thing about Melina, is you can constantly do exactly what she's doing now, and it's just chips. It's 10-15% damage, 10-15% damage.
Yeah, and it hurts, man, when it starts adding up. A lot of bar also available in Raj at the moment, really in a very leading position at the moment. Nice combination coming out again. Great work there, though. Nice juggle, 27% still going. Looks for the overhead, does not connect, goes low.
This is going to be very close. I mean,
yeah, this is close, man.
Oh, there you go. Melina actually doing quite a bit of damage, but now Ermac actually TPs.
I think he's got it.
And Ermac's going to get it. And he just crashes for brutality coming through. Very close. Once again, they're both like on the edge every single time.
Yeah, I mean, but it does sort of feel like Raj is really coming into his own in these matches. I mean, I think this is the best we've actually seen him play.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's pretty good. The big thing up against D1 was he just couldn't break Cassie's guard.
Yeah. I mean, but this match has also sort of evolved. I mean, if you think about the first rounds, it was a lot more sort of passive, a lot of blocking, and it sort of feels that Raj has found that sort of key. He's really getting in there at the moment. And
potentially the last round here for the third place matchup. It's not going to be Toothy Face anymore. It's going to be Sad Face again on the Devora up against Rogers Ermac.
You know, Devora actually has quite a toothy face as well.
I know, it's a pointy toothy face, but it's not an entire toothy face.
It's not like a Melina toothy face. Yeah, we do see some aerials. The first hit does go to Raj once again. Nice combination here. Doing a good job. 32% still going. Beating down on him. Continues the assault, but the return is there from Sadface, who says, I'm not out of this just yet. Beating down once more. Trying to get that corner. Looks for the jump. Gets the grab. Good work. Starts beating down on Raj in the corner. Looks for the overhead. Does not connect.
Actually tries to use the swarm there, but Ermac, well, there's a good break coming through. Both the health bars surprisingly even again, but Ermac punishing Devora there in the corner. No blocks just yet, 28% damage. Trying to go for the grab, Devora unfortunately not taking it, and Ermac just taking it.
Yeah, Raj is just on fire, and this is match point. And great way to start out that round. Once again looking for overheads. Aerial assault continues. Really doing a great job here, beating down on Devora in the corner. Sadface in a lot of trouble, losing a lot of HP early on. Teleports out, catches him again. Good work there. Breaker though comes through. There's the overhead connecting with a nice little combination, buying some space. But follow-up is immediate from Raj, who's now going to play a little bit of the range game. Goes aerial, does connect, looks for the overhead, does not. Goes low, catches in the corner. I think this could be it. Does not get the overhead, but there it is. One more, and that'll be it.
Like
match point.
Straight to place.
Raj takes it. Yeah.
Well.
4. Am I? Oh.
One more. 4-2.
4-2. Jumping the gun, apparently.
You guys are wrong.
They agree with me.
I've got it on recording. Okay, that's fine. Well, okay, guys, it seems like there's another game being played here now. It's going to be 4-2, in the favor of Raj. I think we miscalculated one then. So we'll be going into one more game.
Where did we go wrong, Reddit? It's been such a good tournament so far. Oh, the same. I'm not comparing.
You gave the pen to me to write down. That's where you went wrong.
Yeah, that is true.
Don't ever trust the Reddit. Up against Ermac. Kano being played here by Sadface. Raj is still playing the Ermac. And, well, the initial hits coming through from Sadface onto...
Loving these crossovers. Yeah. Just keeping him guessing, but unpunished. And it does connect. But there's a nice breaker all the same. Nice teleportation as well. Laser beams galore, but it's not really helping out just yet. It does seem that Sadface is on the back foot.
Guys, please note that this is the third place matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the silverware if you want it. So, I mean, all 4 go through Johannesburg, but it is certainly nice to have, third place rather than 4th, right? But at the moment, it does seem like a nice retaliation from Sadface, who is using that corner advantage at the moment, but gets tossed into himself, and he will be brought down. So this time around, pretty sure it is match point.
Oh yeah, now it's match point for Mr. Raj 23 to get
the plane,
throw the part of the plane into the face of Kano. Well, it's an interesting choice to pick Kano here.
Yeah, he's really. I mean, we haven't seen this at all from him, but he's trying something new. Got to mix things up at the moment when you're this far down, anyways. But the overheads are connecting quite nicely so far from Raj. He's looking very controlling. Does go low, connects again. Going to use the range for a little bit. Teleports into it, and one more hit will do it. Can he connect? It's still going to be the sweep. Finish him. Raj takes the win.
Yep.
I sort of look over. Is it now the real one?
Right?
Yeah, it's 5-2.
It's 4-2 now, right?
It's the real end now.
Okay, well, guys, let's quickly pull the third place guys over here for a quick chat. Both of you, well, you have seen both of the guys, and let's just give the finalists some time to get ready.
These are the finalists that deserve chairs.
Oh, wow. I wonder if they caught on the mic. Just mean stuff from our tournament admin.
What did you guys think? Was it, well, it wasn't insane. It was really fun. It was an epic matchup. I have to say, comparing that to some of the other regions, finals or third place matchups, it was really pretty damn impressive from both of you.
Well, thanks, man.
So just want to say, see you guys in Joburg. We will of course be there as well. That's going to be in 2 weeks.
Okay, sure.
Get practicing. See you guys. Okay, the finalists. Just give us a minute quickly before the final start.
The buttons on the side, don't worry.
We're just quickly going into an intro. And this time we'll remember to unmute.
I hear that's already successful. Yeah.
Yeah. Please remind me. Check you guys now.
Earthrealm. The time for Mortal Kombat has nearly come. The three corners of Earthrealm will battle it out, each choosing 4 champions to defend their honor, their glory, and their lives. Johannesburg, Durban, CapeTown. Choose your fighters. Fight.
Kalena Pavan! Finish him!
Test your might.
Unmute! Okay, guys, we're going to be going straight into the finals now. It's a best out of 9, first to 5 finals. Tournament director in the back is making a lot of noise. Please keep quiet or leave the area.
Look, I gotta say, yeah. So yeah, that's right. I mean, it's part of the
D1 on the left, Dr. Zol on the right. D1 on the left, Dr. Zol on the right.
Yeah, I mean,
we're actually going to be seeing a Ferritor here.
Now this is pretty cool actually. We did speak to, those who tuned in earlier. You would have heard the conversation that we had with Dr. Zol. No, okay.
Yeah.
He thought about it.
So disappointed.
Hey, it's a long finals. We might still see it.
Okay, well, let's just quickly have a look here. The 2 guys are going to start.
Yeah, the
Albert will introduce the 2 players as well.
I get this trying chance. Round 1, fight! Let's do it. So it is the finals here. Welcome to the best of CapeTown as Dr. Zol and D1 respectively going to fight it out here. Cassie Cage versus Devora with D1 handling Cassie Cage and Dr. Zol on Devora. At the moment, D1 leading quite nicely. A little bit of space.
Yeah, I mean, doing quite a lot of damage there. Up against Dr. Zol, of course. Guys, this is a rematch for the Swiss bracket final, basically.
Yeah, it's I mean that's true, right? But I mean, what a game it is. I mean, we've seen both these 2 players have had a great run to the finals. Really been
playing
great
that
entertainers.
Cassie and Devora. Devora seems to be the flavor of the month here in CapeTown.
Yeah, but hey, why not? No Sub-Zero this time around, right? Yeah. But Dr. Zol gonna have to do well with that Devora because he's a little bit. There's a breaker though. Good work. Who's gonna take this first round?
Going to be very.
Yeah, man, this is super close. It looks like Cassie Cage with the axe kick.
So D1 actually taking game number 1, round 1 of the first set of the best out of 9s for the finals for the Mortal Kombat X Cup qualifiers, or South African qualifiers. CapeTown edition, guys. Now all of a sudden Cassie's doing quite a bit of damage up against Devora. Devora decides to counter, drops the bug. Cassie jumps down and actually lands on top of the bug. So Devora doing quite a bit better this round than she was the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Zol does seem to recover quite quickly, adapts very quickly to his opponents, and you can see at the moment here D1 taking a bit of damage, looking for the neutral jump, doesn't get it though. Once again, that charge in from D1, almost like his trademark.
Yeah, and I mean, it is very, very close. Now, D1 has to be careful because he got caught into that trap the entire time on the previous one, where every time he would charge it, the bug would just be dropped. And
the nice uppercut though, and
happens.
Butterfly kick does connect. It's really really low HP for Cascade will actually be brought down from range. So we'll get into the final round of the first set of the grand finals here at CapeTown.
Yeah, it's the Broodmother Devora here. So, of course, she does drop her beetles down and actually tries to push Cassie into it, but unfortunately mistiming that last hit. Now, well, she does lift Cassie up, mistiming once again, just a little bit too much, too over-eager. Guys, this is the final.
Good shadow kick, though.
There's a lot of nerves and a lot of pressure on these players.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be, you're against the best of CapeTown, and you're one of them, but can you be the one? Shadow kick connects, though. Do see Dr. Zoll trying to keep some range, so it does go in with a nice overhead, keeps the range again, drops Mr. Wormy, goes overhead, doesn't connect, low kicks do, though, and looks pretty close here. One big combination could do it, but no, the breaker's there, going to buy himself some time, looks for the neutral jump, does not connect, though. Good combination coming out of D1 though. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take? Oh, he doesn't get the juggle. Is he going to be punished for this one? He is.
Very well played.
D1 takes it.
That was 2 delayed get-ups directly after each other, and if they didn't do that, of course, they would have basically lost. So I have to say, very well played. Very good timing there from rough. D1. So
that gets me every time. Do you think she's duck facing?
Ninja mime.
Yeah, I know. I've been reading the little things there. ASL coming through.
Anyway, guys, that was first game going the way of D1.
Yeah, I mean, let's make sure we get it right this time, right? So, yeah. Oh, we're running out of space here, man.
No, well, we could just write on top there. It's a big one.
Oh, it's the finals, right? So it can be on top. I think that's fair. We'll change things up. But yeah.
We'll do it on an iPad. Apple, if you want to sponsor us, by all means.
Thank you, Reddit. Anyways, do you have the second round coming up once again? So we'll be D1, keeping with the Cassie Cage, very religious.
Second round for the finals, South African Mortal Kombat X Cup Qualifiers, CapeTown edition, best out of 9, i.e. first to 5. Cassie versus Devora, D1 Gamer Kid versus Dr. Zoll. Both of them taking a little bit of damage here. Devora, of course, taking damage from range up against Cassie. Now trying to go in, actually managing to break the defenses of Cassie. Going in once again, getting
that's a nice combination.
Damage, combos. And what Cassie using the delay get up. Now it's Cassie's turn to be on the offensive. Goes for the nut punch on Devora. No idea how that works. And she just continues. Now it's the time to counter engage here for Devora. I mean, this is going back and forth. Each one of them getting full combos off.
Yeah, it's close again, and you can see things really being evened up at the moment. The aerial does not connect. The blocks there, good blocking as well coming out of Dr. Zoll, who could have the advantage here, take this first round. Very, very close. Can he connect with just one more? The chip damage is almost enough, but it will be the overhead that connects to finish the job.
Yeah, I mean, this round one going the way of Dr. Zoll on his Devora there, charging in onto Cass, of course, dropping his bug, letting his bug run in front of him to try and basically bait it out. But now Cassie's on the offensive, who are trying to go on the defensive, and good breaker coming through by Devora.
Yeah, Devora having a little bit of a hard time in this round so far. Dr. Zoll a little bit behind and getting even further so as a D1 really putting a lot of damage out early on. Do see a nice little crossover though, but it is punished. Blocks low and now has Dr. Zoll in the corner, but there's the crossover once more, looking for the overheads, does not connect. The plank, ouch. And
that looked pretty damn rough, but there's the bug drop. Well, it actually did
good
land,
work.
But good blocks coming through there by Cassie, and
I think this could be it.
I think, well, delayed get up, unfortunately not enough. And Devora trying a little bit
there. It's the footy, it's the cute little foot that just seems to best us, even in the finals.
Oh yes. Costa's called something else.
Yeah, so do have a nice crossover there. Dr. Zoll having a advantage here, getting him into the corner, keeps him there with the grab. We haven't seen much grabs in the final so far, so is there certainly an opportunity there. The Nutcracker does not connect. Nice work there once again by Dr. Zoll. Actually ready. Oh, he missed it. Was that the X-ray? I think he missed the X-ray, so not great, but he does still have a huge advantage in this lane. He gets a nice uppercut, but returns shadow kicked.
By Cassie. Cassie's sitting on very low HP. She's got a lot of work to do in, but yeah, not actually needing to do anything there. It's now 1-1 between Dr. Zoll and D1. I mean, pretty intense, pretty insane stuff, guys. This is the finals. Both these players, I mean, we didn't expect, this type of finals, which can go any way of the top 4. Never mind just the top 2. I mean, any one of the top 4 here can take it.
Let's see if CapeTown can best it, right? We went all the way to 8 games, I think, in was it Durban or Jan? Yeah, I think Durban went all the way to 8 games. It was Joburg. It's late.
No, that's late. It's already 7 o'clock here, guys. So I know a lot of the guys are going to be moving over to the rugby, but hey, stick to Mortal Kombat is more entertaining.
It really is. I mean, where else do you see
more boobs?
Yeah. Hey, all female final. I think Devora is a female. Yeah, nice upcut there from Dr. Zol.
Nearly actually getting that hit onto the little beetle over there. But Devora doing quite well, actually trying to keep Cassie guessing, going for a completely different type of attack right now than what she was in the previous round. So trying to mix it up, but Cassie just going on being the aggressor like Cassie does.
A good shadow kick again. Yeah, and keeping the range now, goes underneath, but the low kick does connect. Do see the overhead missing. It's going to turn into a crossover, and we do see the X-ray come out. I was going to point out full gauge. Going to commit to it. Not going to be quite enough to finish the job, but we'll bring her pretty damn low.
Yeah, well, Dr. Zol here, he just needs a couple more hits, but Cassie wants none of that. Cassie actually wants to try and take this, and we have seen someone coming back.
There is no block. There is only win.
There's going to be there we go. By the way, the one that went all the way to 8 games was Durban, because Draco won the Joburg one pretty heavily.
Oh, right, yeah. So
it was Durban. You were right.
Surprise, surprise. Halberd was right and Riddick was wrong. Feels like it happens all the time.
It feels that way because that's usually me. Now you know how I feel, buddy.
No.
Living in the clouds.
No.
Anyway, guys, back on the game here. It is D1 going straight in with a nut punch, doing like already half damage. Oh, good breaker from Dr. Zol. But I mean, the amount
really
of damage already done.
Position, yeah.
It's going to take a lot of work for him to actually try and get back to this.
Yeah, the axe kicks will connect. Shadow kick as well. One more hit will do it. It's going to be the footy. It's the foot of doom, man. I'm telling you, that is like the most effective skill in.
I'm going to tell you.
Oh, that's good. It'll kick you under the desk.
Well, final round here for the third matchup here between them.
Third set. At the moment, it does seem that Dr. Zol coming out of the blocks really well here. Going to use Mr. Wormy. Doesn't connect though. Nice bit of work there from D1. Does get the nutcracker as well. Goes overhead, still going. Big combination here. 15% only, but combined with the other string, really looking good. Breaker is used.
It's like 2 or 3, 10-15% damage, combo.
Yeah,
it's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, it really hurts, and this actually looking really, really good. The grab is there from D1, and it's going to be very difficult for Dr. Zol to take it, but he does get the neutral. Doesn't punish though, and I think one more hit will do it. There it is. D1 takes round 3, or set 3 rather.
Yeah, so that's going to be now 2-1 in the favor of D1 versus Dr. Zol, guys. It's D1 Gamer Kid on the left, Dr. Zol on the right. And the winner here gets, of course, Mortal Kombat X Collector's Edition, goes to to Joburg for the finals. The finalists there, whoever wins goes to France to actually compete in the European
It's amazing stuff, man. Really.
And they get 15,000 rand cash in their pocket, cash money.
And isn't it crazy?
And
That's almost like
anniversary edition console.
Yeah, is it?
And I don't know what else, but and a lot.
Yeah, no, I think when the 15,000 rand might just be the sort of least glamorous of all the items. You gotta say it's a pretty awesome prize pool. But yeah, let's see who can take it here.
Once again, Devora versus Cassie Cage. CapeTown has been a Devora fest, if I can put it that way. And well, Devora this time on the aggression here up against Cassie Cage. Cassie trying to get that block. It's just very difficult to actually get within D1's defenses.
Yeah, but at the moment doing a pretty amazing job of it, really controlling this round early on. D1 has taken a boatload of damage, but coming back well, gets the overhead, but there's the breaker, looks for the overhead, does not connect with that neutral jump. Does catch him out, and that's under, but nice work on breaking the grab, but still very offensive work here from Dr. Zol, looking to close this one off. Crossover by D1. Caught in the corner, does not care. There's a grab and a lot of big special actually.
Only one more hit needed here by Devora, and well, Cassie trying to do everything to stop Devora from actually getting this win. Who's it going to be? There you go. Now this is basically the same thing that I think it was Roz had the issue with going up against D1, is trying to get in Cassie's defenses, and at this point, Dr. Zol seems to be the only person that can actually do that.
Yeah. And if he keeps in the corner, it's really is useful for him, but once again, having to keep that range. Do you see that sort of charge, trying to get in there, and keeping that distance very good at the moment. Cassie does go overhead, though, and not going to connect to that gun. The neutral jump doesn't work out, but is caught out in that stun again.
Well, here we go, getting that throw down. Devora doing 16% damage with that throw, jumping up a little bit, but the butterfly kick or the somersault kick coming through from Cassie. Cassie trying to do quite a bit more damage. The break, well, trying to do the break, there was the armor there as well. At this point, it's going down to the wire, I think, for this one. Devora is leading this set 1-0.
Nice armor through that into the butterfly kick, and once again, shadow kicking through it, doing quite a bit of damage here, but the return is really, really close. Next combination could do it. Nice smash there. Is it enough? Oh, it's going to be.
Going through that, just of course, finishing this in style.
Dr. Zol evening it up.
So now it's going to be 2-2. Okay, guys, remember to type in ! raffle on the stream. You guys can win a Mortal Kombat X Steam key for your PC. So that means a free game. We give you the key on Steam, and there you go. You have the game.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice gift for enjoying some Mortal Kombat, right? But yeah, I must say, looking at this, the players behind us, they're nice, all jovial, and they're happy, and they're pretty friendly guys. Got to be said, but there can only be one winner here, and
why? They're all winners in my book.
No, there's only one. I think we should get the tournament admin Brian's opinion on winners and losers. No. I think he'll straighten that out for us.
Nope. I'm sorry, but I chased Brian out of the room. It was making too much noise.
It's right over there.
I can't see anything.
Right, just look into his eyes.
I can't see anything.
Stare into them, Riz.
Devora versus Cassie, guys. It is round number 5 here between D1 versus Dr. Zol. D1 Gamer Kid versus Dr. Zol.
2-2. It's
round number 5.
Yeah, round number 5, all evened up at the moment. This kind of final we were hoping to see. Now, Footy, you're going to get the first set. That just seems like nonsense to me. Breaker's there, though, as we do have some nice movement around the stage from both of them. Good combination, though.
Not completely filling out the juggle, just as, well, not completely filling it out or, completing it right there. Now Cassie comes in with a couple of hits. Now Devora actually jumps over Cassie, tries to go for a little bit more damage, and actually manages to get that with a 30% combo on top of an initial 8%. Trying to complete that, but Cassie just managing to block it. Now it's Cassie's turn, trying to go on the offensive, trying to get that nut punch in, not managing to get it. Cassie jumping over and actually dodging Devora's bugs, and, well, it's basically all even up here. They're like
it's just
both
amazing
doing
how it just keeps
damage,
getting to this point. Probably a little bit more than one combination needed from both, but the grab is there. Dr. Zol doing a good job, and Cassie returns the favor. Nice blocks though. It's getting really close. Is it enough? No, it's not. Next hit might just be it, and there it is. Dr. Zol. Dr. Zol's going to take it apparently.
Too late. Yeah. So that's now going to be first round for the 5th set. Now Dr. Zol going on the aggression once again, trying to use his bugs, trying to lift up Cassie. Unfortunately, not being able to. Cassie just taking a little bit of damage here and there. There you go, being lifted up, but Dr. Zol being a little bit too out of position, right, to complete the combination, getting that grab up.
Oh no!
But good job by Cassie to actually try and get out of that.
Pushing across back the stage at the moment, but. D1 seems to want him in the corner, pushes him back. Nice combination there. Can get a good juggle off here. It's a lot of damage already, 18%. But there's the breaker, shutting things down. Crossover, almost unintentionally there, as he was looking for the aerial.
This now we get always just comes down to to basically anyone can win this. The health bars are always very equal. The one goes down, the other one goes down. Now it is, Cassie's time to actually bring down Devora's. And now Devora's on the attack. It's literally whoever gets the next 30% combo wins.
Yeah, and the low poke is there, but it's not enough. Delayed get up is going to be it. There we go.
This is now the 4th time a delayed get up actually wins a fight instead of actually costing one.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty amazing. I mean, because these players are using it quite well in the sense that they aren't abusing the delayed get up. They're sort of just taking their time.
Yeah.
But all the same, patient play leading to Dr. Zol's 3rd win here, making it 2-3 at the moment. D1 got a little bit of work to do, a little bit of catch up, but does mean you're just 2 away, man, from the final. But you got a hard opponent to beat to get there.
Yeah, well, it's just you're 2 away from the final, or in D1's cases, he's just 3 away from the final.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, you've come really far by this point. This is absolutely nothing.
So guys, if we get another 15 viewers on, we'll give a 2nd key out as well. But we are going to be giving one Mortal Kombat X key out pretty soon, since this is the final, guys. They are ready, so are we. Cassie Cage taking the initial amount of damage, actually pushing the armor, pushing it through, doing quite a lot of damage up against Dr. Zol right there. And Dr. Zol using the delay get up, trying to wait for it,
nice
using a breaker up there, up against Cassie. Now it's Dr. Zol on the aggression.
Yep, and he's doing a good job at the moment, just keeping the pressure on. You can see Cassie is dealing with it well, though, all the same. D1 looking pretty comfortable in just blocking out most of these attacks so far, and it does dash in quite nicely there and punishes Devora, or Dr. Zol in this case, quite badly. Still keeping a lot of aggression, just seems that not giving an opportunity for Dr. Zoll to open up just yet, but
Cassie once again doing very well there to actually get those blocks off to, keep herself guarded. And, Devora, well, this wasn't a dominating show in that round, but yeah, Dr. Zoll...
But did look really solid, right?
It just seemed like he was lacking something there.
Yeah, I mean, it looked really solid, but we do get a nice combination of 17% only, but it all counts. Do have that bicycle kick once more and a good amount of damage, but the breaker is there. Doesn't get much out of it, though. It actually gets punished again. And this time it's even higher, 22%. Does look for the special, doesn't quite connect. Does get the grab though, the wall bring him back in sort of range. In fact, gives him a bit of an edge. Gets the overhead as well. Still following up, still being aggressive. The little poke's going to stop him though.
To actually try and push Cassie into the corner, but Cassie, well, just armoring straight through it. Was that just a armor or was that a break or was that an extra try move? I don't know, I just saw like glowing stuff all around me. And well, guys, this is going down to the wire in this one. Devora,
nice
he has
juggle
Cassie
here
in the corner, going for that juggle, trying to get it, but now Cassie's on the aggression. This can go down to anyone, but it is that long-range snipe coming through from Cassie. And
do you know what that means, Ritz?
We're all tied up.
That's right, 3-3. There's
circle button is very broken at the end of the game.
The guys are busy cheating us behind her. That circle button is going to be broken by the end of this game. It's 3-3, all tied up here, guys, and 3-3, right?
Yeah, we're just checking this time.
3-3. So just making sure that we don't miscount or something. That's why you've got the pen this time.
Yep. So we're 6 rounds in, 6 sets in. There's only 9 possible rounds. So only 3 more can be played, and it's getting really close. So you got to say that the person who wins this one goes into the final game sort of being like, I'm just one away, and that's going to be huge nerves for both these players.
It can be an advantage or it can be a disadvantage.
Yeah, you got to handle it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who manages to get there and how they deal with it. But yeah, do get first hit onto Dr. Zoll. Nice work there, charges back up, but a good response there by D1. Gets quite a bit of damage off himself. Nice continuation. The breaker's there though. Nice aerial attack. Attacks from range. Aerial assault denied. Nice combination blocked off there by Dr. Zoll. Dr. Zoll trying to go for the aerial assault at the moment. Being punished for it, really. And being pushed towards that corner more steadily. But does get off a nice bit of damage here.
Yeah, and there's the
neutral jump.
There, lifting up Cassie once again. I mean, that's a 41% damage combo coming through by by Devora. So doing very well. Actually coming back into this one from being very far behind, but now it's Cassie's turn.
Oh man, this is
Devora in the corner.
Get him.
Who's actually going to get the loss? And it's Cassie Cage taking round number 1 of the 7th set.
Yep, D1 leading this out here. Desperate to finish off strong in this set. Does get a nice bit of damage off once again, keeping Dr. Zoll in the corner at the moment.
Getting those juggles, the good blocks.
Nice crossover.
Good jump around, but now it's Cassie once again in the better position, and once again they switch around, but Cassie says, well, I don't care, uses her stamina, actually runs straight forward into Devora.
Oh, this is dominating, man. This is dominating.
And this looks good for
Gets past the special.
Cassie.
Yeah, Cassie doing a huge amount of work here. D1 is taking a bit of damage now. There's a little bit of a juggle coming out. He's got to make this count. Doesn't connect, doesn't get the full punish. Now calling the corner himself. This could be the end of it, and is.
Cassie taking it now 4-3. D1 Gamer Kid. Remember, he lost in the Swiss winner bracket final. Well, the Swiss last round.
Yeah.
He lost versus Dr. Zoll. And lost convincingly. Now it's Dr. Zoll that is on the back foot. 4 rounds to D1 Gamer Kid and 3 to Dr. Zoll.
Yeah. You can see the players obviously taking a little bit of time here, and deservedly so, to get back into this next matchup.
Drying their hands off on their pants. The stress is there, everything's there, and I mean, so it's going to be an interesting one. Are they going to go for the exact same combo?
Yeah, just committing to these 2 characters at the moment, and of course, I mean, this is potentially the one, man. This is potentially the one. D1 has an opportunity here to win the whole damn thing. Well, CapeTown edition of the MKX tournament.
It is match set. Fight, guys. Come on. Cassie Cage going in, going straight for that initial first hit. Managing to get it. Not a big hit, though. Devora getting quite a few blocks off there. Actually going for those range attacks. Devora getting a 3-hit combo off and continuously trying to attack it. Unfortunately, the bugs this time not working for Devora, but doing
good work there. The overhead connects as well, but he doesn't punish. Look for the neutral jump. Wasn't able to get it though. Nice damage coming out of D1 once more. the break is there. They're going to stop any forward momentum. Mr. Worm being used as well. Trying to get some aggression coming out. The hits are just not finding their mark from Dr. Zol right now. Yeah. It's getting close again.
There's the bug actually.
Delayed get up this time. Read well. Overhead connects. Doesn't get the low attack though. Nice return though from D1. Gets tossed in there. This should be and is round 1 to Dr. Zol.
Round 1 to Dr. Zol, guys. This is not the final round. Remember, this is possibly the final round.
Yeah, exactly. So
this is at least the second.
Nice uppercut as well. I think this could go all the way, man. And there we go.
Yeah, Dr. Zol, well, he wants to be very aggressive here. Cassie Cage has to be very careful. D1, now D1's on the aggressive with Cassie. Now they switch places again. Now again they switch places. Come on, guys. Stand and fight like men. And that's what they're doing.
Like women in this
D1,
case.
Well, yeah, that's what they're doing right there. D1 just, comboing.
Look at the damage in the corner. It's crazy, man.
That's like 2 30%.
It just keeps going.
Well, that was a 30%, and a 40%.
Dr. Zol is going to be brought down in this one. And
how do you stop that?
Not like that, apparently. And this is, ladies and gentlemen,
this
the tournament point to D1.
Set. Yeah. So if D1 wins this one, he wins the Cape Town edition. And, well, Devora has none of that. Using the break, playing a little bit defensively, throwing down the bug. Now Devora's
going. Oh, this is great work from Dr. Zol. He's doing a good job early on.
Trying to jump around. Cassie, unfortunately, just decides, nope, I'm going to go counter that, hit you from long range. Now I'm going to come. Nice. I'm going to beat you in the face, push you in the corner. Is he going to be able to do this? Is D1 going to be able to combo it to the finish?
Oh, man, this is getting close.
Dr. Zol says no.
The worm goes through, but it doesn't connect. This is getting really close here. Nice connection there. This could be it. Could be it. That's it. No, the breaker. Come on, the breaker. It doesn't matter.
And what an anticlimactic finish.
Man, it doesn't matter. D1 takes it, man.
D1 lost in the Swiss last round. And, well, now he's just won the finals for the Cape Town edition. Come here quickly, dude.
Get over here. Yeah. Well,
bring the chair.
There you have it, guys. What an absolutely entertaining matchup. Came right down to the wire.
Both of you guys,
but in the end,
that was really intense. That was like 10 times better than the Swiss, final where you completely dominated.
Yeah.
This time it was extremely close. Extremely close. It literally came down to who actually breaks and who blocks and actually manages to get the one block in to win the fight.
Yeah, because it was going toe for toe basically. It was one for him, one for me, one. It was going back and forth. It's crazy.
And the nerves?
Awesome. Yeah, the nerves were there, yeah. When I was there, you drop combos, you're like, I can't get it anymore. And then get back to me. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it.
Drop combos, the other guy punishes you. So it's the way it should be, but it's nerve-wracking at the same time.
You guys enjoyed playing up against each other here?
I enjoyed it.
It's the first time we met, so...
I mean, this is very good, sportsmanship, being shown by both of you two. I wanted to ask you guys if there's any trash talk you guys wanted to say before the match, but I decided I won't do that here. We'll keep that for Joburg, and have that go all out there.
Yeah.
But I just want to say congratulations there first, and see you also in Joburg. It's going to be insane. You guys are going to be put on a hell of a fight backside.
Awesome.
Yeah. I can't wait for it. I mean, if this is the level of competition that we're going to be having at the finals, it's going to be one hell of a final.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Big smiles all the way.
Because I never had something like this before in Cape Town, where you can actually travel and play more fighting games, especially.
Especially fighting games.
Yeah. So.
Well, big ups to Stay Kinnico Entertainment for actually getting this put together and organizing this event and giving you guys the opportunity. So good luck moving forward. Get practicing, and we'll see you guys in Joburg.
Yeah, thanks.
Definitely. Yes.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Well, thanks.
Well, guys, on that note, we actually have to pack up and start doing everything. But what a finals! What a finals!
Cape Town really did. I was really hoping we were sitting up in Durban thinking, I really want Cape Town to come to the party. I really want to have this awesome event that it can be, and what an event it was. This has been an amazing experience. The players have been wonderful. The fighting has been excellent. The skill level has been great. And you know what? It is exactly what we wanted, exactly what we needed for Cape Town. So well done to everyone. And
all 4 players could have won this.
Yeah, it was.
That is how close it was.
4 excellent players, 4 great people to represent Cape Town in the finals, and I guess a great step in this journey of the MKX South African tournament.
Definitely. Well, on that note, guys, big shout out to Corex and of course Razor providing the kits and the equipment that we're casting with, that the players are actually listening with. It's been insane. Correct, trying to push and build up gaming in South Africa so that guys can actually do this for a living.
Yeah.
So big shout out to them. And of course, we are at their venue right now. It's quite an awesome venue. I actually wanted to be in the auditorium. Unfortunately, we could not.
Go there now,
Now
man.
we'll quickly run up there now so I can say hi to myself on the screen. And of course, Stoke Kinoko Entertainment.
Yeah, once again, without you guys, it wouldn't have been possible. And without you guys, it wouldn't have been possible. So thanks, everyone. It's been absolutely wonderful being here. And we hope you'll stick around for some more Mortal Kombat action next weekend as we go back to Johannesburg.
There you go. Joburg. That's the second Joburg qualifier. 11 a.m. next Saturday. Be there.
Be there.
Sweet.
Cheers, guys.
Hold on.
Really?
British Raccoon says,
not like this.
Play hard.
Not
Practice
like
hard. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Take it easy.
It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart. And I'll try to